Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Hello, everybody, and happy Friday. It's January 30th, and there's no trial today for Paul Canero. So I grabbed my bestie Buffy, and we're going to talk about some Laura Owens today and continue reading what might be the most insane court document I've ever read, which is saying a lot.
Reese has opinions. I don't know if you can hear my dog barking.
He's like, me too. I want to be on the show. Me too. Hello, 80s. Good morning to you.
Hey,
Good morning.
Dave.
That's right. She's real, you guys.
I do exist. I am not AI. I would have a problem with my AI creator if this is what they chose for me.
Oh. Well, we're here to read maybe the rest of this investigative report. I don't know. We still have another 60-something pages to get through and loads to discuss, I'm sure. So that's what we'll be doing for a few hours today. If we don't finish it up, we'll do a part 3 soon as well. But I think we have a good chance of getting through it. Maybe I did scroll through and I saw we got some emails to read, which I love.
Oh, good. Dramatic reenactments.
Yes. So
I did not read those yet. So
I didn't read them, but I saw them and I was like, ooh, I don't know why. I've already picked my voice for Laura. I don't even know what she sounds like, but.
Really? You haven't heard the body or watched the body cams yet?
Oh, you know what? I think I don't remember though, but remember, I don't hear other people's voices in my head. So nor was I planning on, covering Laura when I saw it a while ago. So don't worry, you guys. Yes, there's body cameras. There's Zoom courts to watch. There's all sorts of things going on with Laura Owens. I can't think of a quick way to catch everybody up who didn't watch part 1 before we get into reading. But so there's Laura
in the description though to part 1 if you haven't yet.
Look at Buffy. She's the one who usually sets all this up and does all the stuff that I don't do. I hear voices all the time, but that's another episode.
Oh yeah, we might want to talk about that.
Yeah, Dave, that's a different show. So Laura Owens is a 30-something-year-old woman who claimed that she was pregnant by one of the former bachelors, Clayton Eckerd. She was pregnant with twins. And she just wanted him to be a part of the baby's lives, guys. So she took him to paternity court, like 3 months pregnant or something. And Clayton is like, girl, there's no way you're pregnant. Okay. There's no way. Because he's like, yo, she just gave me 2 blowies. Like that didn't happen. Right. He's like, nope, no way. And they only hooked up like 1 day. And she came out of nowhere. Well, turns out she was never pregnant. No, she wasn't. Even though she tested positive for the hormone HCG, the pregnancy hormone, several times. And why did she test positive? Oh, because she bought the hormone and was injecting herself with it so she could pass the pregnancy test, allegedly.
Never thought
no, pretty confirmed.
It's so devious.
I didn't even know you could do that. Why can you do that? Does that help with like fertility or something? I don't know.
I believe there is a diet called the HCG diet. I don't know. I've never ever done it. I don't know. I think
so. The hormone that tests positive, right, is for a diet where if you're pregnant, you're super hungry.
I've only ever gained weight on that diet. When I'm at HCG, I usually get like 100 pounds heavier. So
right,
I don't know how that works. But
Savage is you should just be on the show, Savage. Some bitches be hella crazy. This might be unhinged.
I feel like this is offensive to crazy people. Like
that's true.
Different. This is different.
I've never ever seen anything like this, because not only did she score some fake HCG hormones to test positive, she altered results when they didn't come back high enough, because for those of you that don't know, there's a certain level that hormone is at, okay? And it keeps getting higher and higher, like significantly higher if you're pregnant.
Every so often.
Yeah.
They should get higher.
Yeah, it's huge. And then, if you lose the baby, it starts going down. Usually they can say that. Well, she tells him, well, how about we just date for a week? And if we date for a week, I'll have an abortion. Because that makes sense. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. So she's trying to manipulate him into dating her, which I think was her way to try to trap him. She's like, I know I'm not pregnant, but if I
could be, which explains, because I don't know if you scrolled up to that. She was on Clomid, and I was like, Clomid is supposed to help you get pregnant. I was on Clomid when we were trying to have a baby, and I couldn't get pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole rabbit trail, or a whole nother story. Anyway, so I was on it, and it helps you
right,
drop eggs. That's it. And sometimes you can drop more than one, so you can get pregnant. It's more possible to get pregnant with twins.
Wow.
While you're on it.
Yeah.
Because if you scrolled up, I read it. I was like, she is on Clomid. Why? She's trying.
Mm-hmm. Well, not only that, but then she had some ultrasound photos. And guess what, guys? They weren't hers. One was traced back to her sister. It was her ultrasound that Laura went and took out her sister's name and changed some of the stuff to make it look like it was hers. It wasn't. It was her sister's ultrasound. They said something about it having a deformed nose, but I don't know if that's what was really going on in the ultrasound or if that was one of Laura's many tales that she seemed to tell people. Either way, it wasn't hers. Then
ultrasound, those things always look a little weird.
Yeah, I'm so bad at reading ultrasounds. And so then, because she told Clayton, I'm pregnant with twins. Okay. So then she takes another ultrasound off the internet because she claims that one of the babies died. Okay. And we ended the last part of this with this ultrasound that she has where she claims one of the twins died in utero and she was miscarrying, all of this hubbub. Okay. That ultrasound came from a woman named Stormy on the internet who had a blog where she had blogged about losing one of her twin babies in utero. It was so fucking sad. But Laura took her trauma and made it her own, that might be one of the most appalling. I was so pissed the whole rest of the day to take somebody's release, because it was the only picture that they had of the twins, and just to do that. And that's just, that's appalling and awful. There's so much in between there. I really recommend, if today's your first time watching, watch with us and then go back, because that is literally not even all of the crazy stuff. She just kept going. So she took him to court also for paternity, which is ballsy as shit. Okay. When you're not pregnant.
You could wait. I didn't even know you could do paternity. Yeah, I guess.
Right. She wanted a family plan and child support.
Wait, before the baby's even born?
Yes.
I didn't even know that was possible.
I didn't either, but maybe it is in Arizona. I don't know. So she takes him for that. They're in court. Anyway, it turns out that the judge saw she was being a little bit of a liar who lies and sent her case to the prosecutor's office, which is never good when a judge is like, yo, I just had these people in my courtroom. You might want to look into that and probably press some charges for perjury. And what's the other word I'm looking for? Sorry, guys. I have a little bit of a headache this morning. tampering with evidence. I don't know. She has like several charges, right? But you guys, Clayton wasn't the only person she did this to. No, there were 2 more guys before Clayton the Bachelor, where she took them to court. Same stories. Well, even worse stories, though I forgot. She did try to claim that Clayton raped her later on, which also is not true. But it turns out that this is it's a whole crazy cycle of like protection orders and pregnant with, like, constantly she's pregnant with twins, constantly she's miscarrying, constantly never goes to the doctor, which is not how any of that works. And she'd be like, well, I did see doctors. And they're like, ma'am, you scheduled appointments and then you didn't show up. That's not seeing a doctor. And she's like, but I scheduled the appointment though. So
I made the appointment. So it's not.
Right. So there's a whole 4.5 hour readings of the first part of this document. Hi, Sam. Good morning, babe.
And rants. The best part about that whole 4 hours is watching Llama, listening to Llama rant.
Just rant so much. I don't know if I've ever ranted as much as this makes me rant. It's just, wow, just diabolical. And I don't even understand how it gets to this. It's crazy. So we're also going to be continuing a deep dive into the Laura Owens saga over the next forever, because that's how long it's going to take to sort through. But you guys, not only is she facing 7 felony charges for her case with Clayton, then in November, because I think I don't know when she got those charges, in beginning of 2025, but towards the end of 2025, guess what? They gave her 7 more felony charges for the guy that she did this to before Clayton, Greg Gillespie, which, by the way, thank you everybody in the comments. I think I nailed them. I think it's Gillespie and Maricini.
Is it Maricini?
Yes. Maricini, like fettuccine.
Not maraschino, like the cherry.
Not like the cherry. And also, my apologies to Greg and Michael. We're doing our best. Okay, we're on your team. Don't come at us. But I think I got it right. So we will be like, you guys. It's literally, that's the tip of the iceberg. I can't even tell you. Like, there's tons of lawsuits everywhere from this woman. I can't believe you go to court with these kind of lies for stuff that is so provable. Like, what? But
Dave, not like Felicio.
Not like Felicio.
Are we allowed to say that 13 minutes into a stream?
I think so. I think so. I got my.
You got your emotional support pal.
Yes. Oh, this lady is infuriating. Well, all right. Let's get into reading. That was a brief catch up. I promise you, that was brief. I know I left so much out.
I mean, how do you get it all in? But sis. Okay.
Nice. Well played. So Buffy and I are going to read and discuss the rest of this investigation report today. So you make sure in chat, let us know your opinions as we go along. Like, you'll probably be like us and be like, what? Because the first person we're starting with, new report, is from Jan Black, her mom. And it's one of those that I'm trying to decide, because listen, we're not as caught up as the other people who've been following this for years. Okay, we're not experts on this by any means. We're kind of noobs to this whole thing. I don't know though if it's an apple tree situation.
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Or
is she crazy because of mom? Is mom crazy because of her? Or
is it full of do? You know, is Laura just so delusional and crazy that it's rubbed off and made her mom delusional? I don't know. So we'll find out. You let us know what you think about that. Again, though, for those of you that have been in the story for a long time, we don't really know a whole lot yet in our dive in here. And we are so excited.
And tell us more if you know more and want to fill in some blanks. Comments, Yes, I read them. And I'm always like, what?
I know.
There's
just so much. I mean, we had a meeting about it last night of like, how are we going to divvy this up? And we got to a certain point where we're like, I don't know, because there's like 7 cases happening at once in some years. Like it's something. So you definitely don't want to miss any of our coverage of Laura Owens at all. So let's get into the report from, Detective Tebow, which reminds me, what was that like workout thing from like the 90s? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh.
What was that called?
Yes. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Tebow.
Tebow. Yes.
Yeah. Every time I see that, I think of Tebow for some reason.
Really? Why do I always think of the football player? Was it?
Like Tim Tebow?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know anything about football, but
I mean, I don't either, because like sports. I mean, I can yell at the TV, but that's it.
You're like, well, most of my day
like,
is.
I know you're supposed to run with that ball.
I love that. All right. So again, this document's 118 pages, guys. And the reason I chose to do this one first too, because we were going to kind of start at the beginning, but this one, it looks like kind of just really gives a good overall of what to expect when we go in and do deeper dives. I mean, listen, we're going to be reading text messages, body cams, Zoom courts. Like we'll get way into the details for each of her victims, because let's call them that, because I can't, these guys, oh my gosh, what a nightmare they must have lived through, or still living through. Oh my gosh,
it's never ending.
The litigation itself, think of how many tens of thousands of dollars.
I saw the paperwork and instantly went to
oh my gosh, I can't even imagine, just for these guys to have to go up against, I don't even know if pathological or compulsive liar is the appropriate. I mean, this is a whole different.
It's bizarre.
It is bizarre.
It needs to be studied.
It does. It's crazy to me. All right, so let's get in. I'll read for a little bit, and then I'll pass the baton to Buffy. How about that? Let me make sure. There we go. I tried to make this big enough so everybody could read along today, or read along with us today. So, okay. And how my court ruled in her favor is bananas. Yes. Oh my gosh, you guys. What a wild ride we're in. Okay. All right. So this says Detective G. Gonzalez and I, Detective Tebow, went to the address of Laura's parents to attempt to contact with Laura Owens on 11/26/2024 at approximately 920 hours. We made initial contact with Jan Black Owens. That's her mom. Ms. Black Owens asked what this was about. I told her that this was regarding the civil case that Laura had concerning Mr. Eckerd and Mr. Gillespie. Mama, don't mess it up now. I've been practicing so hard, and then my brain does that thing where it's like, yeah, but you pronounced it the wrong way for so long that we're gonna just try to keep doing that. I'm like, no brain bad. Gillespie, like a fish. I explained that we wanted to see if Laura would like to speak with us. Ms. Black Owens advised that Laura resided in a casita to the back of the property and that she would let her know that we were there. Casita, I guess, is a fancy name for
it's a
guest
little
house. Right? So she doesn't live with her parents, but she lives with her parents. Okay. And she's in her 30s. So thank you, Sam. Gillespie. Thank you. I don't know why. It trips me up. All right. So Laura Owens arrived at the door and advised that her attorney told her not to speak with us. Solid. I told Laura that I would leave her with my business card in case she wanted to contact me or if they wanted to make a statement. Ms. Black Owens then asked if we were just looking for a statement, adding that this thing has gotten so out of hand. Ma'am, it got out of hand years ago, sister, okay?
And whose fault is that?
I explained that MCAO was ordered to conduct the investigation. That's the prosecuting attorney's office. And that part of that is to talk to everyone involved. Ms. Black Owens told us that two of the guys that were involved in this, Michael Maricini and Greg Gillespie, have lied, in that Greg Gillespie had created documents in the last case as though the documents were from Laura. Right, Jan. Right. I'm like I'm over here stroking my cow like Dr. Evil.
Stress balls. We need stress balls.
What? Ms. Black Owens said that Gillespie is a master hacker. Well, add that to your resume, Mr. Gillespie.
I feel like that should have been quotes.
Right. She said he had doctored things to make it look like Laura did things. Laura said that she knows that she's not supposed to talk and pointed to the Justice for Clayton Instagram.
What's she doing? Just standing there with her phone going like that?
Probably. You know, here's the thing with liars, okay, is they'll accuse everybody else of what they're doing because they think everyone else, they don't understand their own disordered thinking and think that everyone else must be like that too. And they just rat themselves out all the time. They're yeah, totally. That's what's happening. Okay. And that's why she's facing, the felony charges she is. And Mr. Gillespie is not. I love this. See, I was like,
what was the point of pointing to it, though? I don't understand. What was she trying to say?
Probably because on there, they were like, bitch, don't talk to the cops. You're going to get in trouble. As if she didn't listen to anything anybody told her on the internet, apparently. I like this. Sam says, so she basically has a she shed in the backyard of her wealthy parents. Yes. Yes. So Ms. Black Owens stated that Michael Maricini had concocted things, saying that Laura said she had cancer, which he had never told the court before. Oh, yeah, by the way, pregnancy is not the only thing that she fabricated. Yeah. Laura interjected that Maricini said that she had polycystic ovaries, but he forgot that she had cancer. Ms. Black Owens said that Laura never had cancer. Note that up. Put that on the list, okay? Ms. Black Owens reported that both Maricini and Gillespie knew that Laura was pregnant and that she and Ron Owens, Laura's dad, had gone to dinner with him, Maricini, frequently. Now, it's my understanding that Laura and Maricini dated for a while. I think of the three guys that she took to court, I think that one is the only one where they had like an actual relationship. I know definitely not with Clayton. I'm not entirely sure about Gillespie because I haven't really gotten into his, case yet. But this poor guy dated her for a while. This Maricini. Oh man. All right. Ms. Black Owens reported that these guys have had motives and that now they're trying to act like victims. Okay. Ms. Black Owens reported that 2 of these cases had been adjudicated and that Laura had evidence that she was pregnant and that these guys were abusive towards her. She continued by stating that they have motives and that they don't want their orders of protection renewed. I explained that we have a lot of court documents, so we're aware of a lot of that already. I mean, there's a buttload of court documents that we're going through, thousands and thousands of pages.
Say, how much is a buttload in numbers?
Oh my gosh. Well, there's one, I think for Maricini, because he'll come back into the story 2025. He has one document that's like over 500 pages.
We're not reading that one, are we?
Oh, we are. There's a lot of like messages and shit in there. It's gonna be a
I'm
good.
just
I was like,
kidding.
oh my gosh.
Get some throat coat.
I know, but I have some. It does not taste good. I don't like it. It's licorice flavored and not
Ew.
the good kind. Okay. Ooh. Yes, Sam. 500.
Sam's eyes look like mine.
But there's so much in all of them. All right. So Ms. Black Owens stated that the other attorney in the case, Greg Woodnick, has a real axe to grind against Laura. I don't remember who Woodnick's attorney, I think that's Clayton's attorney. Could be Greg's. Anyway, I asked why. Laura stated that she feels that she can say that he didn't win the case against her. Gillespie. Okay, so Greg Woodnick represents Gillespie. Okay. Laura said that in the last case, Greg Woodnick had been intimidating her attorney's office repeatedly, just like he tried to tell lies and intimidate her attorney in the case, David Gingras, who, by the way, is also another character in this wild saga. Tons of bar complaints against this guy. Not great for Mr. Gingras.
I mean, I feel like you have to have kind of an unsavory character, my opinion, in order to like keep this going.
Yeah, it's something. We'll have a whole episode about him probably as well. Laura continued by stating that David Gringus looked into the case and felt that these things are not true and that Woodnick is trying to scare them off in the case. Laura said that she made a statement to the court, not realizing that she shouldn't have an ex parte communication with the court. Ex parte. Stating that she had gotten an email from Woodnick on the morning that she had been violently raped and assaulted in New Jersey, that this was her last chance. I don't know about that actually happening, but who's to say? Laura said that she didn't know what that meant at the time and feels that she had reason to think that Woodnick could have been involved. Laura said she knows that Greg Woodnick is not the one who raped and assaulted her, adding that she was lured across the country by a guy that she never met. Since then, Woodnick picked up the Clayton case after she tried to dismiss it. So she's accusing this lawyer of what? Setting somebody up to rape and assault her?
I actually had a hard time understanding what the implication is here.
I feel like that's what she's implying. And I guess Woodnick also then picked up Clayton's case. Okay. But what? That is a wild accusation.
And I feel like I read that several times and I'm like, wait, what? This is like listening to someone transcribe a conversation. It's like she like, but what do you, without any like further context.
Right.
And I'm like, what does that mean? I need more info.
That's freaking wild.
And I'm sure somebody is watching this that actually does know what this means and can tell me. Because I am interested.
Bruce the Moose. I love that name. Bruce the Moose. I love it. Yeah, that's wow. Laura said that Woodnick hates her and has told everyone that she's the craziest person ever. I mean, you're up there, babes. You're up there. We've
if it quacks like a duck, I'm just saying.
Okay. Laura said she is aware of that and that this isn't news to her. Ms. Black Owens said, concerning the case with Greg Gillespie, this guy shows up on a dating app and it seems like she was lured and that Laura was targeted by this guy in Hoboken, New Jersey. I asked Ms. Black Owens if that case was solved and if an arrest was made. Ms. Black Owens asked if I was aware of that case. I said that we have heard rumor of it. Laura responded by telling us that she did make a report to the police there, I'm sure. But she wanted to stay anonymous because she was concerned that that guy would come after her.
Okay.
Or
it
say
looks
it didn't
like
happen.
Bruce might be able to answer our question.
Oh, are you one of the we're very new into this whole Laura thing. What was the question? Oh, is she applying? There it was. I'm like, oh my God, there's so many things in one paragraph that are just like, what? So this part up here, Laura says she knows that Greg Woodnick is not the one who raped and assaulted her in New Jersey, adding that she was lured across the country by a guy that she never met. Since then, Woodnick picked up the Clayton case after she tried to dismiss it. Is she claiming that Woodnick set that assault up against her over in New Jersey? Because that's what it's coming across to us, is that she's accusing an attorney.
And I've read that several times, and I'm like, I don't understand what that is trying to.
I would like to think no one would ever, right? But we've been surprised with every page we've read. Like, who would even try to lie about that? And then here we are. So if you know the answer to that question, which is batshit crazy if she's trying to do that, that's horrible. Okay, so Laura, of course, reported it anonymously, which I don't think you can do.
She does that a lot.
Yeah, she sure does, doesn't she? Now, Ms. Black Owens then indicated that she didn't see that there would be a problem with Laura speaking with us. I mean, you should always not talk to the cops, period. Jan, all right, always.
Okay, but like she continues to talk to the cops.
I know.
Like through this whole paragraph.
So I told Ms. Black Owens and Laura that it would be inappropriate for us to talk to her since she has consulted her attorney. So it's best that we don't. Okay. Ms. Black Owens stated that she could tell us more about the Hoboken thing. Oh, Jan. Okay. All right. Ooh, we got an answer from Bruce. Let me mark my spot over here because otherwise she could tell us more. We'll start there. All right. Let's see. She was in a legal a legal battle with Gillespie, whose lawyer was Woodnick. Woodnick sent her an email at the time this Hoboken incident happened. So she asserted that Woodnick and Gillespie set her up.
Okay, so that is what she's implying.
There is no evidence that they did anything like that because correlation is not causation.
That is like my favorite saying ever.
That is such a fucked up thing to accuse people of trying to do. Like, okay, so we were like, there's no way. There's no way that's what she meant.
Clearly,
that's exactly what she meant.
That is exactly what she meant. Thank you, Bruce, for answering that question.
Thank you, Bruce. Gold star for you, Bruce the Mouse. Bruce the Mouse. I love that.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wow. Gosh, just another notch of reasons why I don't like this woman. Ms. Black Owens began to speak, but was interrupted by Laura. Laura, keep your mouth shut. What are you doing? Laura told her mother that she, Laura, knows what happened and that her mother doesn't have all the details of what happened. Ms. Black Owens said that it was a violent attack and basically the guy thought that he had killed Laura. Okay, where's your injuries, babes? Like, okay. Laura interjected, stating that she was drugged by him. Oh, so something that can't be traced later. Got it.
Wait a minute. So if you were basically killed, that's a dumb question. Are there no hospital records? Because clearly we don't ever have those.
She probably made an appointment.
She made an appointment and didn't show.
Gosh. Oh my goodness. Where did I go? She was drugged by him. Okay. Ms. Black Owens said that the FBI knows about it and they are scared of saying anymore. What is the FBI? Where the fuck did the FBI come in? What?
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Hold on. We got Sam says she continues to get away with things and no accountability. So their delusion of convincing others to believe Laura's lies seems like a good possibility to her. Absolutely. That's why when you come in contact with these kind of people, you call them out on their bullshit. Okay? They don't like it, but Bruce says the craziest thing is she sent the judge in the case an email without copying opposing counsel. With this assertion, the clerk copied Nick, so it all came out. She's so stupid. Oh gosh. Dave, I look crazy,
Is
but
that
there
the
are
ex parte communication that
yes,
you're talking about? Okay.
I think so. Yes. Yes, I think that's what Bruce is referring to. Jeez. Oh my goodness. This is like a weird fever dream. Laura said that she provided a 40-page report of what happened.
I mean,
okay. Laura then voiced a concern that we had body cams on. I said that we were not wearing body cams. Laura indicated that she is aware that Justice for Clayton has called in fake welfare checks that they have admitted was for content creation and have used it to harass her mother and herself. Okay. They have also contacted Adult Protective Services alleging that she and her mother have been abusing her father.
oh
Well, okay.
that poor man. Wow.
Right. I suggested to Laura that she speak with her attorney, David Gingras, to see if he was interested in sitting with her if she wants to make a statement. I provided Laura with my business card and suggested that she discuss this with her attorney. Laura asked what a statement would be. I thought she just wrote 40 pages. Okay.
She's done this enough that she knows what a statement is, I feel like.
Right. I said it would be whatever she wants to tell us about the case, what she feels would be relevant, and we may ask some questions regarding what she told us. Laura asked if she would be provided with an attorney. I thought you had one, babes. I explained that she would not be provided with an attorney unless she was arrested, because yes, you have to be arrested in order to be provided an attorney. It's in their whole thing that they say.
Stop it. The welfare check was called on by the FBI, like the FBI called. It's a welfare check.
What? What? Shut up. Oh my gosh. This is just like the gift that keeps on giving. She makes self-harm claims online and people call in welfare checks, and then she complains about them doing that. Oh, listen, I do know that she talks about suicide all the time, which is very annoying. I went on a rant last episode about it because that shit pisses me off a lot. So that makes complete and total sense. More like, but why did you guys take me seriously and call a welfare check? Because, bitch.
Why would you do that?
Oh, goodness. All right. Ms. Black Owens told us that they had really wanted to discredit Laura, so the orders of protection would not be renewed. She continued by telling us that Greg Gillespie has continued to try to contact Laura under false names. Laura added that Gillespie had contacted David Gingras under a false name. Ms. Black Owens told us that Gillespie had doctored letters to Laura's prior family attorney early on in the abortion coercion case. Because remember, she's just getting abortions all the time and miscarrying and then getting pregnant with twins again. Like this woman, all right. I don't even understand how in her brain that she thinks all of this is normal. Like one person would go through all of this. Like, what are you even... What is your life?
She needs a job.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know.
I don't usually like to say that, but like she needs something to keep her brain occupied that isn't like.
I don't know. I don't think we need her interacting with the public anymore, to be quite honest with you. Jeez. She added that Gillespie is a master at this and is obsessed with Laura. Okay. Probably obsessed in clearing his fucking name. I mean, I would be obsessed as well of trying to prove. There's nothing harder than proving a liar is a liar, right? It really is, because even though everyone knows, like, how do you disprove made up facts, you know? Yeah. And they keep going with it for years. I believe that Gillespie and her court proceedings started in 2021. And we're still going on to 2025. Excuse me. I don't even know if they're wrapped up yet, to be quite honest with you. But 4 years, I wouldn't call that an obsession. I recall you've had this man in court for how many years while he's trying to like clear his name that all this stuff
really
is
just
not.
seems the other way around.
Yes, it is. It is the other way around is what I think, obviously. But they then reached out to Clayton when they heard about the paternity case. Ms. Black Owens said that Laura has never faked a pregnancy. She knows this as her mother.
Okay.
Okay, right? Okay, we discussed in the last part of this why the stuff she says doesn't make any sense about not being concerned about going to the fucking doctor. Ms. Black Owens said that she has seen Laura pregnant. She was tormented by this pregnancy, and she did not want to have an abortion. Which one?
I don't know what that means. What do you mean tormented by, like, okay.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
She told us that Clayton didn't want to come to the table, and he had called her about it, asking what to do about the pregnancy. She added that she had written to Clayton's parents and asked them for help. Ms. Black Owens said that Laura didn't want to have an abortion, adding that Laura had taken abortion pill on 2 prior cases. She said that Laura is 34 years old and was pregnant before. She didn't want to have an abortion. She basically stayed in bed, hoping that she could get Clayton to man up. Laura told us that she has difficulty in making decisions. She feels the need to ask her mother what she should eat for dinner.
Okay, so hold on. She has already told the cops that I'm not talking because my lawyer said not to talk, but she's doing a lot of talking.
Love it for us.
Love
it for us. Oh my goodness. She doesn't even know what she should eat at 34 freaking years old.
I wish somebody would tell me what to eat for dinner at 30. I'm 43.
Oh my God,
I'm tired of making those decisions.
I know, that's true. That's true. We fight about it like we don't fight, but you know, the whole what are we doing for dinner? I don't know. Oh, well, I gave some ideas. Well, I didn't like any of them.
I wish someone would tell me what to eat for dinner, but okay.
Laura said that she had invited Clayton numerous times to her appointments. Laura said she invited his family. Ms. Black Owens said that she wrote to his family and asked about genetic traits in their family that may be a factor for Laura. Clayton's family never wrote back. Don't blame them. I mean, why is she like, well, if the guy doesn't want to be with me, I'm just going to get rid of the baby, even though I want a baby so bad. What?
Why is she contacting his mama?
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I'd have been like, as soon as I read that, like, you called my mommy? Like what? Okay.
Briss says that Laura claims she ate Domino's pizza every day for 6 months straight.
Okay. I have really bad ADD, and I will eat the same thing every day for 6 months straight.
Wow. That's not great if you're pregnant. Was she pregnant during those? I use air quotes, okay? Just so everybody's clear that is not what's happening.
Domino's ain't cheap, even though it's cheap pizza.
Right, and then to reach out to their family. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. All right, so Laura then stated that she wants to speak for herself and that if she's not going to be provided with a criminal attorney, okay, do it, Laura. Let's do it. Okay. Ms. Black Owens interrupted Laura and told her that she wasn't going to say anything, adding that all of the documents and everything are true. Laura stated that she doesn't know if there's anything that she can say that would be helpful and that she was told not to talk to us.
But you're still talking. Okay.
I told Laura that it's best that she doesn't talk to us at this point.
I counted in this statement, like there was like 4 times where the cop is like, stop talking to us. You've already like used that privilege, like without my attorney, they can't keep talking. Like 4 times he tells her, you need to stop talking. You've already asserted your right not to talk.
Right. Bruce says it's possible that's how she got her stomach in the condition to take those photos where she claims she was pregnant. Oh, that makes sense, because I was kind of like, why is her belly? I mean, I was a very, very skinny person for a long time, and sometimes I would get food babies. That's what I called them, food babies.
I'm not a skinny girl at all. I still have a food baby.
Yeah, right. I'd eat a whole Chipotle burrito and it would like puff out of it. And I thought it was something, along those lines of she just gorged on food because your body starts like
taking Clomid, it will do that to you too.
Because it's probably like going to your uterus
because while I was on Clomid, I would get around belly
a little pouch
before I even like I didn't conceive that month because I would take you take it for it, but like you would get that little round like it would still do that,
right? Oh yeah, mixed with the food. Yeah, very good points, guys. I mean, don't get me wrong. She is kind of clever in her lies. They're not great.
I think she does a lot of Googling.
Oh, totally. Sam says she wants everyone to scorn him and hopefully guilt him into being with her, even if he is miserable. But that's not rational, lady, right? Like, why would you even want to pursue, if, let's say, all of her claims are true, why would you want to even pursue having a relationship with this guy? Like, what?
Why do you want somebody there that doesn't want to be there?
Yeah, it's so weird. Laura told her mother that she is able to talk to us alone and that she doesn't need her there. Okay, Laura. Okay, you're right. Okay. Laura said that she was there for all of this. Ms. Black Owens asked Laura if she wants her to go. Laura indicated that she would rather talk inside. I told Laura that at this point, we shouldn't talk to her. I suggested that she take some time to think about it and confer with her attorney. Again, warning her, ma'am.
And this is why body cams would have been helpful.
I told Laura that if she wants to talk, she should call us. This way, she is starting the dialogue. This would avoid the appearance that we were pressuring her to get information. I do like that also. I mean, one, the detective knows rights, right? He's not trying to violate those rights. But also, I think after reading all of this stuff, he's probably like very like on alert that he has to treat her very differently.
What she's gonna do is like he made me talk. Like she's the type of person it's like I need an adult with me while we have this conversation because I know she's gonna turn whatever is happening here into something else.
I mean, she accused an attorney of conspiring to set her up to be raped and assaulted. Okay, stay away from this lady. Oh gosh. Oh, hello, Jen. Bruce, when are you doing? Oh, Bruce, are you a YouTuber? I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Bruce. We'll be sure to go over and watch you cover this as well.
We're new on this journey.
We are, but I am loving it. Miss Black Owens told us that she knows what the judge had said. She told us that it was a 45-minute hearing, and then the judge came out with all these findings that Laura had fabricated pregnancies in the past. Oh, Jan. Ms. Black Owens said that Laura didn't. Laura then said that she had seen Dr. Jones at One Medical, which was confirmed to Gillespie, and this is who Gillespie told her to see. Laura told us that we were welcome to contact Dr. Jones if we wished. Ms. Black Owens stated that Clayton had lied to the court, telling them that Laura had sent him 500 emails.
Jesus.
She said, in agreement with Laura, that she had sent him about 100 emails.
Girl, it wasn't 5. It was only 1. Let's be real. Don't be dramatic.
So 1 email still, like, what? What? It's not as bad as you guys are saying it is, okay? It's not great, but it's not that bad.
Serious, guys.
What? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh,
you're on a block list if you're sending me 100 emails. It's like,
right?
Bam.
But she'll immediately file a protection of order. These people are harassing me. They're harassing me and they're obsessed with me.
Oh my God.
So I email them once a day, but it's fine. It's not weird. Yes, I am familiar with Dave. That's how I found out about this like a couple years ago, but then I didn't like keep following up with it. But then I did see that she goes to sue Dave. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Okay,
It's
well,
amazing.
I don't have nothing, so.
Good morning, Terry. So Laura said that Clayton also lied to her when he said that he made offers on real estate. Ms. Black Owens said that the judge came up with all the findings based on what these guys had to say. Laura didn't have a chance to dispute this and present her documents. She added that she was accused of having paternity cases against the others. However, one was abortion coercion. The other was for violence. Get it right, you guys. Oh my goodness. Even though pregnancies come up in all of those as well, but sure. Maricini tried to suffocate her, allegedly. Okay. Laura said that Maricini was stalking her. They then mentioned the trip to Iceland where the lady had made the declaration. Ms. Black Owens said the thing about Clayton and the reason that Laura said she was going to go to the press was that Clayton had previously indicated that he was going to the press. I don't know, because we did see that earlier email where she was like, well, if you do this, I won't go to the press. But if you don't do this, I am going to go to the press. And guess what? She went to the press. She did. Laura indicated that it's all out on the internet and she doesn't have the support of the Bachelor fan base. I forgot this detective doesn't know how to spell Bachelor.
Well, he did it right once. Like there was one place where there was a correct spelling, and I was like, "Oh, look at that." Honestly,
I conclude the contact by telling Laura that she could contact us if she wishes. Laura then mentioned that her attorney had her watch a video called "Don't Talk to the Police."
that made me laugh so hard when I read that last night as I lay in bed at midnight, and I was like, "Okay, but did you learn anything?"
Wow. Wow. And she learned nothing. She's like, I'll talk to you, but not right now, but inside. But I mean, Laura told me not to. I don't know what to do.
But I also am not going to talk to you, but I'll keep talking to you.
I said that we just wanted to get her side of the story, and this contact concluded. Oh my gosh. Wow. Her lawsuit against Dave Neal was a wild ride. That was the Chase J. Jones and Lisa Chin rabbit hole. Oh, I can't wait. I know that I think after we're done with the investigative report, we're going to go back and we're going to cover Michael's case and then, kind of do them individually leading up to recent events. There's just so much. I mean, oh my gosh, this woman is Laura. Yes, I said that, Terry, on the first one we did earlier this week. I was like, Terry always uses this phrase, bunny boiler, and I think we found one. Bye, Dave. Be safe. Have a great rest of the day. Be part of the replay crew. So you can be like, ooh, no, thank you.
I scared him off.
All right. Do you want to read this next one, Buff? Who do we got here? We got another report by Tebow. Oh, we're talking to Jan again. Yeah.
My voice is not as lovely.
That's not true. You read that while I go coffee and go to bed.
All right. So Detective Gonzalez and I met with Jan Black Owens at, I'm sure, some undisclosed address on December 4th, 2024. This location is a rental home owned by Owens, used as an Airbnb. We met at this location at the request of Black Owens, as she did not want Laura Owens to know about the meeting. The contact began at approximately 9:55 and was audio recorded. The following is a summary. I want to hear the audio. Okay. Miss Black Owens invited us in and identified herself to us. We sat at the dining room table for the interview. Miss Black Owens told us that she didn't want this contact to be noted. I explained that it would have to be noted. Miss Black Owens indicated that she understood. I said that I understand that she wanted to put this all in perspective for us. She indicated that this was correct and said that it's become complicated, you think, because they have thrown in all the elements from the past. Miss Black Owens said that she presumes that we are focused on the Clayton Echard part. I indicated that this is correct, adding that it mainly concerns the court hearings, depositions where Laura was under oath. I added that the judge felt that there was some evidence tampering and some perjury. Miss Black Owens said that as far as she knew, there was nothing presented to the court that was not truthful. Miss Black Owens stated that Laura was pregnant. Okay. Miss Black Owens told us that this happened with Clayton because Laura wanted to get into short-term rentals. Laura was interested in seller finance properties and eventually found that Clayton worked for a firm that specialized in that field. She, meaning Laura, reached out to Clayton and they seemed to have a connection. Clayton invited Laura over to his place. Miss Black Owens said that Laura specifically told Clayton that this wasn't a booty call. Miss Black Owens added that Laura had not had sexual relations for a year before that. This was the aftermath of her being attacked in Hoboken. Laura told Clayton that she was not on birth control. This sounds like a weird conversation for somebody you're not dating.
Right?
Like, I don't know that would come up in a first meeting.
Right. So she's saying that the Hoboken incident was between Greg and meeting Clayton.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what she just said?
This is the aftermath. She had not had sexual relations for a year before that because of that, I guess.
Okay.
That's how I'm reading it, but whoever is writing this is just kind of like writing this as like, I almost feel like as the way I would tell a story if I already assumed that everybody already knew what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So, okay. Laura told Clayton that she was not on birth control. Miss Black Owens reported that Clayton told Laura that he just wanted her to come over and cuddle as he was feeling lonely. Clayton talked to Laura about having been on The Bachelor and that he was portrayed as being a villain on the show because he lied to the girls at the end. According to Miss Black Owens, Laura told Clayton that she wanted to make it clear that she didn't want to have sex. I mean, Mama knows a lot, huh?
I don't think Laura has any friends. I'm just going to go out on a limb.
I'm just pretty sure my mother would not know this much information to talk to anybody about.
Not when you're 34 freaking years old.
I mean, I talk to my mom a lot, but my mom is just not knowing all that.
Oh, boy.
Laura had been staying in the casita on her parents' property, and she went over and told her mother that she was going over to Clayton's. Mom, can I go to Clayton's to play? Sorry. That's what's for dinner? It's like and as I'm reading, like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go on my little thoughts too. As I'm reading some of the stuff, the way she talks, it kind of does sound like me talking to my 15-year-old.
Yeah.
So it's like her. That's where her mind is. Anyway.
Okay. So Bruce says the timeline is Greg litigation, Hoboken, some time passes, and then Clayton. Oh my gosh. I think we need like a running timeline somehow fit it on.
Well, that's what I said. That's when I was talking to you about how do you piece this together. I was like, I feel like we need a flow chart.
Oh yeah.
Like it starts here, it goes here. Like we had a big murder board behind us.
And then it gets all tangled up and like a tangled ball.
Okay. All right. I don't even. Okay. Okay,
She's
Mom, I'm going over
asking Mom.
Clayton's play. And then she made it clear to him that she didn't want to have sex. Laura went to Clayton's home and he offered her THC gummies and she took it.
The horror, not a gummy. No.
I would like one.
Me too. I need one after this.
To get through this, yeah. According to Laura, Clayton was really, really high. Laura told her mother that they were making out, and then one thing leads to another. And he then had his fingers down there.
Oh.
I mean, that's still not how you get pregnant. Clayton then asked if he could stick it in for 30 seconds. Sorry, I'm not going to get through this. Oh, Lord.
Like, this is what 14-year-olds do.
I know, but I'm just saying, just the tip, y'all.
It's just the tip. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, God. All right. Touching my pearls. Where's Dave? Laura told him no. Clayton then asked if it could be for 25 seconds. Lord Jesus. Okay. And she said no. I asked if this was referring to his penis because obviously he's confused. Like
it could be anything.
Could be his fingers. I don't know. Oh Lord, Miss Black Owens indicated so. Clayton counted down.
This is her mom, guys. This is her mom telling the officer. Laura's not even there. This is her mom. What?
That's why I said I don't think my mother would know. I love my mama, and I can say a lot of things in front of my mama, but I don't think I'd have this conversation with
a lot of details.
Okay, I asked if this was referring to his penis. Miss Black Owens indicated so. Did you give this part for me to read on purpose? I think you handed this on to me.
No, I didn't. Oh, I'll have to check that out, Bruce. He said there's timelines on a website app called Padlet. Somebody write that down and put it in our Discord so we know to check that out.
Well, your producer should do that, but she's busy.
And she's busy reading this embarrassing paragraph.
Okay. Miss Black Owens indicated so. Clayton counted down to 20 and then 15 seconds, all of which Laura said no. According to Miss Black Owens, Laura then felt that his penis was inside of her. Laura told Clayton that she told him no. Clayton then told Laura that she didn't feel the difference. Wait.
What does that mean?
I know. Like, how? Like, you don't feel the difference? Oh, is it like a question?
Oh, maybe.
Babe. Okay. I asked where they were positioned. Miss Black Owens believed that they were on a couch. You knew all the other stuff, but you didn't know where they were?
Oh, boy.
Miss Black Owens said that Laura was really upset about that when she came home the next morning. Sorry. Miss Black Owens stated that it wasn't a violent type of rape thing, considering what she had gone through in Hoboken.
Okay, first of all, we just want to clarify, this is not what happened between Laura and Clayton. Okay, Laura is basically well after the fact claiming, oh no, Clayton forced himself on me. I said no. All right, let's just all make that perfectly clear. This is not what occurred between the two of them. Just so we're clear that this is not what happened, because she's basically describing a rape is what she's doing. But no, don't worry. It's not as bad as this other random rape that happened to me, which is just all of this is so appalling.
That is actually rape thing. It doesn't have to be violent.
Right.
So
usually with a story like this, I say still better love story than Twilight, but not in this case. This is a fucking horror story. Like, oh my gosh. Wow. Hello, Dawn Lee. Hello. Thank you for joining. Yes, I definitely give all of these details to my mother. Like, it's as if She gave her mom so many details. It's as if Jan was there watching. Like, that's crazy. This is so crazy. Oh my God. All right.
Yeah, if you cannot tell, this is where I know she Llama knows a lot more than I do. I'm reading this like
I don't like this much compared to
and I know even less. And I'm just like,
okay.
So my reactions are real.
Yeah. I haven't read this, so.
Okay, Miss Black Owens said that Clayton and Laura had looked at a couple of properties and Laura had an investor lined up. Laura told Clayton that she wanted to make offers on 2 places, and Clayton agreed to write them up and had Laura sign them, assuming that Clayton would submit them.
With what money does Laura have? She lives in a freaking parents' she shed. What money does she have to go buy in 2 properties?
Don't you have to have earnest money too?
I think. Otherwise, why does nobody give me a house? Okay. Like, all right. Okay. So
when Laura asked about the response, Clayton had not submitted one, and she was not sure about the other one. Ms. Black Owens said that Laura was very upset about that. So she filed a complaint with the Department of Real Estate for that.
Cool. Going after his job. Super neat, Laura. Super neat.
Clayton had not submitted one, and she was not sure about the other one. What is that? Like
offers, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how real estate works, to be honest with you.
I feel like it's a little bit more than that. I mean, I've only bought a house, but I don't know anything about like that kind of stuff.
I don't know.
Miss Black Owens said that Laura began suffering from morning sickness and was very fatigued. So she took a home pregnancy test. The test was positive. Bum, bum, bum. Miss Black Owens stated that Laura reported that she wanted to make sure, so she wanted to have it medically done. Laura went to Banner Urgent Care, where it was confirmed. So, okay. Why urgent care? Where Laura told Clayton
she goes to the weirdest doctors for things. That's why, like, I don't know if she ever has been pregnant or not. I don't want to say she never has been, but we know she wasn't a lot. Okay. It's just like, why are you going to doctors that don't usually have like anything to do with anything? We talked about that in part 1 of this. And it's just like, have you ever been through this before? Because listen, you honestly, you don't really know the whole process until you're in the process. All right. It's not something that like people tell you until you get pregnant. And then you're like, oh shit. Okay. I got to go to the doctor how many times? Instead of like once a year, maybe, or once every 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, but even to just confirm a pregnancy, the first thing you do, and I feel like most females who are not 15 years old know they go to the OB.
Yeah.
And say, hi, I got a positive pregnancy test. I need to confirm that with a blood test. And usually they're like, okay. And then once they confirm it, they usually want to date it with an ultrasound.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had to wait till I was like 11 weeks.
Oh, no, they dated, and mine could have been because I was high risk. They needed to date it, so.
Oh, I was too. Because I called them the day that I tested positive. I was like, because that's what one does, right? You're like, yo, by the way, doctor lady, I'm going to need you to come. I'm going to need to come in. Okay.
Yeah, they did mine the same, like, they did an ultrasound, like, really fast.
Oh, wow.
Like, all I had was, like, a little bubble.
Mm.
Like, you didn't even see a baby yet. It was just a bubble.
Yeah.
Because that's when I found out that I had an empty sac. Next, I had what was twins, but one didn't.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, there was like a little bubble. It didn't even look like a baby yet. So, anyways, back where we are. So, yeah, I know it's.
There we go.
Oh, this stuff is so crazy. So anyway, urgent care, because that's where you go, apparently, where it was confirmed. Laura told Clayton, whose demeanor changed rapidly over the course of days.
Bet it did. Bet it did.
I mean,
like, whoa.
Because he's like, how? Initially, Clayton wanted for them to figure out what to do. Laura told Clayton that she really didn't want to have an abortion, but also didn't want to raise a child with a confrontational father.
Okay.
Miss Black Owens reported that over the course of a few weeks, Clayton went from having the child and raising it to having nothing to do with it to putting it up for adoption. Then it went to him having full custody of the child. She would have nothing to do with it, and he would take the child to his parents' house in Missouri. Miss Black Owens said that Clayton was flipping back and forth. And at one point, Clayton told Laura that his parents thought it was a sign from God.
I mean, I can't imagine what this guy's like. Listen, I just let her blow me. Okay. I don't even know. Now she's pregnant. How do you even wrap your head around this? Even if it was true, like, right? Like, even if it did happen, it'd be all over the place. Even I was all over the place when we found out we were pregnant. Like, what is happening to my life now? You know, like, I feel like that's pretty normal, even no matter what age you are. I don't know. I was like, ooh. Oh boy. Okay. Continue on. Sorry.
At one point, Clayton had invited Laura over to his house to talk about it. Laura went, bringing a pregnancy test with her, believing that Clayton would want to see for herself. Wait, for himself. I'm sorry. Once there, Clayton told Laura that he had had a test and that he wanted her to take his test in his presence. Laura did comply, and it was positive. Miss Black Owens said that Clayton told Laura that he was glad that she did that and that he now knows that she is not a liar. I mean, you would have found out in 9 months, but
right. Remember, everybody, she was purchasing the pregnancy hormone HCG. That's why she was testing positive. But I doubt that the numbers were anywhere close to.
I mean, it's got to be enough to turn the line pink,
right,
which it can detect the smallest amount.
Yes.
But that blood test, if taken over a certain amount of time, would like multiply. It's supposed to like double like weekly, I believe it is, like or at least every couple of days.
Something like that.
That's crazy. It's been a long time.
But don't worry, guys. Clayton now knows she's not a liar.
She's not a liar. Miss Black Owens said that Clayton had wanted to speak with her and that he had called and left messages indicating that he wanted to talk to her about it. These people talk to other people's parents more than my husband doesn't even talk to my mama. She's like, hey, call your mom and see if like these people just be calling up other people's parents. This is a weird shit.
Right. I don't even call Elbow Feet's parents. I mean, I have their numbers and stuff, but like, I mean, there's nothing wrong if you are talking to your partner's parents.
I'm not saying that. I'm just going, hey, text your family and ask this question. He's like, call your mom.
These people, they've never met.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've been married to the man for 16 years. We still don't do that. 16. Oh, God, 16 years. All right, we're
Crazy.
back. I don't know about this. Miss Black Owens told him that he needed to talk to Laura, not her. Miss Black Owens said that she did speak with him on the phone, and they spoke for about 40 minutes. Miss Black Owens stated that Clayton admitted to her that he may have had some really pre-cum, which I love the dribble before you shoot thing.
Yes. As we learned, that's how Llama learned that in sex ed. Boys always dribble before they shoot.
I'm writing it down for my daughter. And I want to watch her face turn colors. Anyway, and that's how it happened. She told Clayton that he should have been more of a stand-up guy about this. Miss Black Owens said that part of it was not consensual, and he was aware of that. Oh. Miss Black Owens indicated that she watched some of his show on YouTube and was aware that he was dishonest and that she couldn't believe a word that came out of his mouth.
Is she talking about The Bachelor? Like she watched The Bachelor? Oh my gosh. But which, by the way, is edited and manufactured drama for sure.
About to say.
Apparently, Jan can't tell the difference between real life and storylines for a reality TV show.
Believe nothing. because her daughter is a beacon of honesty.
Exactly. Never heard of a more honest person ever.
Okay.
Right. Wow. Okay.
Miss Black Owens feels that he wanted to polish his reputation because he was trying to get a spot on Dancing with the Stars. Was she the way to get that? Like, I'm confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Because I think that she was Laura was, threatening to go to the press about this, and that could possibly prevent him from being chosen for Dancing with the Stars because it would be a scandal.
Oh, because that never brings ratings. Nobody likes scandal.
Right. Like, I don't know that to be true, but that's my gathering of, she was trying to ruin not only his realtor career, but his TV personality career as well. So I'm going to go with that's now you like, oh, no way. Obviously, with this case, it's yes way to everything. There's no such thing as a line of crossing a line or going too far in this story. So
Miss Black Owens stated that this makes sense if you know what happened to Laura in Hoboken.
Does it though? No, it doesn't. Doesn't make actually it makes even less sense.
Did Hoboken actually happen?
No.
Or is that okay?
No, that's what she tried to accuse his lawyer of.
I know, but did something? I don't know. I'm asking because I don't understand. Like,
I think she's full of shit. User QQ says, I'm wondering why Jan is on the prosecution list. What does she have to say that helps their case? Well, I can tell you this because we usually cover trials all the time. The prosecution will put anybody and everybody on their list. It doesn't mean that they're going to call them, though. So they'll put everyone that has anything to do with the case on there. Doesn't mean they'll call them in trial, but if, say, a gag order is placed on the court, then everybody on that list and the lawyers and everybody can't talk about it. So she's on there. So she'd probably be a hostile witness on the stand. But you don't get to like pick and choose whether or not the prosecution puts you on their list or not. So.
Oh, and they can call from either. They can pick off the others list, even if she was on the defense's list. Prosecution can still call them.
Yeah,
because it's on the list.
They can put anybody
on the list. Got to be on the list. All right.
Yeah. Will they call? I hope they do. I don't. Oh man. Normally we do murder trials, but let me tell you.
Okay, but I'm going to want to watch this.
I want to watch the shit out of all of this because this is.
So
why is this not
live streaming this? Like, yeah,
absolutely we are. Hell, we might even fly to Arizona. I don't have.
Oh.
We'll raise money to go. What? I can't believe that this is not bigger on like the true crime radar. Like, I'm really, maybe it's because it's like so overwhelming. I don't know, but this is truly one of the craziest and quite frankly heinous things I've ever come across. The damage that this woman has done and achieved to multiple men. And listen, I think her charges, she has like several perjury charges. She probably will spend some time incarcerated because of the number of victims, how long it's been going on, a history of doing this. But if she gets out, that's what she's going to do. She's going to continue fucking doing this. All right. These people don't change. Liars don't just not lie anymore. So I think this story needs to be told freaking everywhere to just warn people that come into contact with her. Because not even guys that she's gone on dates with. Like, I mean, literally accusing people of all sorts of really crazy, harmful things. And it just pisses me off because, we cover a lot of cases where serious things happen to these people, that create a lot of trauma. And this bitch is just like, I'm going to take the whole list and be like, all of this has happened to me over and over again. And she, her mom's like, oh, the guys are just trying to be victims. Yeah, it's her daughter has the wildest victim complex I have ever seen.
I should have brought popcorn. I live
know.
for llama rants.
I mean, we've handled some psychopaths who are more rational.
This one's a doozy, girl.
Oh my goodness. Reading the bank. Oh yes, because oh my gosh, did you know? So her parents end up filing bankruptcy. Okay. I saw the other day, because I am a snoop over there on the Justin for Clayton subreddit. I don't say anything on any of my Reddits really, but I am over there. I saw this the other night where, so her parents filed bankruptcy. Okay. And their bankruptcy case just got dismissed. Now, federal financial stuff is not my forte, but it's my understanding that the bankruptcy trustee, right? Like when you file for bankruptcy, there's a person in charge that's appointed to you, right? Mm-hmm. Well, apparently that trustee, they've brought on a U.S., like a federal bankruptcy trustee. And from what people were saying on there is that you only bring in this lady if possibly federal charges are to come.
Oh, dang.
So
You can't watch federal court.
I know it does suck, but I thought their bankruptcy was denied and over. No, it got even more interesting. You don't want the feds involved in your shit, okay? And nothing may happen to them currently, but listen, the feds take their sweet ass fucking time, and they don't fuck around. So now her parents,
they don't bring a case they can't win. Mostly.
Now, exactly. And now her parents have the feds on their back. Like, how did it get here? It's just astonishing to me. But don't worry, we will cover every part over several months. I don't know when our trial is supposed to be. I think July, but it probably won't be.
I thought it was July, which is just in time for my birthday. Okay.
Oh, is Emily? I love Emily so much. Where the paternity case, I think she's waiting for the criminal trial to actually happen. Oh, I hope so. I can't believe not everybody's talking about this. I mean, I know there's people on YouTube talking about this, but
I don't watch her all the time.
Wow.
All right. Miss Black Owens reported that they moved here from San Francisco in 2021, and Laura had a boyfriend in San Francisco for a couple of years. I asked if this was Mike Maraschini. Miss Black Owens indicated that it was and stated that Laura has not had good luck with these guys.
What are the odds? I
mean, there are common denominators here, ma'am. Miss Black Owens told us that Laura dated Maraschini for about a year and a half, and for the first 6 months, he was fine with her. We are getting all the tea from Mom.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Mom is spilling it all. Okay. Then he became more violent sexually, including choking during sex. There was also other violence involved. Miss Black Owens stated that at one point, Laura became pregnant with Maraschini's child. We all went to dinner, and Laura told them that she was pregnant, but it wasn't the right time. Laura and Maraschini then went to Planned Parenthood in Walnut Creek, and Laura took abortion pills. Miss Black Owens said that at some juncture, Maraschini had said that Laura had cancer. Miss Black Owens reported that Laura never said that, and Maraschini never said that up until now. She feels that this may have been the work of Maraschini and Gillespie.
Obviously. Is my chair sinking? I think it is. Keep reading. Sorry. I feel like maybe it's just the weight of my disbelief is just weighing my chair down or something like that. I don't know what's happening.
She talks about these people like they're the mob.
Right? Yes. All these men have conspired to bring your daughter down, and they all have very similar stories. Maybe, when they say, like, if you think everyone's the asshole, you're probably the asshole.
Well, that's why I said she's not had good luck with these guys. I'm like, well, the common denominator here would be your daughter.
Right. Think about it, Jan. Think about it.
She also reported that Gillespie had concocted emails that he tried to indicate were from Laura that were not from her. Gosh, that doesn't sound like Laura herself. Maraschini reported in his deposition concerning the protective order hearing that Laura had polycystic ovary syndrome. It's ovarian syndrome, but okay. He never said anything about cancer.
Do you think a grown-ass man even knows what that is?
No.
I mean, like, no, why? That is crazy that they're like, yeah, this guy totally made up a story about this, when like most women even aren't very familiar of what, like, that's just not.
Yeah, I think my husband's like 40 and I still have to explain to him how the body works. Sorry, Mr. Buffy.
Sorry, Mr. Buffy.
Okay, so he never said anything about cancer. The cancer allegation came out after Maraschini and Gillespie got together, and Maraschini found 2 emails on his laptop that appeared to be sent from Laura, pretending to be a doctor.
She would never.
Laura.
She would never, you guys. Right? Right?
Okay. Yeah, that's right. I'm telling you, my cat is over here just having a fit. Miss Black Owens said that Laura only went out with Gillespie for about 2 weeks or so. Wait, all this happened in 2 weeks?
I didn't know how long they. Oh no!
What the hell?
Wow. Okay. So, yeah, like I said, I don't know much about the Gillespie period, but holy shit!
No way. This all went down in. Oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Miss Black Owens said that Laura only went out with Gillespie for about 2 weeks or so. Gillespie told Laura that he had been hurt in relationships before by girls cheating on him, and then asked for her passwords. According to Miss Black Owens, Laura provided the passwords to Gillespie. Wow. During the relationship, Gillespie told Laura that it's easy to doctor letterhead and stated that he had done it before.
Even though she did several court documents that she doctored, but she didn't submit them to the court, so it's not a problem.
Every blame or whatever is a confession. Every projection is a confession.
Yes.
Like, I don't think so. I think yeah. Miss Black Owens said that Laura had become pregnant by Gillespie, and he was insistent that she have an abortion, that she take the abortion pill in his presence. Gillespie indicated to Laura that he would ruin her life if she didn't comply. Miss Black Owens reported that Gillespie put his fingers in Laura's mouth to make sure she took the pills. Okay.
That's wild.
Okay. Usually that makes me throw up the pills. But okay. Laura was very upset with how that ended. Okay. So she filed an abortion coercion suit against Gillespie. Laura did not ask for money. She asked for a charitable donation be made to educate people about abortion coercion.
Shut up. No.
It's not about the money, Llama.
We're just going to donate it to charity.
I just want people to be educated.
What happens if you, so I had a friend who took the abortion pills and it was awful for her. Oh my gosh, those 3 days, it was awful. But what happens if you take them and you're not pregnant? Is it still just as awful, or does nothing happen? Because there's nothing to happen to them. I just wonder, because like, it's awful to hear, like they're in so much pain and it's great. It's awful. That I would think that our little, delicate little dewdrop, Laura.
That people who are not pregnant would choose to take an abortion pill.
Right.
Is she even taking them? She might be going to get them, but does she take them? It's a fucking pill with names on. Like, she can fake a pill bottle. She can fake an ultrasound.
Right.
I mean, I have 1,000 orange bottles up in my cabinet. Like, all you need is like like those little mailer labels printed out. You can fake anything, bruh. could be just like sugar tablets. I don't know.
Because sometimes too, they, if you are having a miscarriage, they will give you those as well to make sure that it all, comes out. So I wondered what would happen if you weren't. Anyway.
Oh, she's okay.
So she's giving money to charity to educate people about abortion coercion.
Because we're humanitarians, guys.
Jeez.
Philanthropic. Okay.
We need to make bingo cards. You can put whatever crazy shit you want on the bingo card. It's probably going to come up. A unicorn? I bet it's here somewhere.
Just trying to be a good person.
Okay.
Miss Black Owens stated that Gillespie hired an attorney, Greg Woodnick, suggesting that they may have worked together previously and that it's not just an attorney-client relationship. During this suit, Woodnick contacted an attorney, Joe Cotchett. Is it Cotchett?
I think so.
Who was friends with Laura's family and asked him to tell Laura to drop the case. Okay.
Oh boy. Do we get to hear more from Joe? Because I hope so.
Putting him on the list. Miss Black Owens reported that the attorney had represented Laura in an auto accident case in the past.
Her Uber lawyer. Yes, I think so. We'll have an episode about her Uber lawsuit, you guys.
And the only way that Woodnick would have known about this attorney was through Laura's emails and from Gillespie accessing her emails.
I don't think so. Some records are public, so and he's a lawyer, so he's got what?
If she's got lawsuit, all you have to do is look it up,
right? Like Pacer, probably.
It's not a secret who your attorneys are.
But she was anonymous. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if she was anonymous.
She anonymously sued somebody. I don't think that's how that works.
Oh, geez.
Okay, Jane Doe. All right, let's see. Where are we at?
Ms. Owens.
Miss Black Owens mentioned that Mr. Cotchett, these names, Mr. Cotchett had represented her husband in a labor severance suit during the time that Laura dated Gillespie and may have mentioned his name to her. Miss Black Owens again reported that Laura did not have an attorney at that time. According to Miss Black Owens, Mr. Woodnick challenged the abortion coercion suit on a constitutional basis. Miss Black Owens told us that Laura ended her relationship with Gillespie in August 2021, and then in February 2022, Laura connected with a guy on Bumble, a dating app. He, Andrew Williams, lived in Hoboken, New Jersey, but said that he was going to relocate to Scottsdale. During their video chats, Andrew suggested that she travel to Hoboken to visit with him, knowing that her sister, Sarah, lived in New York City. I asked if Sarah knew Andrew beforehand. Miss Black Owens indicated not. Laura decided to go to Hoboken to see her sister. Miss Black Owens stated that Andrew was very particular about the time of Laura's arrival and that she takes public transportation instead of an Uber. Laura arrived at the door and Andrew answered while on the phone and handed her a drink as prearranged. Laura consumed the drink, felt that she was drugged, and then violently assaulted, according to Mrs. Black Owens. Mrs. Black Owens.
Is this a real person? For those of you that know this story, is this a real, did she meet? I'm not saying what happened, but is this somebody that they tracked down that is an actual real person, or is this all made up? I wonder.
Terry is sucked in. We have sucked in Terry.
It's wild. Okay. Where were we?
I don't know.
She consumed the
I gotta
drink
start paying attention where I stop.
I know. That's why I try to highlight, because I'll be like, where were we?
Okay. Mrs. Black Owens feels this was a targeted attack, which coincided with Mr. Woodnick's ultimatum to drop the suit against Gillespie. Miss Black Owens recounted Laura's description of the evening and her opinion that the attack was live streamed.
What? Hold on. Wait a second. Where was that? Laura's description of the evening and her opinion that the attack was live streamed. Holy shit balls.
Did you think I just made that up while I was reading?
What?
That's live stream.
So she thinks the lawyer set up this assault and then live streamed it.
Well, then somebody's got like a copy of it somewhere.
Which you think she would want for her anonymous case against this Andrew guy. So chat says, user QQ says, I think they saw this on a TV show. And then Don says there's been rumors of Andrew for a long time. This is the first time we're getting too much information on him, including knowing he was in New Jersey. Interesting. Interesting.
You guys are so smart. Y'all know so much.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So it's live stream.
I was not expecting that. Put that on your bingo cards, guys.
Right.
Okay. So I told Miss Black Owens that I understand that this part of the big picture. However, it's outside the purview of what we're investigating.
You're like, ma'am.
Laura contacted the Hoboken Police Department and spoke with a detective. Laura reported that she was afraid and did not wish to name Andrew in a police report.
Oh, okay.
Like she's never been afraid to do that. We're naming names. She's naming all the names.
But she doesn't talk to the police. Her lawyer told her not to.
And I don't want to say their names.
Exactly, Terry. Terry says, as a boy mom, I hope to God my sons never meet this woman. I mean, yes. This is absolutely just so many things this woman does is absolutely appalling and horrific. Like just, I can't imagine going to the links that she, and for what? I don't understand.
Bells is here.
Hi, Bells. Hi, Bells. We know her. We know her. Okay.
Gotta say it real loud so that people hear. Okay, so live stream. This is beyond the purview. Oh, okay. Miss Black Owens indicated that the FBI is involved in this case and provided further detail of this. Miss Black Owens told us that the assault occurred in March 2022 and that Andrew texted Laura again in November 2022. Said that he was in Scottsdale and asked if she wanted to meet. Laura feared that Andrew wanted to finish the job. What job? Like killer?
Yes, I think so.
What?
Oh my God. Oh, you know the state has found him. They had to have. I've been like, yo, wow. Also, by the way, you guys, please don't go looking or harassing anybody that's involved in this, okay?
Yeah, we don't.
There's some men that chose not to be a part of the court cases, and respectfully, please respect them for that because, you know, Michael and Greg and Clayton have all come forward and want to speak and, you know, be the faces for the other people who don't want to. And that's their choice not to. And I think we should all respect that. So if you do hear a name, please do not look into them or find them or message them. That's not okay to do. Okay. So yes, they've been through enough. Oh my gosh.
Miss Black Owens stated that this all comes together at the time of the trial with Gillespie. Laura was frightened and sent correspondence to the court requesting to appear virtually, indicating that she believed that Mr. Woodnick and Gillespie were involved in her attack. Miss Black Owens reported that the court clerk sent this request to Mr. Woodnick also. Miss Black Owens feels that Mr. Woodnick and Gillespie wanted to damage Laura's reputation to make her seem as if she were an unhinged, crazy girl if she were to testify.
Ma'am. I thought unhinged might have been Laura's middle name. So, wow. Wow. Okay. Hello, man. Hello. Welcome. I love all these new faces. Our new friends.
It's a party.
At least there's other people because like it's like how do you even talk to somebody about any of this? Because it makes you sound crazy. Imagine how many people before this really, because she made a huge fucking mistake going after Clayton, who had a public persona. Oh, Laura, you fucked up so bad going after him. But
oh, you done fucked up.
Oh, right? Oh, she fucked around and found out. But these other guys, like, people must have thought that they too were batshit fucking crazy, because this sounds so unbelievable. You know? Oh, I hope they all feel very vindicated now that she's gotten felony charges. They should.
I want a shirt that says "Unhinged Crazy Girl."
But I mean, I'm sure they're not gonna. I know, right? You know, they haven't. She's only been charged with stuff, so you know, as we know from other trials and crimes we cover, you know, you don't really get that until, you know, there is a verdict of some kind. But it must feel good for there to be charges. Like, thank you, finally, somebody is doing something about the damage that she's created for years for different people. Yeah, I hate this woman so much.
And it's like the rabbit hole just keeps rabbit holing.
Right, Minnie? Minnie says, how exactly was Greg and Woodnick able to make Laura meet some dude online and meet up with him across the country? How could he make her do that? Exactly. Catfisher, I guess. But listen, of all these horrible relationships she's been in, it would be like, yes, I'm going to go meet a random guy at his place in a city I don't belong in, and it'll be fine after all of this horrible stuff has happened to me the last several. That's crazy.
Here's the part that bothers me. I'm usually, whatever, I'm usually believe women. I'm a girl's girl. Okay? This makes me hate that part. You know what I'm saying?
We don't have to believe them all.
No, and I get that. And like, I get that. You have to have some discernment here, clearly. But like,
I mean, she's taken, so far, we know she's taken domestic violence, miscarriages, cancer. What else has she taken? Rape and assault. And she's taking these horrific traumas that people have, suicidal ideation. You know, she's taken all of these things and said, oh, I had them all. They all happened to me. And that is just so infuriating, because those are all like vulnerable groups of people that are already struggling to have attention brought to them and the stigma that comes with it. Exactly. And for her to fucking take that for each and every one of them, it's appalling and disgusting and deplorable and vile, and this unbelievable. I can't believe this. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's the hardest part for me, is like, oh, girl, you're messing this. It's not good.
No. Anyway, sorry. I'm going to rant about that same rant numerous times, because my brain just can't comprehend it.
No, it's just a lot. After Gillespie and the attack in Hoboken, Laura met Clayton and became involved in a dispute with him. A dispute. She said that everyone that involved themselves in this seemed to have their own reasons for wanting to discredit Laura.
Because she's a liar.
Because her words are trash.
Yes. Objection, Your Honor. Her words are trash.
Dude, brought that full circle.
I love that. By the way, in case you didn't know, that was actually said in a murder trial by a defense attorney.
Her words are trash. That was awesome.
It was. Her words were not trash, though.
Yeah, but it was so funny because, like, what? Okay. She said that everyone that involved themselves in this seemed to have their own reasons for wanting to discredit Laura, and Clayton wanted to polish his image. Ms. Black Owens said that Clayton knows that what happened fits the technical definition of rape. Ms. Black Owens continued to suggest Mr. Woodnick had contrived names of medical providers and fed information to internet content creators. Laura told her mother that she didn't know any of the medical providers that Mr. Woodnick cited and denied reporting that she went to any of them. Miss Black Owens said that Mr. Woodnick had alleged that Laura took pregnancy hormones along with other similar theories. Laura also told her mother that she did not willingly have sex with Eckerd and that she kept saying no to the end. I told Miss Black Owens that at this point, we weren't disputing the fact that Laura was pregnant. I told Miss Black Owens that I told Miss Black Owens that Laura did say that she doctored one test where she increased the hormone level. Miss Black Owens said that that document was never submitted as evidence. It's like they have a script. It's like there's they say the same thing. They definitely like echo each other. Laura submitted the actual medical record. The doctored record was provided to Dave Neal, a content creator and podcaster. Miss Black Owens said that Laura was trying to get some type of commitment from Clayton to see what kind of father he would be. Laura felt that they could have joint custody and was concerned that Clayton didn't know what joint custody was. Laura couldn't get anywhere with Clayton, so in July 2023, they hired a law firm to act as an intermediary. Miss Black Owens spoke about Laura's brain trauma and reported that she had gotten epilepsy due to something that occurred with Maricini involving blunt force trauma, and the Maricini is a person who cannot lie. She believes that Mr. Woodnick and Gillespie reached out to Maricini because they learned that Laura had a case against him. She further believes that Maricini and Gillespie got together and came up with emails to appear as if they came from doctors in San Francisco, saying that Laura had ovarian cancer. This was to make it look like she was doctoring all this stuff. Miss Black Owens feels that Mr. Woodnick and Gillespie came up with all these items that they indicated were doctored just to make Laura seem as if she were crazy. She feels that the crazier that they can make Laura seem, it will look better for them if they were ever connected to the Hoboken attack.
Sure, Jan.
Oh, okay. So,
okay.
We just like to deflect and blame. Got it.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. Nothing to see here.
Okay. I told Miss Black Owens that there was a lot said about ultrasounds during the hearings. I asked if Laura ever had an ultrasound concerning Clayton. I asked if Laura ever had an ultrasound concerning Clayton.
Oh, there we are. Yeah.
Miss Black Owens said she knows that this is a touchy area and did not want to get into that.
What? What? Okay.
We're going to talk about all the other stuff, but we're not getting into that one.
It's too far.
We have a boundary. She told us that she was aware that Laura said she changed something during her deposition because she didn't want Clayton to know what lab she went to. Miss Black Owens said that they never submitted any sonograms to the court, as she doesn't believe that Mr. Woodnick ever submitted anything. She understands that Gillespie came up with 1 or 2 sonograms in his case with Laura. Miss Black Owens said that Gillespie submitted sonograms to the court, saying that Laura presented them to him. Laura contended at the time that she had taken the abortion pills at 8 weeks prior to the possibility of having a sonogram.
Sure. Okay. So her mom never went to any of these appointments with her? That's crazy.
I take my mommy to all my appointments.
I know. I mean, mine lives 2 hours away, and she'll come up for appointments sometimes. Also, but she has to ask her mommy what to eat for dinner every night. So,
but that's why it's shocking that mommy didn't go.
Right. Oh my gosh! Wow. You're kidding. Oh man, she does think she's the smartest person ever, and I do feel like, because mommies believed everything she ever says, that gives her the confidence that, everybody's going to believe whatever I say all of the time. She definitely drank Monster Energy drinks while, geez. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't worry, stir crazy. We know that she's a liar who lies. She said her mom drove her to the Planned Parenthood. Okay.
Drove is not the same thing as gone inside, sat in the dark. Well, of course, she never actually went. It's not the same thing as going to an appointment, but it is apparently the same thing, according to this family. Oh.
Wild.
These are insufferable people. And yes, mom sounds just as Delulu. I'm just saying.
I think so too. Either that or she's the most naive human being to have ever existed ever, which I don't think is true.
I honestly hope that's like the best case scenario. Okay. I said that in the Gillespie suit, Laura said she was pregnant with twins.
Again.
It's almost like it's a script.
It is. Yeah, absolutely it is. And then she just keeps improving upon it to make it more believable as the years go by. It's crazy. Why is it always twins? I mean, come on.
Because that's way cooler than a single twin.
I guess so, right? You have to care. There's 2 babies to care about instead of 1. Why do I feel like my chair? Oh my gosh, what's happening?
Thinking. I mean, at least that would be the excuse for eating all the pizza, right? So, like, if I'm having twins, I can eat that whole pizza with a good excuse, right?
The baby's only like Domino's.
That baby likes it. The baby wants a large, extra cheese.
But you can't do that. Yes, I mean, all this time for everything. I was anonymous. No,
she's anonymous a lot.
And that's how you know she's never done this before, because that's not how it works anywhere. Minnie said, if she even put 1/10 the effort towards being a good person, she would probably be in a healthy relationship with real children. Right? Like,
oh God, if she ever actually does have children. Oh.
The amount of, dear God, I hope not. But the amount of energy, I can't even imagine. I mean, she lies for her.
Lord, that's poor children.
Oh, twins, because until Clayton found Ravgen, it was harder to test paternity on twins. Ooh, I didn't know that, actually. Interesting. You guys have all the good extra teeth.
I know. They're so smart.
I know.
They just fill in all the gaps that I have. Like, I just need to chat. It would sound like my teenager. Chat. Okay, I said that in Gillespie's suit. Laura says she was pregnant with twins. Miss Black Owens told us that she never said that she had twins. But Gillespie claimed that she did. Gillespie claimed that Laura said it was a boy and a girl. I said, I mean, that's literally how it works. Can't have both without there being 2.
She is diabolical. Like, the most diabolical I've come across.
I said that I understood that only one of the fetuses passed because she only took 1 pill. Is that how that works?
I have no idea. It doesn't seem like that's how that works.
I mean, I don't know. Taken one, so I don't know, but I assume that it's not like, here, you're having triplets, you need 3. I thought it was just like to disrupt the lining in the uterus and like stuff like that, so there's no attachment. I'm not clear, not a doctor. I played one on TV. No, I didn't.
According to her lawyer, she just felt she was having a boy.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
Guys,
Well, I think she said that to Clayton too, like 4 days after
I feel like
their
it's
hookup. She was like, I think I'm pregnant, because that's how
okay,
it works.
but that's weird. But okay, so I've had that feeling before. The night I got pregnant, I was like, okay, I feel weird. Like, I've had that feeling before. I'm not saying that like she's right. I'm just saying that I have that, that
Well,
something feels different.
I was going to say, I think for a lot of us, when we went to take a pregnancy test, whether it was positive or not, we're like, okay, enough parts of our body have changed where this might be something. But 4 days after?
No, not 4 days after, but like, you're like, something's weird, something's off. But usually, like, yeah.
It's always the boobs. The boobs are a giveaway.
For me, it was smell.
Oh.
Is when I went to the grocery store and I was like, oh my God, all the meat here is rotten. Do not buy the meat here. My husband's like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, and the third time I was pregnant, I ate the entire tray of brownies. See?
Oh, Stir Crazy says, to be honest, I felt like I got pregnant too when I conceived my first daughter. Well, that's interesting.
I'm telling you, sometimes there's a feeling where you're just like,
okay.
Like, there's a feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying like a literal feeling. It's just like there's a vibe. But I've never gotten a vibe of like, I think it's two.
I think it's two. Oh,
and I have had boy or girl vibes. Usually I'm right every time. I'm like, I'm having a girl.
No, Lainey. There is a guy in Hoboken, New Jersey, that she flew out to visit her sister. And she had met this guy on Bumble, and she goes to his house, and she says that he raped her, but that it was a conspiracy from one of the guys. Gillespie and his lawyer conspired it all to go down against her. So Hoboken, New Jersey is on the map, but most of this all takes place in Arizona. So just to let you know. Well, the more we're learning about people in their pregnancy is weird. So, I'm not going to say that can't happen. It just didn't happen to me. It was that Hoboken, but I don't believe her story that that's what happened to her.
Oh no, I'm saying that I've never said there's two babies in there, but like you make a guess, you're 50-50 shot, right? Like I'm pretty sure it's a girl, 50-50 shot. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
So was it a good guess? Maybe, but I don't think I've ever said it's twin. I might have said I look like I'm having twins, or I feel like I'm having twins, or look. But it's never like that.
Same. It's wild. Okay, where were we?
I don't know. I went down a ranty
took the pill 8 weeks prior. Oh, she's taken the pill. She took only one pill. That's what it was.
That's right. And it only killed one baby.
Right. So
okay. Like I said, I'm not sure that that's actually how that works, but I'm not a doctor. Miss Black Owens said, right. However, Laura maintained that she took the pill so early on that she never had a sonogram, didn't know what it was. Again, Miss Black Owens stated that Gillespie case was about abortion coercion. It was never about paternity. She said that Mr. Woodnick tried to turn it into a paternity case, and she didn't understand why.
What?
I can't understand why you wouldn't know if you want to know if you're actually the father.
Wow.
I don't understand.
Because he wanted you to prove that you were actually pregnant. Okay. And also, so I'm assuming
that's not even like actually pregnant. That's actually, okay, am I the dad? That's a paternity case. Like,
right.
Like, cool. You could have been pregnant by anybody.
But also, if you think, it only, took care of the one twin, you would absolutely have to go to an OBGYN at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not like you don't have a checkup after. Like, serious things can happen to somebody if any of that is left in the uterus, whether it's through abortion or miscarriage or any. Like, you got to go get your shit checked afterwards to make sure it's all been taken care of. Otherwise you can die.
Also, doesn't that hurt wouldn't that you think hurt the fetus if you took an abortion pill and only one fetus was aborted and then you have left with another one? Like, that can't be good.
Right. That's why I just don't believe her stories. It's like, I don't think you've ever actually been through this. But, oh well.
All right. Miss Black. Oh, wait. She said Mr. Woodnick tried to turn it into a paternity case and she didn't understand why. Miss Black Owens showed us a document from one medical related to the Gillespie case. The document indicated that the nurse practitioner, Julie Ulrich, was concerned over Gillespie's behavior and that they were afraid of him. Laura was offered resources. Miss Black, go ahead. It sounded like you wanted to say something.
No, it was just a long sigh. That's all it was.
Miss Black Owens mentioned that Gillespie said that Laura sent him a sonogram and there were some emails that were doctored from Laura. She said that they don't know if he actually went into her computer because he had her passwords. Laura looked in her sent mail and didn't find anything. She thinks that Gillespie either sent them from Laura's email or he doctored them to look like they were from her email. I mean, I feel like there's like metadata for that, but whatever. So she said that as soon as the news came out that Laura was pregnant with Eckerd's child, Gillespie and Mr. Woodnick became involved and they brought Maricini into it.
Could you imagine?
It's like
Clayton has no idea what's been happening. And they're like, you're going to need to sit down for this.
It's the He-Man Woman Haters Club. That's what she's calling them.
But could you imagine, like, well, buddy, actually, things are a whole lot worse than you know.
I'm going to hold your hand when I say this.
Poor God. Like, oh, my gosh.
But you're cooked. Jesus Lord. You're cooked. Anyways. All right. I got to figure out where I'm at because I'm just...
I think she said they don't know if he actually went to his computer, I think. Yeah. She said that as soon as the news came out that Laura was pregnant with Eckerd's child, Gillespie and Mr. Woodnick became involved and brought Maricini into it. Mr. Woodnick indicated that Maricini had been subpoenaed to Judge Mata's court, but that wasn't true. Ms. Black Owens stated that the hearing with Judge Mata was an absolute joke. She didn't know how Judge Mata could conclude the things that she concluded, such as faking the pregnancy and that she took HCG. By the way, Mata is the one who sent the case to the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, she's like, y'all need to leave it. Miss Black Owens said that she saw Laura's stomach getting bigger and bigger. She added that my mom said the same thing to me the other night. I'm just saying that's just me sitting around bored. She added that Laura took videos and photographs with her naked pregnant belly. She also pointed out Laura's weight gain to 130 pounds in my dreams at the end of the pregnancy. I indicated that we believe that Laura was pregnant. Miss Black Owens talked to us about the podcasters and the content creators, shade, such as Dave Neal, and how they were affecting Laura throughout, and that Laura tried to get a restraining order against him. All right.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that's how free speech works, but okay.
Okay. What, Laura? Oh, go.
Well, it's just like, if people are reading like court documents, there's literally nothing you can really do about it.
I mean, she can try. You can sue anybody for anything.
That's true. Well, she knows that.
Yeah, and she can make you spend money trying to fight it. So that'll be fun.
Crazy.
It's crazy. Once Laura had confirmation that she was no longer pregnant, she understood that the suit was on the dismissal calendar. At the time, Eckerd had an order preventing Laura from contacting him. Can't imagine why. Eckerd reported that Laura had sent him 500 emails. Miss Black Owens stated that this was a lie. Laura never sent him 500 emails.
It was 100. Gosh.
It's only 100.
Not the same.
At this point, the case is on the dismissal calendar. Laura knew she had the she had the miscarriage, and it was verified that she was no longer pregnant. So she thought it was over. At that point, Mr. Woodnick kept the suit going, doing all he can to make Laura seem unhinged. I don't think she needs help.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they probably do feel like they're out to get her now just because of all the crap. Like, so at some point, this just becomes about principle, right?
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what it is. It's all about principle and being like, we need to stop her. She has a history, a pattern. And her mom's like, I don't know why they're doing this to Laura. Also, I don't like the way podcasters, they're making Laura feel bad, even though she was the one. They're so mean. They're so mean. But she was the one that brought it to the press. She put all of the spotlight on her situation by going to the press in the first place. And now you're like, apparently. But why are people being mean and talking about me? I don't like it. Like what? Yes, I am familiar with that site. Yeah, whoever does that whole group of people that does the victims website and the subreddit, and there was a few more that were mentioned earlier that I did not know about that I'm going to check out. Amazing work to all of those people. Victimsoflauraowens.com. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it is.
It is.
There's so much and amazing work that everybody is doing because it requires literally a whole team to go through this madness. And I'll tell you what, Mr. Woodnick, wow, to take on all of this, like as complicated as it is, that's usually not his normal law experience, you know?
I mean, I'd be doing it for the plot now. Be like, I'm in it. Like,
well, that's how I feel about this. I'm like, all right, I want to be part of bringing this woman down. She is a menace to society, and I have now made it part of my mission as well for the small little platforms we have to make people know about this, because this is.
I want to go to Arizona in July. Do you want to go hang out with me in July? In Arizona?
Why not?
Feel like I'm here.
Well, not only, Woodnick's invested, because don't forget, she accused him of plotting a conspiracy to have her raped and assaulted. I wouldn't give up either. Be like, you're going down, woman. She also got his sponsorship jobs canceled and a speaking opportunity for men's mental health because she's pure evil. Oh,
that wouldn't surprise me. It's usually they pull all their.
Oh, I don't think it's going to happen in July. There's no way.
Kick this can down the road like they've been doing.
Even if she didn't sign away a speedy trial, trust me, we see it all the time. They will kick that can down. They've been doing it for Sarah Grace Patrick. So I wouldn't be surprised if this one gets.
That's okay. That's okay. It gives me time to save up more money for my plane ticket and my accommodation. So she kicks the can down the road so I can put my money in my savings.
Right?
They're like, that's fine. That's fine. I can save money.
Anyway, where were we?
All right. Miss Black Owens talked about the success of their podcast, the Nobody Told Me show. Nobody told her how babies are made, apparently. And how the Justice for Clayton cult. Oh, are we in the cult?
I guess so.
Again?
That's crazy. I didn't even know that. That's sucked in.
Always end up in cults like this. All right. The Justice
cult of rational thinking.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's a horrible place to be. Delusion. All right. Justice for Clayton cult has gone after all of their guests and sponsors. They have also tried to ruin their horse business.
Oh, I forgot they have a horse business. I don't know why. I find it so funny that they have a horse business. I don't know why, but
Save the horses. #. Miss Black Owens alleged that Mr. Woodnick is after Laura and has gone to lengths such as to lie in his filings and statements, and that he is trying to rehash the Gillespie case, which he lost. Mm-hmm. That was dramatic. Sorry.
Oh, thank you. We've been initiated and accepted. Sir Crazy has accepted us.
I get robes and a shirt. Is there a brand?
So. I hope
I'm
so.
good.
Rachel Flores is Mike Mancini's attorney with Omar Soretto. Oh, okay.
Are you taking notes? Where's your producer? Oh,
I don't think this is happening this year, which is just fine. So gives us more time. Because I'll tell you what, a lot of this stuff though is not going to come up in the trial. It's not. I'll tell you all that right now. So that's why we're going to go over everything, because
because they're not going to bring all that hearsay in, because well,
yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe I don't know.
It's not the criminal. It's the criminal. It won't.
But you know how hard it is to get perjury charges?
I know, but
it's hard.
Can you imagine them trying to explain this in court? Okay, guys, lady,
to a juror.
Oh gosh,
I was like, I don't even know how to explain it to you guys.
Right? I still want to go. I'm here. I want to watch.
Opening statement. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
It's 2 days long.
This bitch is crazy. It's a 2-day long opening.
Right? That's 2 days long.
Right? This bitch is crazy, and her words are trash. Thank you. That's all you need to know.
I'll wear my "Her Words Are Trash" t-shirt to.
Oh, her bankruptcy? Oh, I didn't know she had her own bankruptcy case as well. I knew the parents were. Oh my gosh, I know.
So many.
I feel like I could go live every day for 8 hours, and it would still take us.
Okay.
Months. And that's probably exactly what we're going to do.
I don't have a life.
This is by far way more entertaining than anything else that it's on. I mean, you know how they say like life is stranger than fiction or whatever? Yes.
Yes.
It's just yes to all of this.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. All right. So they lose their sponsors because people on the internet are being bullies.
Y'all are mean. Y'all are mean.
Lions.
You cult people are mean.
Mm-hmm. Shame.
You're taking away their livelihood. She's a humanitarian, guys.
Yes.
She just wants to contribute to a charity.
That's right. Okay. And take care of horses.
Yeah.
All right. Where were we?
Miss Black Owens said that if you don't know what happened in Hoboken, this seems bizarre. And it seems that Laura is a crazy person. Detective Gonzalez asked if there was ever a connection made between the guy in Hoboken and Gillespie or Mr. Woodnick. Miss Black Owens said, not that she knows of. Oh, you mean there's no evidence? Okay. Miss Black Owens continued to provide her opinion of Mr. Woodnick and wondered why he was so focused on Laura and discrediting her. Miss Black Owens said she has been with Laura through all these cases, and there is no question in her mind that all these things happened.
Sure. Sure, Jan. Because her name's Jan. I just put it together myself.
Lady just realized that I'm Buffy.
Yes, it's Buffy.
I'm not AI, y'all.
We're T squared. There's a YouTuber new to this, and she has gone through the Volo site victim by victim, and she still hasn't read through half of what's on there. Well, that's what we're planning on doing as well. Oh my gosh, maybe by the end of it, there'll just be like 10 of us on a panel.
Right?
Could you imagine these detectives too? They go back to the station and they're just like, you guys.
Having to write these reports, and then she said, and then he said, and then she said, and then Laura said. And it's like, go home and you're like, I feel like I've been in high school all day. Because that's what this sounds like.
Wow. Unbelievable.
We call Woodnick Zaddy Woodnick.
Thought he was hot. Oh, is he? I don't know. But look him up. I mean, already this guy brought fucking O for him. I'll tell you what. Okay. So there's no question that these things aren't true.
They're true. Because I said so. All right. Miss Black Owens says she had been with Laura through all these cases, and there's no question in her mind that all these things happened. These things happened. I stated that our investigation is to see if Laura lied or tampered with evidence. Miss Black Owens said that she knows the document that she sent to Dave Neal, altered HCG test, and that Laura said that she shouldn't have done it. Miss Black Owens stated that Laura never changed any of the evidence in court.
But it's also
but that should be easy to compare, right? Like you should be able to just compare.
But also, why are you sending fake shit to people if you're accusing them of calling you a liar? And you're like,
I'm
gonna. No, it's not illegal to send them fake stuff.
I mean, I know,
but don't worry, she does.
It's morally gray. It's morally ambiguous and just all out wrong. But like, it's not illegal to send a podcaster fake information.
Right.
Now, that's the only time you'll probably hear me defend her. I'm just saying that, I mean, did she submit it to a court? It should be easy to compare what the podcaster has to what's been submitted as evidence.
But when you're a liar who lies, that creates a pattern.
Yeah. And that will go to her credibility if she ever testifies, which she does have a problem not shutting her mouth. So
Laura Owens Jeopardy game, shut up. Can we all become besties?
I know, right?
I would love to be besties.
We should all just get on there and talk crap.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
All right. So Miss Black Owens again spoke of Judge Mata's ruling and that she is saying that Laura is on the hook for $149,000 in legal fees.
Yikes. And I think that's Clayton's legal fees, if I recall correctly.
Don't do dumb shit.
But she has unlimited funds.
Apparently.
She put him in the email that we read last
We're about to find out, right? She said that there were no legal fees at the time that Laura filed to dismiss the case. She also feels there's something going on between, oh my God. All right. These people are like paranoid as hell.
What?
She also feels that there's something going on between Judge Mata and Mr. Woodnick. This is because Judge Mata's ruling was almost word for word the same as Mr. Woodnick's press release.
Wow. So now they're boinking? Clearly.
Or they're in cahoots. Everybody's against her. She's paranoid.
Oh, yes.
Miss Black Owens spoke of death threats that she had received and some additional theories connecting this to the Gilgo Beach murders in New York.
Shut the fuck up. No.
Or the Judy Combs sex trafficking case.
Who had those on their bingo card?
Bingo card.
What?
Oh my God. Sorry if I'm yelling in y'all's ear.
Wow. First of all, also this detective can't spell Shantae Combs right. I'm sorry, Mr. Bow. I don't mean to make fun of you. It's just kind of funny is all. That is absolutely insane. What? And so, like, who's sending her theories to the Gilgo Beach and Sean Diddy Combs? Like, who's sending those to Jan?
She's trying to make fetch happen, y'all.
Oh my God.
She's just trying to be like relevant, right?
So, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. But they're fine. They're not crazy. Okay. Everything's fine. This is totally normal.
She's on the wrong medication.
Okay. Let's go some more.
Miss Black Owens feels that this may be part of a bigger picture and agreed that the FBI may be looking into it. She also said that at one point, Mr. Woodnick indicated that Laura stated that he and Gillespie raped her.
Okay. This is the craziest paragraph I've ever read. Ever.
I'm having...
What?
What? Yeah, right? Miss Black Owens reported that Laura never said anything about the details of it. Really? Because why would she stop now?
Right? She's told you everything else. Play by play. But the Gilgo Shonda, that's too much. Mom can't know about that. It's
She just said that they may have been involved in some fashion. Okay. She continued by telling us that in another proceeding, Mr. Woodnick indicated that Laura alleged that he and Gillespie coordinated the attack in Hoboken. Okay, so they're saying that Woodnick and Gillespie raped her, And they coordinated a rape on her in Hoboken.
Yes.
So not only did they do it, they found somebody who was willing to do it.
Willing to do it. And something about the Gilgo Beach murders and the Sean Diddy sex
And
trafficking.
also, this is connected to Gilgo Beach and Sean Diddy Combs.
What?
Okay.
How do we get here?
I am.
How do we get here? Okay. All right.
Okay.
There's so much.
Whoa.
All right. So where were we?
Miss Black Owens told us that she wanted us to know that there was nothing presented in court that wasn't 100% true. Survey says that's a lot. She continued by telling us that the things that Mr. Woodnick presented were medical records from places that had no records for Laura, but he didn't present records from the legitimate ones.
Well, did she?
What even is that sentence?
I don't know.
Nothing was presented in court that wasn't 100% true. She continued by telling us that the things that Mr. Woodnick presented were medical records from places that had no records. How do you present medical records from places that have no medical records?
Exactly.
Laura? How do you? But he didn't present records from the legitimate ones. But
then, did they? I mean, because she's the plaintiff in these cases. It's up to her to prove that what happened, what she's saying happened, not up to them. That's not how it works. So you should have had legitimate things if they ever actually existed, Jan.
I don't think these people think about what they say before they say it.
I don't either.
I told her that we do have records from the legitimate offices. You go, boy. Miss Black Owens, like he's arguing the facts of the case while he's doing the interview. Miss Black Owens asked how long this investigation would take. I said that I hope that it wouldn't take too much longer.
Oh boy.
Funny. You know, he's like, I'm hoping it's over soon. This shit is fucking painful. All right. Detective Gonzalez asked about Laura's computer. If she still has the one that she had when Gillespie had her password.
The master hacker.
The master hacker. I mean, Miss Black Owens says she was under the belief that Laura had gotten a new computer. Oh, how convenient. And she had been telling her to change her password. Miss Black Owens then told us about an incident that Laura reported to her.
Oh boy. What do we got now?
Did she do it anonymously? Laura?
Probably.
She slid a note under mommy's door. Laura told her mother that she was
a note under mommy's door. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. Miss Black Owens then told us about an incident that Laura reported to her. Laura told her mother that she was with Gillespie in a car and they pulled up in front of a house. A subject was standing in front of a house and contacted them. Gillespie told Laura that he was in the real estate business and that she should give him her phone so he could put his contact information in it because that's normal.
What?
Laura... Did any of that even make sense?
No, she's already in a car with Gillespie. They pull up to the house. Somebody's standing in front of it in what they called him, like looking at one another, I guess. Gillespie tells Laura, "Oh, that's just a real estate business. It's fine. You give that guy her phone so he can put his contact." What kind of interaction is this? That's crazy. Okay.
I was like, okay. Laura told her mother that she didn't know what the guy did with her phone, but he was monkeying with it for a little while. According to Miss Black Owens, Laura thought he may have done something with the phone. Y'all do stupid shit, then become paranoid about the stupid shit that you do.
I don't think that happened.
I don't think it is either. But let's say for the sake of argument that this actually happened, you do dumb shit.
Right.
Why would you? What?
Why would you give somebody your phone and then just mess with it and then be like, I don't know, I think they did something, but I'm not going to look into it. Like, what?
Somebody has my phone for more than 2.5 minutes and I'm having anxiety attacks. I'm like, give me my fucking phone back. Give me my phone back.
Right, Minnie? Make that make sense. All right. Jan and Laura both say that Clayton knows that he technically committed rape and yet wanted him to be a stand-up guy and date her daughter and raise their twins together. Super great. Like,
yeah,
make that make sense.
I mean, none of this makes sense. I can't find anything in here that sounds remotely rational.
Right? Oh my goodness. Clayton, Dave, and the other men, they said Greg hacked her and said ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're finally almost done with this one report.
This was a long report.
We've only made it
to page 74.
Okay.
That's because we talk a lot.
Well, there's a lot going on here.
It would probably be faster if it was just you, but I also have a lot I talk a lot.
I mean, every sentence we read, it's just like, whoa, what did we just read?
Oh, the whiplash here.
I know. All right.
Miss Black Owens said that she wanted us to know that there was nothing that was presented in court that was, you said that a few times, that wasn't 100% truthful. I told Miss Black Owens that if Laura and Mr. Gingras want to come talk to us, we'd be happy to speak with them together. Miss Black Owens told us that Mr. Gingras has said that this was not his area of expertise in the law.
Oh, okay.
Isn't he her attorney?
Yeah, but those are all civil family cases. They weren't criminal. They're talking criminal law here. So yeah, thank goodness the lawyer's like, yeah, that's, you don't want me for that. You're gonna need somebody else. So
Miss Black Owens told us that she didn't want Laura to know that she spoke with us because Mr. Gingras said to let the investigators do their work. There was not further information. This contact concluded.
So she was like, don't tell Laura. I came and told you like everything.
Yeah, that was literally how it started. It's like, she started it with, I don't want Laura to know that I'm here. I don't want you to take note of any of this. And the cops are like, no, we have to. And she's like, okay, I got it. That's literally how it started. It's like, don't tell my daughter, but here's the tea.
Right. Yeah, why didn't she go to the police report? I mean, it's just, she did, but it was anonymous. They're crazy.
But why are any of these people talking at all? Get an attorney. Sorry, I'm just all like, stop talking to the cops.
Oh man, this is.
I mean, I'm grateful that you do because I have something to laugh at, but also don't talk to the cops.
Yeah, no, bad idea. Did Jan forget that Laura's attorney had her testify that SMIL sonogram was hers, but she just changed the name of the clinic? Yes, that is one of the things that I think she got charges on, if I recall, but who knows? I can't believe they only got 7 charges out of this, to be quite honest with you guys. Like, holy shit.
Right?
There could be more coming, by the way. There could be some bigger ones. I'm not a lawyer. We just do this for funsies, but
I'm basically a lawyer.
We're basically a lawyer.
Basically, I'm an attorney in my own head.
But there could be some others following. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, it's my turn for reading. Okay.
Okay. I will be right back.
You're good. You go ahead. You take that break. You earned it. Ooh. There's no official report for the police. There are 14 charges. Yeah, and this, by the way, this document is just for the 7 felony charges that she got for Clayton. There should be a whole nother document just like this for Greg, probably the 7 charges that came later in 2025. I've never even seen an investigative report like this, by the way. I don't know. I've never seen anything like this, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right. So this report is done on May 7th, 2025. So just last year. All right. I had telephone contact with victim Clayton Eckert on April 29th, 2025 at approximately 14:30 hours. This telephone contact was audio recorded. The following is a summary. Okay, so we get to hear from Clayton again. I began by telling Clayton that I was reviewing some information and working on a report and that I had some questions. I asked if Laura contacted him about a week prior to their meeting. Clayton said that it was a week or two. I asked if he recalled the exact date. Clayton told me that Laura reached out to him on LinkedIn and he could find the date through that and he could trace it with his text messages. I also appreciate that all these guys started being like, whoa, this is all fucking weird. I'm going to save all this because this might come later. Someone foiled everything. So if it comes out, we will get it. Oh my gosh, I love that. Thanks for Schnitzel Ninja. Oh, that's what that. I've seen that name and I'm like, I don't know. Schnitzel Ninja. Oh, that's fun. For paying to get all these stocks. What the hero? Not all heroes wears capes. And maybe Schnitzel Ninja does wear a cape if they deserve one. If so. I said I understand that she contacted him on LinkedIn and asked how soon after that she made phone contact. Clayton said that it was pretty quick after because he had given her his cell number for the purpose of viewing homes. Clayton said that they began texting right after the LinkedIn contact. Clayton felt that they text for a couple of weeks, then she came to his home that one night. I said that I understand that Laura Owens sent him a provocative photo of some type, which if it's the horse one, why do we keep calling it provocative? I don't get it. Clayton said that she sent him a photo of her butt, not nude, but in spandex shorts or something like that. Ooh, too sexy. I asked Clayton if he still had that picture. Clayton indicated that he could locate it in his computer. I asked what Laura was doing in the picture aside from what she was wearing. Clayton said that she wasn't doing anything lewd. She was just showing off her shape. There was no nudity or anything like that. I asked if she was by a pool, by the stables, or in her home. Clayton could not recall the background. Okay, so maybe it's not the horse one like I thought it was, because there's definitely a horse. Clayton asked if he should pull the image from his computer. I indicated so. Clayton also asked if I wanted timelines on the first LinkedIn message. I said yes, when she first contacted him on LinkedIn and when they had the first phone contact. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Everybody needs to know about this woman. This is just, oh my gosh. And, I'm sure that where there's one, there's probably more out there. There's a podcast coming out soon and a documentary. Oh my gosh. How are they even going to fit this into a short docu-series? It's so much. Props to whoever's doing that documentary. Oh my goodness. Stir Crazy says, we think there are more men we know of. One more, so 5 that we know of. I don't know this to be true, but I would not be surprised if this has went on for many years, but escalated and grew as she learned from things with each one to tweak it to be more and more believable. I don't know that to be true, but you just don't all of a sudden decide to do this out of nowhere and have the balls to do it out of nowhere, to be quite honest with you, because wow. Because he had status and money. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think there's a lot more than we know. Oh, poor guys. All right, so the provocative photo. I asked Clayton if he knows what the date was when Laura took the pregnancy test at his home. Clayton said he could identify it from the timestamp on the photo, but does not know it off the top of his head. I asked if this was the one that she took in the bathroom, and Clayton said yes. I told Clayton that when we first spoke, he mentioned that he thought Chris Lane may have been a victim or a witness of some type. Oh, who's that? I told Clayton that he was on an earlier season of The Bachelor, and he thought that he may have been a victim or witness. There's another Bachelor? What? Oh, I don't watch The Bachelor. Sorry, Bachelor fans. I've never watched it at all. So Clayton said there was a guy, but he didn't think his last name was Lane. He said he was picturing a different guy. Clayton told me that there was a guy that had interacted with her that was on The Bachelorette. She tried to make advances and he shot her down. It never became a thing. Interesting. Clayton said that he never knew Chris Lane and that he thinks that it may have been another guy. The other guy never engaged with her. Whew. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Dave Neal was so nice to Laura. He called her Jane Doe for a really long time. He didn't even need to do that. That is being nice. Wow. He didn't want to give out her name. Oof. I mean, that is a very nice thing to do, but yikes. That explains a lot, though. From what little I know about her lawsuit with Dave, which is not very much. So I asked Clayton to send me the information with the dates when he has the opportunity. I asked Clayton if he lost any jobs or any money due to this. Clayton said that he had one documented deal that he lost. Clayton said that it was a skincare company and they stopped responding to him. Clayton reached out to see why they stopped. They sent him an email indicating they were going to pull the partnership in light of the allegations. I asked Clayton to send me the email. Yeah, it has such an effect on people's lives. Oh, I can't believe it. Then call her. Then again, he called her a dodo bird. Oh, he always says he hopes she would just stop, admit what she did, get some mental health treatment, and move on. She should have listened to people. But, Chris Lane is a country music singer that is married to Bachelorette Laura Bush now. Oh, okay. So this is... Oh, hold on. Before we go starting rumors, Clayton is wrong. It wasn't Chris Lane. Okay. Well, he did say he wasn't entirely sure that was even his name. So, okay. Interesting. All right. So it's not Lane. Everybody's confirming in the chat. Not who we think it is. So let's not start those rumors. Let's see. I asked if there was a position with a suicide support group. Clayton said that it was a mental health support group and Laura was trying to stop him from speaking, saying that he was a deadbeat dad and that he didn't care about her mental health. Technically, he wasn't even a dad, but okay. Clayton said that he wasn't getting paid for that. Clayton said, concerning the money that he lost, it would be under $10,000, which is significant to a lot of people. He said that he couldn't get a lot of places to respond. The companies would not respond back, and they wouldn't tell him why. I asked about Dancing with the Stars. Clayton said that he really didn't think he was in contention for that. Okay, so that wasn't a solid deal. But, I mean, that's the thing is if you have this stuff following you, it's going to cost you jobs in Hollywood. I mean, they don't want to attach to anybody that has any sort of these allegations. So... what guests and sponsors did that podcast that hasn't had an episode in years, right? Right, because Jen's like, they were taking our sponsors away from stuff. And yet, here we are. Clayton said that he would send me the information via email. I received an email from Clayton on April 29th, 2025, containing a PDF titled Date of Pregnancy Test Sent, First contact via LinkedIn, lost to skincare brand deal 1, and provocative video. See below. Oh, guys, we got some exhibits. After reviewing the email images, I noted that the LinkedIn contact was on May 17th, 2023, 3 days before the night. And the first text exchange also began on May 17th, 2023. The date of the event at Clayton's home was on May 20th, 2023. The text message to Clayton with the pregnancy announcement was on June 1st, 2023. Welcome back, Buffy.
I was listening.
Well, you came at the right part because look what we got.
It's time for a Buffy and Llama dramatic reenactment.
Right? Okay, so we got Laura. Do you want to be Laura or you want to be Clayton?
Doesn't matter.
We'll pick one. You can be Laura.
Okay.
All right. So we'll start on the left one. What's the order of these? Oh, maybe it's the one on the, oh, we need to start with the one on the right. The one on the right's May 17th, 2023. This is her reaching out to Clayton.
Hi, Clayton. It's Laura Owens from LinkedIn. Like, super eager to get started investing and already connected with a hard money lender who will fund 85% LTV once I find the right properties. I'm especially interested in 85254 if you know anything.
That's amazing. Oh, man, that's great. All right, I'll do my best. Hey, Laura, if you can, please send back over to me the following information. This will help me get a much better idea of what it is you're after. Home specifications, so all of this stuff we're not going to go into. What are you looking for?
Oh, what am I looking for? Preferred location, Scottsdale only. Preferred 85254 or 85253 for investments. Also looking for
something.
Something.
We don't know. It's a mystery. All right. Now, June 1st. Now we're on to the pregnancy. That's when they first interacted. And now June 1st.
Please check your email. I'm pregnant. I went to the doctor today and have explained everything in the email that confirms it's yours.
That's not necessarily confirmation, but sure.
As you can see, I wasn't 2 days ago, but was today.
So she wasn't pregnant 2 days ago, but is today? Okay.
I mean, that's how that works, right?
Well, I guess it would have been what, like 12 days. So, but they can test super early now, right? Like 4
days post ovulation.
9 days. Oh, okay. Oh, which means she had to be tracking that shit.
Which is why I said the Clomid was especially interesting. Because if you're ever been on a fertility journey, you're tracking it. You know when you've taken it. You know when you've ovulated. You count your fertile days. You know when to test. Anybody who's ever been on that fertility journey, you know.
Oh. So next we have LinkedIn something. Oh, this is from Laura. She's the LinkedIn member. This is May 17th. So your LinkedIn.
Okay. So that's LinkedIn member. That's who is that?
I think that's Laura. Yeah, because then he responds back with, "Hey, Laura."
Oh, okay. So she must have deleted her account. Is that why it just says LinkedIn member?
I don't know. I've never been on LinkedIn. I don't know how that works.
Oh, either. Okay. Hi, I'm looking to connect with similar-minded young entrepreneurs in Scottsdale. I see that you work for the Zabak Group, and I actually contacted them recently. They're going to connect me with someone who could help me find investment properties, but haven't yet. Let me know if you can help.
Look at the warning. If the content in this message is unwanted or harmful, please report it to us. We won't notify this. Right? Press it.
She comes with a trigger warning, y'all.
Right. All right. So Clayton responds back 2 minutes later. He's on it. All right. Good for him. I don't respond back to emails, so he's already doing better than me. Hey, Laura. I'm all for building connections with good people in Scottsdale, especially since I'm relatively new here. I'm starting to lean into the investment side of things as of lately, so I'd be happy to talk further with you and see how I can help. Shoot me a text at phone number. If it works for you, I'd love to meet in person to talk more.
Llama,
Clayton.
I just got pregnant from listening to you.
You feel it?
I feel it. I feel your juices.
Oh, poor Clayton. This is the beginning of the end for that poor guy just trying to do his job. He's so excited. He had like just gotten there, like just was brand new to this whole world. So, great shirt idea. I come with a trigger warning. Oh, that's a good idea. Kelly. You're on the merch team. You should do that. All right. So next, this is Shelby Peta. I'm not sure who she is, but okay. Do you want to? Oh, this is for Laura.
Is it to Laura?
Wait. Oh, I know. I think this is to Heidi and me. Heidi might be his manager. Because see, this looks like it's lady from a skin health group. They just talked about how he lost that skin deal. So
okay. So, hi, Sydney. Thanks for checking in here. Unfortunately, we're going to have to cancel the appointment on 10/3 and forego partnership. We're concerned about continuing with this partnership due to the current events that have just come to light. I hope you can understand, and we wish Clayton the best. Thank you.
Oh, that's not great. Not great for him. Uh-oh. Control yourselves, guys.
Guys.
It's so provocative. Okay. I like how he couldn't remember if there was a horse or anything. Not that I blame him, but it's just like it's very much a horse. Actually, I think the horse is more memorable than Laura.
So that's pretty horse.
That's the provocative picture.
I'm not impressed.
Yes.
There is no further information at this time.
I'm just gonna close your eyes, Savage.
Close your eyes, Savage. I don't think Savage is interested at all. Please stay far, far away from this.
Please, everybody, run. Not worth it. Not worth it. Okay, what's this? This is submittal form. Oh, here they're talking about what they're trying to count. This is what they asked the grand jury for. Holy shit balls. They were asking for 1, fraudulent schemes, artifices, whatever. 13 counts of perjury. They had originally asked for. Yikes. All right. Tampering with physical evidence, making false accusations, 2 of those, and forgery with 1. They ended up getting like 7 of those. All right. So here we have, Greg. We get to hear from Greg. Okay. This was July 23rd, 2024. Do you want to read Greg or do you want me to read Greg?
It don't matter.
Okay. Well, yeah, I gotta go potty again.
Okay.
It's the coffee and the laughing. You know, when you're 40, just everything makes you pee. Right.
On July 23rd, 2024, I conducted an interview with Greg Gillespie. The interview was audio recorded and saved to the server. The following is a summary. I feel like this is like the following is a summary of the interview, although not verbatim. For additional information, please refer to the recording. Like the beginning of Law and Order episode or something. Greg explained he met Laura Owens when she was connected with him on a dating app June 30th, 2021. A couple of days later, they decided to go on a date. Greg described the first date as a fairly normal experience, but did say Laura was pushing to come back to his house. Greg and Laura went on a second date the next day. He said it went well. They went out for a couple of hours and went back to his house. Greg and Laura engaged in sexual intercourse while at his house. He said they used a condom and told Laura, and Laura told him she was on birth control. Greg and Laura went out one more time, after which he dropped her off at home. From that time on, they communicated over text messages and emails, except for a meeting on July 4th. This is when Greg told Laura that he was not interested in dating her. Yeah. Laura then started to text Greg excessively during the next 13 days in an attempt to get him to change his mind. Girl, he's just not interested in you. He's just not into you. Greg realized he was not dealing with a normal person. Understatement, like size 72 font. Bold, underline, italicized. Through a text message, he told Laura if she kept contacting him, he was going to block her number. This worked for about 24 hours, and Laura started contacting him again. Around the 14th day, Laura sent Greg a picture of a positive pregnancy test. I feel like I've heard this story before. Eventually, she would state that she was having twins. Dang. Greg knew it was not possible Laura was pregnant with his children. He said he used a condom, and when he why do I always get the ones that talk about ejaculation? He said he used a condom, and when he ejaculated, he pulled the condom off and ejaculated on Lauren's back. Yipes. Okay. I'm pearl clutching here. Greg got up to get a towel for Laura, which he said only took a few seconds. When he returned, Laura was clean, and she said she already took care of it. You know, they never ever show that part in the sex scenes. It's so misleading. Anyways, y'all, I should have poured something hard, no pun intended, before I even started reading this. I always get the ones that are so hard to get through. All right. Greg felt this was strange and thought she may have tried to shove the semen up her vagina. Greg said his mind was spinning and he started to look things up, but he still felt that it was not possible she was pregnant. Eventually, the subject of an abortion came up, but Laura had some stipulations about it. She would have an abortion if they could date long-term and eventually have children the right way. Laura sent Greg an ultrasound on August 4th, 2021. Greg performed a reverse Google image search and found the original ultrasound. It belongs to Stormy Mitchell. Bless her. That poor girl. Who posted it on her blog. Greg also noticed Laura manipulated the ultrasound to say 3 months and 0 days, and the original says 3 months and 2 days. Okay. Laura denied sending the ultrasound to Greg. However, he called her after she sent it to him and recorded the conversation. Oh. Where can I hear that? She also claimed the ultrasound showed twins. During their civil court case, Laura says that Greg sent the ultrasound to himself and hacked her computer to make it look like she sent it. It's a lot of work. So we can hear it. Yes. Is somebody taking notes? Because I need to hear all this. Did you hear any of that?
What? No.
No. Okay. So apparently, you know what? I'm offended that you didn't hear me have to talk about how he ejaculated on her back.
I did not know that was coming.
The whole time I was like, why do I always get this? Why is this always my part? Okay. Boy. So she sent the ultrasound to Greg after he's like, no, I went on her back and they cleaned up and like this couldn't have happened. And she sent Stormy's ultrasound.
So Stormy's was for Greg. Oh.
And that's how he found it through a reverse Google search. He recorded he called her and recorded the conversation. And someone said it's on Volo. You can hear the recorded conversation of his phone call to her. So we have to write this down. I don't even know what Volo is, but I am sure
it's the victims of Laura Owens.
Oh, yeah. I know what I'm doing this weekend. Was I watching Bridgerton? No, not anymore.
Not anymore. Oh, man. Okay. Wow. That's okay. Wow. Wowzers.
Okay. So she manipulated Stormy's ultrasound, say 3 months and the original says 3 months, 2 days. She manipulated it, say 3 months and 0 days. Laura denied sending the ultrasound, but he called her after and they recorded it. So that we're gonna have to go find that because I have to know.
Oh, we're gonna deep dive all of these guys as individual cases for sure.
Greg? Yeah, sorry. Greg says during the conversation, Laura can be heard telling him to look at the ultrasound.
Laura.
She also claimed the ultrasound showed twins. During their civil court case, Laura says that Greg sent the ultrasound to himself and hacked her computer to make it look like she sent it. Greg and his attorney attempted to use this ultrasound to show that Laura was lying about her pregnancy. Greg said,
is this also the Fiverr ultrasound or no? Is that I think Stormy's was different than the Fiverr one because remember, there's also the ultrasound that had the Fiverr watermark on it, but I think that's a different one.
I mean, how much? Girl.
The fact that there's so many is, oh my.
Greg said Laura supposedly took abortion pills prior to sending him the ultrasound. Why? Like, what was the point?
I don't know.
Like, hi, I wanted to let you know I'm pregnant, but it's okay. I already took care of it. Like, then why bother?
I did see that there was a fundraiser made for Stormy. Like, oh my gosh, it just breaks my heart what another person that was a victim of Laura and didn't even know. So, so kind of the community to do that for her.
Greg said Laura supposedly took abortion pills prior to sending him the ultrasound. She claimed he forced her to take them. So he just knew about the positive pregnancy test. He forced her to take them, and then she sent him an ultrasound.
Right.
I am so confused about this sequence of events.
Yeah, that's usually not how that works, but okay.
She also claimed the ultrasound shows twins, but one of them was dying because of the abortion pills she took. Greg told me he did not see her take the pills, and he did not believe Laura ever took any abortion pills. I asked Greg if Laura wanted anything else from him besides a relationship. He told me she wanted money. He said she didn't want a lot of money, but she kept threatening him with paying child support and for her mental health issues that may have come out of this situation.
Oh my God, it's so weird. That's what she accused Clayton as well.
I'm just thinking I should have asked her way more from my ex-husband.
On top, I can make a beautiful ultrasound. Wow.
Okay. Greg said Laura sued him for $45,000.
What?
Girl.
Because she tried to get $1.4 million from Clayton.
Girl, do you know what child support payments were?
Right.
What? All right. He said she was asking for money, sorry, and a guarantee that he would love. He said she was asking for money and a guarantee that he would love her and marry her in 2 years.
What? What? That doesn't even make any sense. He's so awful. But and 2 years, like that's so specific. It's weird. She's so weird.
She is diabolical.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I need a guarantee. I need you to sign this right here. And you're going to love me.
Gotcha. You're going to love it.
You're going to like it. You're going to love it. Okay, Greg blocked Laura from calling, as you should. But she kept calling him from different phone numbers, as a stalker would.
She would never.
But she kept calling him from different numbers and that she would make using different apps. Every time he blocked her, she would make threats that he was going to have to pay her child support for the next 18 years. She also contacted his mom and dad and sister. Bro, stop calling these people's parents. I'm going to call your mom.
Wow.
I'm telling on you. I asked Greg about an attorney in California that Laura knows. Greg told me Laura fabricated emails between her and this attorney, Joe Cotchett, and sent them to Greg.
Oh,
Greg?
That's not good.
Catherine O'Hara died.
Greg believes it was Laura's way of bullying him to get him to comply with what she wanted. Greg's attorney reached out to Joe Koch's law firm, and they responded by saying they do not represent Laura. Greg said Laura was trying to get him to sign a contract to make him date her. Yeah.
Let me just interrupt. No, I'm going to interrupt this because we're all really big fans of her. But news just came out that Catherine O'Hara has passed away. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, that breaks my heart because I love her so much.
I do too.
They haven't said why. But yeah, news just
broke.
Well,
we're already done with 2026.
Oh, it's so sad. I love her. We love you.
I'm sorry,
Catherine. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna try not to think about that because that's gonna make me sad. So
I know. Well, thanks for killing my buzz.
Sorry. Anyway.
Thanks.
We'll talk
Was
about
that elbow
later.
Pete?
Yes.
Yeah, tell him he's fired.
Yes, he is fired. So back to this though. So she's faking emails and posing as an attorney.
Wait a minute, stop. She said Catherine O'Hara. It's who?
Schitt's Creek, Mom on Home Alone,
Kevin
Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Like, you know her. You just may not have known her name.
Yeah.
She's amazing comedic actress. I love her. Anyway,
right.
So she's
contract to marry her, to date her, to love her. I mean, that does sound like a marriage license. But I mean, other than that, yikes.
Okay.
I asked how he found out about Michael Maraschini. He told me when Laura sent the ultrasound, he felt like she was using a blueprint. Didn't I say that? It's like a script.
Mm-hmm.
It made him feel like she had done this before. Greg began Googling Laura's name, and within an hour, he found out about Michael's case. Greg's attorney researched the case and found out it also involved an alleged fake twin pregnancy.
What are the odds?
I know. Like deja vu. It's like we've all seen this one. I've seen this movie.
Wild.
Greg reached out to Michael via Instagram, as you do these days.
Mm-hmm.
But he did not get a response. You wouldn't get a response from me on Instagram. Eventually, Greg did meet Michael because of the case involving Clayton Eckerd. He said they did not discuss their cases, and what he knows about Michael's case is from what he heard on a podcast and also what he found out from his attorney. Greg told me Laura was only able to show a urine test to prove she may be pregnant. He does not think she was ever pregnant and believes she manipulated the urine test to show she's pregnant. This concluded my interview with Greg. He agreed to provide me with all the records he retained regarding this case.
All these guys got the receipts.
Bro.
Oh, now we're getting to the emails. Yes.
Yay. On August 2nd, 2024, Greg Gillespie forwarded multiple emails sent to him from Laura. Greg saved these emails to document the situation between him and Laura. Smart man. Greg retained counsel to defend himself from the lawsuit she filed against him because he would not agree to date her. That
Holy
is
shit.
just... The following are emails in blue Laura sent to Greg over 3 months after he blocked her 10 times.
10 times.
10 times. She's a little slow. Like, maybe he doesn't want to talk to you. A brief summary is written after each email.
Okay. All right. Buckle up. God. Okay. 10 times he's had to block her. But she's the one who's filing like protection and harassment orders. Okay, girl. Okay.
10 times. I mean, that's 10 times too many.
All right.
Hi, I had total trust in you to keep your word, but I'm pretty sure you aren't at this point, which is devastating given the current circumstances. I don't know why it's so hard for me to accept that you are maybe just selfish and awful.
Oh.
I truly don't understand how a person could have sent me the messages and conveyed to me such a genuineness if it was all a lie.
Lies.
I need an award. No, I'm just kidding. or a restraining order. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Okay. It is extremely hard to know what is ahead and go through this alone. I would be willing to file for a pretrial dismissal and withdraw my documents like the one attached because as it stands, they are public record and anyone can view them.
That they can, Laura, and that we are. Mm-hmm. Yes.
And we have opinions. If I do it before your 20 days and or you file a response, I don't think it is possible. I would only do that if, look, it's bold. If you are somehow having a mental breakdown from the stress and now intended to be who you said you were going to be.
What?
I don't want it to affect your employment or whatever in the future. That is not at all my intention. If you're really just leading me on, $45,000 doesn't come close to the unnecessary guilt and anguish you have caused and continue to cause me. I would much rather have your word and support than your money.
Why won't he just date her, though? I mean, obviously, this is a very healthy way to communicate ultimatums, of course.
Stomp your feet and throw a fit. I have been discussing this with 2 attorneys and I have not picked between them or may have to. I can't decide. One is
she has to ask her mom. Which one should I pick, Mom?
I need the one in the blue suit, one in the black suit. I don't know. One is a canon lawyer because this case has a lot to do with decisions based on fate.
What the fuck is a canon lawyer?
Is this like biblical canon?
Wait, is that what she's what? That's not a
on faith.
That's not a real thing, right? Canon lawyers? Oh man. Oh, what if so? Canon lawyers.
Oh. Is this a lawyer for the canon?
Oh, there is. A canon lawyer is a legal professional, often a priest, religious, or layperson, specialized in the internal law of the Catholic Church. They represent clients in ecclesiastical, administrative, or judicial proceedings such as marriage annulments, I don't know that word, diocesan disputes, or disciplinary matters. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Okay. I still don't think that applies.
I don't either.
Though. Oh, hey, babes, what you doing down there? Are you coming on too? Oh, no? Okay. Sorry. She's like, I just want to hang out.
She's like, I just want to watch this massive stupidity.
Okay. So, canon lawyer's a real thing, but I don't
know how it applies here unless there's something we're not there yet.
She's like, I'm going to get God's attorney. Sorry.
Oh my God.
No offense to religious people. Just I've never. What?
Aye. Okay. I never forced you into a relationship, as there was always the option of me going my own way. It does not sound like that was an option.
Yeah.
But you are forcing me into having an abortion. If you truly thought I was a psychopath and was going to bail, why would you have waited until the day after I took abortion pills to block me? It was because you didn't want a child. You intentionally misled me to go against my own morals, which I told you would destroy me for your own personal benefit.
Wow. Wow. You guys, she was just, it's coercion, obviously.
Guys.
Okay.
Again, this is by nowhere near all of the evidence. Where was there? There's no evidence, in none of that. What? You told me to trust you 68 times. She counted.
68 times? Let me flip a table.
19 proposals. No,
68 times.
Good God. 6, 7. I don't know what's going to happen.
You
You told me that you hadn't changed your mind about what you wanted and that your answer about a future for us hadn't changed 74 times.
Oh, she can count, guys.
She's
Watch
got,
out.
I bet she's got tallies on her wall in her bedroom.
Left to right. Wow.
Okay. My vast number of texts to you were because A, I didn't want to make the right call about an abortion. And B, I didn't trust you to keep your word. They only further prove that I had reason to doubt you. There has never been a doubt of paternity whatsoever. And I'm not ashamed of myself for anything I said or did.
You should be, though, Laura. You should be.
I don't know why I'm allowing you another chance to be the guy I thought you were, but I am.
Why is that, Laura?
Like you said, you love the quote, when people show you who they are, believe them. I so badly want to believe you're the guy I met and who convinced me of our great future together, because that doesn't seem like the same person as now. It would be way easier for me to comprehend stress and depression than you just being selfish, cowardly, pathological liar. This is a projection.
Is she looking in a mirror as she's typing this? Like, what? Did the relationship go on for like a whole 2 days? Or 2 weeks, I mean?
2 days.
Probably 2 days.
Might as well be.
Might as well be.
Look up.
This is intense.
If I
Jeez.
don't hear from you about this email by tonight, I will have my process server contact your work to get it, which I didn't want to do myself. You can look up the case on Maricopa Superior Court website. You can call or text me at nobody call this number.
Don't do that. Wow. Hey, why aren't we in a relationship? Okay, let's try for this relationship. I know I've just sat here and said nasty things to you and about you, but obviously I tell the truth about everything. And
you suck. Why don't you love me?
And I'm going to make you give me $45,000.
If you don't,
what?
Do you want to pay me $45,000 or do you want to love me?
Right. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. So
some bucks.
Queen that Greg owed Laura.
I'm surprised she didn't find it sign it, love always, Laura.
Your soon future Mrs. Oh God, thank God she did it. But so it says the complaint detailed a claim that Greg owed Laura the sum of $45,000 for coercing her into having an abortion. How did she come up with that number, first of all? Like, that's a really kind of weird random.
She's got a spinning wheel at home. She's like, which one? What are we going for this guy?
Big money, no whammy, no whammy. Oh, she also makes it a point to bring up Greg's job and says she will have to have a process server contact his place of work. Oh boy, Lauren. All right, I'll just read
that whole paragraph up in like 2 sentences.
I know. I can read
way
this
more
next
fun
one
to
if you
read
want. If you have morals, yes, many. If you have personal morals, how does the guy saying he will take you to Sedona make you go against them? Sedona is beautiful, and that doesn't seem like you're moral. I think moral doesn't mean what she thinks it means. That's what I think. I think a lot of words don't mean what she thinks it means.
Using that word, I do not think it means what you think it means.
Right? The only brought TLDR. All right. So how many days after? When was that one sent again? That was August 11th. All right. So that's August 11th. August 12th, the next day. Oh boy, did Greg meet her ultimatum deadline? Let's find out.
I feel like this is As the World Turns.
It is. Subject, official case documents. I'm pretty sure he has those already. But okay. Hi, Greg. Circle Lighting informed me that this is the correct email for you. Did she email the wrong one? Shut up. Shut up. Did she?
That would be so funny.
It's fucking hilarious. I hope so. I'm attaching the official documents for the case, which means service. Although in order to cover my bases, you will be served with paper copies of everything tonight. You can view more info on the case if you make an account on turbocourt.com. That doesn't sound like the court.
I have an affiliate link.
That's how she pays for her lawyers. I also wanted to let you know that after I went to the clinic this morning, I found out that I am still pregnant.
Oh my God.
What? I know this is only going to create more challenges because I am not going to proceed with an abortion under false pretenses and will instead trust that this child was meant to be born, regardless of any potential defects, because don't think about those. I would have had respect for you if you and I had gone out on just a few dates. I never would have proceeded with a lawsuit if that happened. Obviously, that's when lawsuits are supposed to happen. You did this intentionally twice, and you knew that would cause extreme emotional distress for me, which is something you didn't want to deal with. So you blocked me. I texted you throughout the day because when I was weighing my options, I didn't trust you to keep your word and wanted reassurance. The legal advice I have gotten so far has adamantly been to go full speed ahead with the lawsuit. File a criminal lawsuit, girl, okay, and not give you another chance because they don't think that someone who manipulated me is healthy to be with. Oh, I mean, I would agree, but I think it's reversed. I am so defensive of you, and I know I shouldn't be. They have said that your lack of response to the many chances I have given you is equivalent to your admission of guilt.
Who is they?
Those two lawyers and the canon lawyer, God's lawyer. I keep saying that I think you meant what you said and are cooling off. As I've said so many times, if you meant or prove that you intend to keep your word, I will completely drop this before we get a court date. Laura. Oh, she dropped the last name. Now they're a little bit more on the first name only. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. So in this email, Laura acknowledges Greg blocked her from contacting him. She expresses she is experiencing emotional distress and she is willing to drop the lawsuit if Greg keeps his word. She wants Greg to date her.
I don't think she got enough attention as a child.
I think she got too fucking much attention. Lying to Laura, straight to jail. Straight to jail if she had her way. Oh my gosh. See, these are just temper tantrums, and how some of this stuff got held up in court, I will never understand.
Oh my God. I didn't even think about that, Kelly.
What's that?
She goes they're going to have to make sure that no men correction officers go around her because she will be pregnant with all of them.
Everybody. She's pregnant with everybody's baby all of the time.
Just didn't even think about that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you get the next one.
Hi. I wanted to ask you one last time if you wanted to keep all of the promises that you made me. And if so, I will voluntarily dismiss all the charges and agree not to file anything again, regardless of the outcome. At any point during this process, you could have said, whoa, that's too much to ask. I'm out. I think you did.
I think you did. All of the ways, probably.
Oh, you didn't take that opportunity, though. You kept telling me you would keep your word, and then afterwards made horrible statements to me about how I was crazy for wanting what you told me you wanted. The key here is that you waited until after I took the pills, when you had every opportunity to tell me your real feelings during the process.
Yeah, Greg.
This is like insane troll logic. Like,
right.
Oh my God.
Oh, thank you for the super chat, Stir Crazy. Thank you so much for your support. Says this is so much fun. Thank you so much for covering this and bringing more attention to this case. Oh, we're not letting this go. We're not. I can tell you that right now. We're full steam ahead in the cult. All right. Thank you for letting us join all of your guys' little community here. Because wow, amazing.
Our relationship was not under normal circumstances whatsoever. Yeah. It wasn't like we just dated and I asked you to be together with huge expectations when you weren't ready.
I think you did, though. I mean, you did exactly that.
That's how it went, at least to me.
Thank you, Kelly, for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. Stop it. Stop.
I love it. I love our little group.
All right. Sorry. Okay. So that's exactly what she was doing. But anyway.
That would definitely not constitute a lawsuit. In our case, though, we create human life that I wanted to carry to term, and you manipulated me into not doing that. Right. I set very high expectations because I wanted to know that you are not going to leave.
Unrealistic expectations, ma'am. Okay.
You knew exactly the impact that an abortion would have on me. You brought this on yourself. At this point, I need to know that I proceeded with this for a reason. As of this morning, I am still pregnant with a single baby, not 2, and will not terminate it unless you keep your word.
I love how she's just like, I'll kill all the babies if you just go on a date with me. Like any rational person. Like, that's what she's saying. Like,
oh, no, it is. It actually is what she's saying.
What? Oh. Just think if she had kids, she'd be like fucking like Susan Smith or something. She would do it.
I know. That's terrifying. She look, normally I'm not like, advocating for sterility because I think that's barbaric, but I have wanted to and still want to go out with you. Are we in high school? I have wanted to and still check yes or no. I have wanted to and still wanted to go out with you because I want to believe that you meant what you told me so many times and that I didn't make this decision because of empty promises and extreme pressure. Honey, you would not be the first woman who has made decisions based on empty promises.
Right?
I'm just saying. If not, I have been advised to file criminal charges against you for fraud, where I can easily establish my case. The elements needed for this charge are to establish misrepresentation of fact by someone who knows the presented fact is false. Okay.
What foreshadowing do we have here going on here? Oh, love this for her.
That person should rely on the misrepresentation to cause injury or losses to someone else. It's a class 2 felony that carries probation to 1 year in jail or prison sentence. I do not want to go that route at all, but I will if things are as they appear to be right now, and that you wanted me to get an abortion at all costs, knowing the impact it would have on me. I don't want to spend another minute on this because I know neither of us have the have the time, but I absolutely will if needed. Girl,
Okay.
you have plenty of time.
Right. I also like, when she can't go to trial and be like, oh, I didn't know that was against the law.
Because you have it written.
You clearly know. You clearly know, ma'am. You clearly know.
Ma'am, you cited the law.
Don't make me do it. I won't want to. I don't want to, but I will. Well, we know, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, but let's just say he was like, cool, I'll date you. Like, are we just like pretending that everything is good? Like,
right?
Like,
and that she'll stop, after if they break up. He's nothing to worry about. Okay. Okay. This is like, I'm sure all of you that have been following this from the very beginning, your guys must just be like, the karma train is amazing. Like, wow. Just all this stuff coming back to her in the end is, wow, poetic. Okay, sorry.
Oh, no, yeah. All I wanted is what you told me you wanted if I got an abortion. A real, genuine relationship where we even though we have no idea if it works in the end or not, we really try. Let me know what you want. Let me know what you want that, girl. Proofread. Let me know what you want that. And if not, I don't have any moral issues proceeding with this on a civil and criminal level. You can text or call me whenever you would like. Laura. I really hope they read this stuff to like the jury so that they can see that like I am literally holding this baby's life hostage.
Yes.
So they can date me. And that's horrifying.
Or I'm going to send you to fucking prison. Like, that's the other ultimatum. Like, I am going to get criminal charges, give you a record, put you in prison if you don't date me.
Wow. I hope it's us. 12 men on the jury.
How do I join this Discord? We're all on Discord too. So I need to know. I want to be a part of the cool kids.
Somebody send us the link.
Right? She knew she wasn't pregnant. And so she was trying. I think so too. Right. She went on dating sites after Clayton. Oh my God. Woman is crazy. Oh, Dave's Discord. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
All right. So
I'm gonna search it.
All right. So she claimed to still be pregnant with a single baby, which doesn't make any sense, but okay. After taking the pill. All right. So then, oh wait, what time was that one? That was at 12:13 on August 13th, 2021.
So how many days apart are these emails?
Well, the next one is, let's see, that was at 12:13. The next one's at 12:38. So
these are like in days.
20 minutes.
Wait, this was August 12th at like 1:00 in the afternoon.
No, 12.
This one after that was August 13th at 12. So they're like 24 hours apart.
Yeah, but this next one is just a few minutes.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering how the ones before that, like how far apart are these emails?
So she messages Greg again and says, charges going forward. Hi. I wanted to ask you one last time if you wanted to keep all of the promises that you made me. And if so, I will voluntarily dismiss all charges and agree not to file anything again, regardless of the outcome. I'm so believable. She's given him like a whole 10 minutes to think about it. It's like, well, I'm back again.
Hi.
Just in case you didn't understand when I wrote.
She's a little manic at this point, huh?
Yes. At any point during this process, you could have said, whoa, that's too much to ask. I'm out.
She's just saying the same thing.
Right? What she do? Just copy. Maybe she sent it to the wrong email again or something.
Like it looks like the exact same. She's restating the same thing.
You didn't take the opportunity, though. You kept telling me you would keep your word, and then afterwards made horrible statements to me about how I was crazy for wanting what you told me you wanted. The key here is that you waited until after I took the pills, when you had every opportunity to tell me your real feelings during the process. I know I already said this all 10 minutes ago, but in case you didn't understand, I'm going to say it again. She didn't say that. I had looked that. Our relationship was not under normal circumstances whatsoever. Right? It wasn't like we just dated and I asked you to be together with huge expectations when you weren't ready. That would definitely not
come same email.
Email. Okay. We don't have to read this. This is literally verbatim part of the email we just read.
Oh, it's on the bottom. This email was sent twice at 12:13 and 12:38. It is the same as the previous email.
Wow. How you do that, girl?
She had a twitch on her finger twitch. She hit send 20 minutes prior.
Okay. So we're just going to skip that one. I'll also go ahead and do the next one. Oh, wow. That's okay.
She's like, oh, wow, that's a long one.
All right. Wow. Okay. So this one is from Laura's Sunday, August 15th, 2021. So like 2 days later, 11:15 a.m., which must be her writing hour, I'm guessing. It's early morning. Update is the subject. Hi. Hi. The process server has tried to serve you twice, which maybe you shouldn't have given them the warning, babes. And said you were home on both occasions, but chose not to answer the door. He took photos of both times. He's an officer of the court. And if you don't answer on his third attempt, we will have to go to court to get an order to post the proof of service on your door. Don't make me go to court again. It doesn't look good for you to the court when you know these documents are coming, but you are choosing not to receive them. Girl, since when are you concerned with how people come across looking in court? But okay. I think I have found representation for the case, and I'm waiting to make a decision until if I hear back from you.
Why is she telling him all this?
I don't know. She just wants his attention so fucking bad. Because you shouldn't go telling anybody this, but okay.
Like, I don't think I would tell the person I'm suing step by step everything I'm doing. I would just do it and let him be shocked.
Right? Joe Cotchett is an attorney in California who is also licensed to practice federally and across state lines. I don't know if that's how that exactly works. Because, like, you can get, like, if you want to pick a case that's not your normal state, like a law firm usually has to, like, sign off for you. You know, like if you're a lawyer in Florida and you come to Ohio to try a case, law firms usually like they have to take what's the word I'm looking like responsibility and care.
Pro hoc vice.
Yeah. So I don't know how true that is though. Full disclosure. He is also a family friend, a close family friend, who said I should have filed for more money and additional charges. I have not told my family that I spoke with him. He has known me since I was a kid, knows my character, and completely believes me when I say that you are the only person I slept with since my ex and I broke up in early February of last year. Didn't she like make accusations against one of the guys for like kind of knowing the lawyer or something? I don't know. Yeah, some are. You either can like take the bar to get licensed. Different states have different, rules about the things. But sometimes you don't have to take the bar. You can just have like a law firm just be like, all right, they fucks up, we'll take the consequences or something. So let's see. Here are the notes I took.
She took notes. I told you she's got a tally on her wall.
Oh my God, she does. I sent him our entire text history directly from AT&T records, including my mini text to you. Oh boy, do I want to read all these. He said that my communication to you was completely valid given the situation and that I gave you several opportunities to bow out of the situation without consequences so long as I was able to continue with the pregnancy. Ma'am. No. He agreed that you were trying to trap me. What, ma'am? No, that's what you're doing. by not answering the door and taking a photo of me checking on you when you said you had COVID and I was concerned for your well-being.
How is that trapping?
I don't know. He said that you were dating someone then or even now, that it is further testament to the fact that you did not intend to keep your promises and that it looks very bad for you. Could you imagine if we sued somebody because they didn't live up to what they said they were going to get out of here, woman? What? Welcome to relationships in adult life. Okay. Wow. He also said that my texts after the medical abortion were not harassment given your promises to me, and that any reasonable person would have reacted the same way. I don't know about that, but okay. He said that regardless of if I was the one who took the pills or not, your behavior was manipulation, but not any of my emails, by the way, where I'm giving you ultimatums to like me. He is also one of my dad's closest friends and did not appreciate that when I poured my heart out to you about his medical issues and me wanting you to meet him if you were serious, you said that you understood. That was not okay if those weren't your intentions. Shut up. You said you were going to be my dad. You did it. My hesitancy in hiring him is that he would want to talk about this to the media because he thinks it would be a landmark case.
Okay.
Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Yes.
You aren't the first. Okay. I had read that wrong for a second.
You weren't the first guy to coerce a girl into an abortion, and he thinks there should be legal consequences for men who do that to prevent it from happening. But you still have a choice. Like, what? No. Okay. I have attached notes from my visit with One Medical on Friday confirming my pregnancy with likely defects.
And it's all your fault.
I asked them for a note for your sake that I could use in evidence if we keep going this way. Your behavior on the call we had on 7/16 with the nurse practitioner was also noted, and she would testify on my behalf in court. Here are more texts with me telling you I did not want an abortion if it weren't for you and my expectations. Link to an icon. Okay.
Her affiliate link.
I have many people who will testify about my character, including men I have dated. Okay, girl, let's bring them in. And how the anxiety I showed in text messages was very unlike me and clearly as a result of extreme stress. This is Greg. This is after.
Oh, really?
Maricini's.
It's very unlike her.
Right.
This has never happened before.
Never. Please let me know if you read any of my emails and if you have thought more about whether or not you want to keep your promise.
You want to be my boyfriend?
Your lack of response looks even more favorable to my side since it shows that you did not intend to keep your word. This isn't about me being bitter about a regular relationship and you ghosting. Ooh, I think it is, though. It's about me being destroyed. That you had me get an abortion under totally false pretenses, and now I can't undo the damage. I have not asked you for a commitment to marriage, just a 2-year dating.
Wait a minute, she did though, within 2 years.
That's true. To love her and marry her.
Marry her
for her
in 2 years.
I have asked for you to give it a real shot. Like you claimed you wanted, and drop this for good, waiving my rights to try this again. You can call, email, or text me, or I will continue with this, which is the last thing I want to do. Laura.
In this email.
Oh, gosh. That's true. Bro, slam dunk cases are usually not landmark ones. That's also true. Okay, wow. All right, so we know she allegedly was going to retain this Joe guy who's a close family friend and can line up men down the street of talking about how she is totally sane and wonderful and he should want to date her. She's not like this.
She's not like other girls.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's more to this. And at the end of the email, Laura makes it clear she will drop the litigation if Greg dates her, as any reasonable person would do. Laura also attached a note from One Medical. Lisa Daniels, PAC, wrote a summary of Laura's recent visit. The note indicates Laura is pregnant. Greg believes Laura fabricated this note. What? The detective says on August 14th, 2024, I contacted Lisa Daniels. She is still working for One Medical. Lisa confirmed that she did not write the Your Pregnancy note dated August 13th, 2021 at 4:31 p.m. that Laura sent to Greg. Oh! Haha. So she's just writing shit.
It's
She's totally rational, guys. Why won't people just date her and marry her? If you think she's giving you a headache now, wait until you see her on the body cam before 7 a.m. flipping off the cops and screaming.
I watched that one. Is that the one where they did the raid? Or like,
yeah, I think so.
I watched that one
in the morning, and she's complaining about how early it is.
Or at least I saw bits and pieces of it.
Yeah. All right. So now you get to do an update. When was the date on the last one? August 15th. Okay. So now you're on August 20th.
August 20th. Pregnancy update.
Oh.
Oh, now we have, hi, Greg.
Oh, she names him this time. How formal of her.
I don't know if you've gotten my email. But like, which one? But like the court said, I've needed to make every effort to contact you before filing for alternative service, which should be approved today. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know that I just got back from the obstetricians and I am indeed pregnant with a baby that has grown. It didn't grow by much, which isn't a great thing in terms of how healthy he or she will be, but the fact that there was growth at all means that it is still viable. The doctor said that she would be very surprised if there wasn't some sort of deformity or abnormality considering the abortion pills. It's a lot to take on, but I feel morally obligated to continue with the pregnancy if my promise to you to terminate it for your beliefs is no longer valid. I would feel guilty for doing that if God wants the baby to be born. Okay. Considering that I haven't heard from you at all about keeping your promises to me, I'm going to presume you just selfishly made up whatever you could get to get me to take the pills with no intention of keeping your word. That has left me absolutely devastated and will more than likely mean a more difficult life for our baby. To be honest, I'm actually really surprised and stunned that it didn't work. I expected to go today and be told that the abortion was successful. But you know that whether or not the pregnancy was still active doesn't have anything to do with why I have filed for this. Regardless of my results today, I still would have felt the same. You manipulated me into taking abortion pills to get your way, even though you didn't plan to keep your promises at all. Given today and the challenges that I'm guessing we would experience over the next 18 years and beyond, I wanted to ask you one more time if you wanted to date.
She did not.
She did.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you one more time if you'll be my boyfriend. Oh my God.
Thanks.
If that were the case, I would also keep my promise to you and not have the baby, have the child. If I would obviously drop the lawsuit because like, you don't want to sue you. You
Right.
like me now. I would not feel as guilty doing the surgical abortion if I knew it were actually because of a joint decision made with good intentions. It might seem ridiculous that I would even consider dating after this legal ordeal, but you know that what you did with the lying and ghosting on me was completely inexcusable. And like I've said, I would never have pursued this if it weren't for the fact that I was absolutely positive that the child was yours.
Right.
Girl, what? I mean, it might seem ridiculous that I would even.
But didn't she just say God wanted her to have the baby, and now she's like, but if you want to date, fuck God. I'm fine with it. We can still do that if that's what you want to do.
Girl.
Oh, thank you.
Whiplash.
We're so snarky.
Today really changed everything because I realized this is going to change my life dramatically. Even if you don't want any sort of custody, I would definitely file for child support, especially since whatever the abortion pills cost would mean more money and medical expenses. Oh my God. Unlike you did with me, you can't ghost the lawsuit or the financial responsibilities for a baby. The government will garnish your wages if you don't pay. So at least I wouldn't be accountable for everything. I will have to contact your family for a DNA test soon so that I can file for prenatal child support.
What?
Is that a thing?
I don't know. I don't know if you can do that.
I am so upset.
Oh, she's
guys.
serious. 3 so's.
So upset. Sorry. You can text me if you change your mind on what you want to do. Check yes or no. Do you love me?
Wow. So does anyone know what did she say happened to Greg's miracle baby that resisted the abortion pills? I don't know. None of this makes any sense. And, here's another traumatic thing that she's picking and being like, this is happening to me too. I might be a parent to a disabled child, which is a difficult position to be in for parents. And she's just like, this is going to be my identity now. I'm going to take another hard difficulty and put that on me.
Such a martyr.
All of her boyfriends made her eat pupil laser abortion pills, which deform her babies. But then she miscarries them because she never goes to an OBGYN. She really got this whole life thing down. I mean, that's why I don't believe she was ever pregnant for any of these. This is absolutely not what would happen at all. At all. I'm never dating again. Her current story is that she never had an ultrasound in the Gillespie case, but she is talking to him about it on a recorded phone call.
She sent him the ultrasound that was Stormy's.
Right. So it's all real, obviously. She claims to have been diagnosed with a lot of different things. And she has claimed she is a therapist. Bullshit. But I don't know of any evidence that confirms any of this. When would she have the time?
I know that's what she said, stir crazy, but.
Wow. I couldn't imagine being that therapist. I'd be like, holy fucking shit. Yikes. All right.
I bet that therapist has a therapist just dealing with her.
Like 5 therapists. Oh, man. She's, wow. Wowzers. Okay, so then the next one is the next day on August 21st. Subject, punitive damages lawsuit, impact of blocking. Hi. No, Greg. Hi. I've been talking with the attorney, Joe Cotchett, this week. He has said that I would be foolish not to file for punitive damages in addition to the $45,000 in compensatory damages for tort. I don't know if I said that right. I don't think I did. I am not planning to file for criminal charges at this point because punitive damages are a better fit for your actions because you don't get to file criminal charges, ma'am. The prosecutor's office does that. You can't just go in and be like, I'm charging you for these criminal charges because that's how it works.
She's pressing charges. She is pressing charges.
She might have asked, and they were like, ma'am, that's not
Excuse
even...
me. She called her canon God attorney, and they're pressing charges. I'm hilarious at this point. My brain has rotted reading all of this, y'all.
Crazy.
It's yeah.
No, I know. It's so crazy. I can't do that. Punitive damages means that someone acted with an evil hand and an evil mind. Is that actually what that means? The purposes are to punish someone for outrageous behavior and motivate them not to do it again.
I'll say it. I don't think that's the same definition that you gave in the first sentence. Okay.
I don't think so, but just remember you said this, Laura. I would also have to prove that you intentionally caused harm and acted maliciously. I have given you countless opportunities to prove that your behavior was because of stress and that you actually wanted to have a relationship with me after the abortion, as said so many times. However, your ghosting, evading service, and in general not taking the situation seriously mean that you truly have no intention of keeping your word at all. You knew the effect that this would have on me after I told you this would kill me if you didn't mean what you had said, and yet you stayed steadfast for weeks in that you were keeping your word. You made me feel stupid questioning you when I had every right to.
Baby, that's not what makes you feel stupid.
In addition, you intentionally harmed the fetuses. I need to confirm that I was indeed pregnant with twins and only one survived, with no regard for human life.
Not like a mental note to herself. I need to confirm that.
Right? That I was indeed pregnant with twins, even though I sent you an ultrasound and had somebody from the medical place message you, which was her. Okay. You knew that abortion pills did not have 100% success rate. And I told you that I wanted to keep the pregnancy so many times. Since A, it didn't work, and B, you've not only rescinded on your promise, you've shown no respect for me and your likely physically or mentally compromised child, whether that be to have a surgical abortion or to raise it. You've made no effort to right this wrong and clearly don't care about causing harm. Okay. Does she have a pot or a kettle around? Because boy, oh boy. The process, oh my God, this is so long. The process server mentioned that he thought you had female company over the first time that you were served. No. If you were dating at the time when I specifically said that if you had any desire to date other women, I completely understood, but allow me to make my own decision. That adds even more evidence for punitive damages. If you began dating soon after the abortion, right after you asked me to go to Sedonia with you and have this great fresh start, that further proves my case. I don't think you can sue anybody for that. I mean, I don't think
She
so.
She mad.
Oh boy. I gave you every opportunity to not have anything to do with this and allow me to raise the child. Yet you chose to force me to have this abortion, but you're still saying you're going to carry and raise this other child that survived. But okay, girl. Okay.
If you date me, I'll have the abortion.
I asked you many times how long you would give the relationship after the abortion to see if it worked out. I said if it was a matter of weeks or months, I was not interested in making the biggest decision of my life for you. You said that you had every intention of doing this the right way, but that our future couldn't start without an abortion. That convinced me to do it. Well, Laura, okay, girl, you're making some bad decisions all around, but okay. Afterwards, you told me how ridiculous I was to want exactly what you promised, laughed at me, and called me a psychopath for believing you when I was asking for a commitment based on my gut feelings after 4 dates. Oh my God, this poor guy. Oh my gosh.
Oof.
You said you wanted the same thing. Again, that further proves that you acted with malicious intent, making these promises to me that you considered outrageous, when in reality, your behavior was what the court deems outrageous.
4 dates, guys. 4 dates.
Oh, man.
I mean, after 4, you told me after 4 dates, not 4 years of dating. 4 dates.
Greg totally is going to testify in this felony trial. Him and Clayton both. Absolutely, they're going to, without a doubt. So
4 dates.
Wow. If you're currently dating someone and have evaded service when you knew it was coming and that I was still pregnant, you're again showing that you intentionally caused and are currently causing harm, and that you didn't mean what you said about dating afterwards and realized the seriousness of the situation, yet chose to not respond. If that's true, again, that proves my case. Like I told you, you ghosted me, but you can't ghost the court, and a sign is going to be placed on your door that will be considered service. That's right. On September 29th, a new law is going into effect that says you won't be able to abort a child with genetic abnormalities or Down syndrome, which I was told could be a possibility. Ma'am, even though that's way past when I would consider having a surgical abortion, it proves that the state sides with me and believes that you shouldn't stop a pregnancy if you know there might be problems. Why is she not culpable in any of this? Like, she didn't make any choices. It's all up to him. So, okay, sure. Had you just allowed me to keep the pregnancy, which apparently she's still pregnant, I most likely would have had a healthy one. Now I don't. And that's going to change both of our lives tremendously.
How do you know, though? You've had no genetic testing.
Exactly. She knows. She knows, though. She feels it. But she just feels it. That's why I have said so many times that if you wanted to prove that you made a mistake and have avoided contact up to this point, but plan to be the man I thought you were when I made this decision, I would proceed with the surgical abortion. I'm sure that you're asking yourself how I would want to date you after, or why I would. We all are, Laura. We all are. My point in all of this is to show you how seriously I took your words and the lives you've affected. Oh my God. Had you actually meant that you wanted to spend time getting to know each other, this never would have happened. Your actions caused all of this. The likely loss of one child, the likely physically and or mentally compromised baby, the lawsuit, and the emotional nightmare that you knew I would have. My actions haven't caused anything.
Okay. There you go. There you go. That was your question.
I've just asked for you to be accountable. And with every unanswered message or avoidance of the process server, you further prove that I'm more than entitled to compensation. If I don't get an apology and you don't show that you meant what you said about wanting a relationship with me, I will not be having a surgical abortion and will be filing for punitive damages for $75,000. So on top of the $45,000, she's like, I'm going to ask for $75,000 too, for some reason. If you don't have that, the government will garnish your wages and or put a lien on your house. Again, this has nothing to do with me wanting your money and everything to do with you being accountable for the lives you have selfishly destroyed. And like I've said in this email, if you intend to move forward with your promises to me, I will file for a dismissal of the lawsuit with prejudice meaning that I will say I was wrong about your intentions and be prevented from suing you again. Fucking crazy pants. I am not asking for an engagement. I'm asking for you to prove that you intend to date with the intention to move down that path. The only reason I am open to this at this point is that I wanted to be proven wrong and feel like I didn't make the biggest decision of my life, which will now impact so many people on the basis of a guy who made false promises to me why it was so important to have an abortion. I don't know which guy you are, the accountable guy I thought you were, or the one who acted with an evil mind. But I know which one I hope you are. This lawsuit comes down to nothing more than if you're a man of your word. It's your choice. I always have legally admissible proof that you have read messages regarding the impact this has had on me, and then I have given you many attempts to disprove my case. With every unanswered but legally proven to be read email, you are still everywhere, is actually a good thing for me and a bad thing for you, proving in so many ways that you didn't mean what you said you wanted. You can text me if you want to be that good person I thought you were originally, and we can move forward as the couple that you told me you wanted us to be. Otherwise, you can expect an additional lawsuit for punitive damages next week. You can't be angry about a lawsuit that has come from what were presumably lies at this point. If you have integrity, it's dropped. It comes down to that. I hope I'm wrong and can be the one to apologize for not believing you when I should have. Laura. Dear God. This woman, oh my gosh. It's crazy.
What date was that?
That was the 21st.
Oh my God.
August 21st.
Is literally sending him emails every day.
Every day. But it's not 500, Buffy.
Not 500.
Hold on.
It's not 500. That's a little extreme. Okay.
Laura is either a hero or a victim. She is never anything in between. And if you question that, straight to jail. Off to jail, straight to jail. I mean, gosh, you guys, she believed somebody who then said, no, it's not like that. And oh my gosh. Wow.
I am just.
She had her email set to send her a notification when they would open her emails. So that's how she knew they saw them. I didn't even know that was a thing.
You can get a read receipt.
Oh, look at that. See, I didn't know. Evil mind. I know, right? The audacity of this woman who's, Laura, you are holding lives hostage and using unborn babies to blackmail, blackball, and control your delusional narrative. It's sick. I'm going to be honest. It's real fucking sick. So, all right. You got the next one?
Okay. Hi.
Go get a soda. And I have to talk to Elbow Feet real quick. So I'll be back.
It's not a long one, so come back fast.
Okay.
All right. Hi, Greg. I wanted to make sure that you got a chance to read the email I sent yesterday. I would still get a surgical abortion this week and drop the case if you choose to pursue the healthy relationship. Wait, pursue, I don't know why I added healthy in there. Pursue the relationship you claim to want with me. Otherwise, if I don't hear from you, I will presume that you want me to move forward with the lawsuit and file for the punitive damages and the child support tomorrow. Like I wrote before, my attorney would be one of the top trial attorneys in the country. I am worried about serving you for those cases and have decided that the best route for the new lawsuits is to serve you at work. Ooh, now that's mean. Which I told you I wanted to avoid. In order to give you a heads up, here's a copy of the email I will be sending Circle Lighting. Hi, my name is Laura Owens, and I have had a process server try to serve Greg Gillespie 3 times with a lawsuit. While for that specific case, I will be able to serve him by alternative means, a sign on his home, I am pursuing other charges in civil and family court that I will need to have him served for. I'm not sure if he is still on partial leave for his COVID. I wanted to confirm that it would be okay for my process server to serve him for the other cases at the showroom if he is back to working there. I apologize for asking to do that, as I don't want to draw attention to this issue. But among other things, he is being asked to take accountability for paternity and child support and has evaded service at home so far. I have also tried to email him from every email address I own, and he has blocked each one to ignore this situation. By doing that, I have proven to the court that I have tried to serve him by every means possible, with the exception of posting a sign on his door. I don't want to run into the same issue with the other two cases and have them be delayed. I hope you understand that I don't want to cause your company any inconvenience. And if he is still working at home because of having COVID, I will figure out another way to serve him. Thank you. All the best, Laura Owens. Please let me know what you choose. I have given you notice of everything I have planned to do / done so far. I hope you choose to do what you said you wanted with me. And if that's the case, I will be the one to apologize.
Okay.
Laura. Okay, so basically she threatens to have him served at his job for the civil suits. And she writes a letter. She puts in the email to him a copy of the letter that she's sending to his job to ask permission to serve him at the job. Basically, it's just, I'm telling on you, but I'm guising it in the way of making it look like I'm asking for permission to get served. But I just want to let people know, so that in case you didn't want people at work to know, now they know.
Now they know. But if you date me,
This all goes away.
It all goes away. We're just
Guys, what?
Just a normal girl.
I have never been this desperate. And there have been guys. But like, not knowing before you, Mr. But
so
dang.
that was on the 22nd at 11:51 a.m. And then here's another one on August 22nd, the same day at 7.
Amos, you're right. She really does. Like, she really does.
Oh my God. I don't even know what this is. Like, I don't even understand.
That's going on the screen.
All right. Oh, she uses his name. Hi, Greg.
Hi, Greg.
Even though you texted me about wanting to get together tomorrow, your lack of response for hours after many questions from me clearly indicates that you don't want to have the relationship that you claim to want so badly before you pushed me to take the abortion pills. Okay, so now he's saying he'll talk to you, but you're like, you waited too long. I was specific in my last email to only contact me if you wanted to have that with me. I'm not sure why you would have written to me just to meet up and discuss things, but I feel like I am being played, ghosted, and disrespected again, which makes me even more angrier than I was before.
She needs new lines.
I don't get it and don't deserve it. I told you that this was simple. Either you stand behind what you claim you wanted and you're in this, or you don't and you're not. I think that's what he's trying to tell you, sister. He's not. He's not into any of this. The texts show that I gave you even more opportunities than I had even remembered to have a discussion about this and for you to bow out. But you chose to not even have this with me because you were so certain of what you wanted. You're getting sued because you lied at the expense of harming me and your own flesh and blood to get what you wanted, not because you wanted a relationship with me, like you said. Every single time I asked if you were sure, you kept telling me that I was the one who kept changing my mind and that you were steadfast in your feelings for me and wanting something serious. Then You make fun of me and call me crazy for believing you. The position we're in is not my fault. And the last place I wanted to be in right now, even though I filed all of this myself and made it a whole big deal. I don't need to be with someone who doesn't want to be with me or who is with
Stop
me
there.
for. You don't need to be with
Stay with that for a minute.
Where was I? Or who is with me for a short term to prevent a lawsuit, but hates and resent me only to crush me again and laugh at me for being stupid and crazy enough to think you'd want to be with me after filing a lawsuit against you. You have no one to be angry with other than yourself for this. And if you read back your text to me, it comes off like I was crazy not to believe you. I could care less about getting money, your money. That's why I'm filing, for however many, over $100,000 in damages.
That's why I keep increasing the amount every time you tell me.
I've decided that I would donate. Oh, here she is being charitable again, you guys.
That's a philanthropist, guys.
Charitable.
She's all about the people.
I decided that I would donate all of it to Planned Parenthood in hopes of them giving patients full-on counseling sessions before getting pills or having surgery.
Ma'am.
That would be a huge step up from the current questions they ask to see if there is a coerce dynamic in a relationship. Coerced, sorry. Maybe the purpose of me going through this is to raise awareness for that. Who knows? Oh, great. We don't need her, okay? Please go back. Nobody wants you to stand up for them, Laura, okay? Please go sit down. Regardless, I have no reason to hold off on sending the letter to your company to try to reach you since you are unresponsive 99% of the time. He just said he would meet up to talk with you, and you're like, no, I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. Once they respond about whether or not you're going into the office because of COVID, I can ask whoever in the company responds if one of your local coworkers can just print out the documents and serve you in person. Anyone can, except for me, and at least I would know that they went to the right place and that you got them. That was a suggestion from my process server, and I think that might be easiest. I will also officially hire my attorney tomorrow as well for the punitive lawsuit. Oh my God. I'm not a bitch for doing this, nor am I worth hating or resenting. Well, I would happily beg to differ. If anything, I couldn't have made a more selfless decision or a bigger sacrifice in the world for you, and you chose to portray me as crazy and disgusting less than 24 hours after you told me that you promised you would support me, not leave me, and how much you wanted to have a great future with me. Again, I'm offering to keep my word to you. Make the same sacrifice for you and have a surgical abortion, which carries its own risk for my own health, and drop all of this. If you stick to what you said. If not, I will proceed with the pregnancy. I haven't changed my mind. You know how I felt. Today's text proved to me that I would not be smart to trust you and your word, though I just told you if you did say that, I will. I don't want you to grudgingly pretend to have a relationship with me when you don't like me just to avoid all this. If your intentions with me were to bail on me after the abortion, you should take responsibility for the repercussions they have caused and own up to it in court. Bye, honey. I love you. Be safe. I would respect you more for that than if you pretended to want to be with me and then exploded later on. Do not contact me if you don't really want a relationship with me. You wouldn't be doing me a favor if you don't really want one. I shouldn't have given you a single opportunity to redeem your actions, yet I've given you more than I can count, including this time. I don't want to be treated with the total coldness and resentment that you showed me when I came over the last time. If you aren't and can't still be the man that I made the gut feeling decision to have an abortion for, I have no desire to be with you. If you're still that great guy at heart and have had anxiety over this, I can move forward. You can call me a psychopath. We are.
We will.
For wanting a serious relationship. But you claimed you wanted that too, and I have many texts that prove it. If you still do, let me know. If you're going to ghost me again and don't feel that I'm the one you want to do this the right way with, leave me alone, and I'll move full steam ahead with this. Laura.
Love Laura.
Oh.
Wait. Love Laura.
Oh my gosh, this woman. I think I have a fever from her. I don't know. What is...
Bro.
Oh, she pledged instead of doing it.
That's what I clicked up there earlier while you was reading. I was like,
hilarious.
She pledged.
I would, oh my gosh. This woman, it's crazy. Hi, Mama Llama. I hope you're feeling better today. Right? I shouldn't have given you a single opportunity, but I'm going to give you 25 more. And I know you said you wanted to meet up and talk with me, but I'm still going to tell your job and hire
But this is the last time. This is the last time.
Who wants to say
until the next time?
Until the next time, which is the same
Tomorrow.
Day.
Oh my
No.
God, is it?
Yes. August 22nd at 10:50. So a few hours after she sent the last one.
Oh.
This is a copy of her conversation with Joe Cotchett and contract. So have at it.
Oh, sorry. I scrolled down too far. I needed to see how far I went down. Sorry. Hi, Uncle Joe. That's what it says. Hi, Uncle Joe. First of all, I hope you had a great weekend and that the smoke didn't get as bad on the peninsula as you thought it would. I miss our dinners and hope you get out here soon. Although I've yet to find another house of prime ribs, so I'll lower your standards for now. Again, thank you so much for the enormous help you've been in this sad situation that I'm in. Here's where I'm at. After many emails, I heard from Greg this morning. He wanted to discuss things tomorrow at 7 p.m. I was surprised, but certainly wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, since all I have wanted is for him to keep his word. Since his initial message, I have sent more messages that I know he has read, and they have been left unresponded to.
Right to jail.
Girl, you didn't even give him a chance to process them. As much as I want to give him more and more chances, I don't think he wants them.
What's your first clue, Laura?
Girl's a slow learner, bro. Oh. I think the best call is to pursue alternative service and try to get him twice. Once by posting on his house door, and the other by calling his company and finding a coworker to serve him. I think you're right that you would be better at making those phone calls than me. I texted you the coworkers who we could ask to serve. Once that happens, we can file for the punitive damages like you recommended. I really do stand firm in staying under $100,000 in punitive damages, but I guess it also depends on the damages to the child. Although, wouldn't that also be covered in family court? I will think about what you said about trying to go for a settlement straight out of the box. I don't want to play this nasty.
Right, no.
Honestly, I just wish this never happened and that we could just be happy like he said we could be. Here's hoping he proves us wrong. I'm giving him one more chance. Love, Laura.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Okay, so this one says from Joe.
This is the response from
sent August 22nd at 7:42 p.m., which is before this last one. So, okay. Sent to Laura. Subject, sent on behalf of Joe Cotchett. reply to Laura Owens' pregnancy.
This is the original email, and the one I just read is the response.
Yeah, I guess
Okay,
so.
out of order.
Yes. Laura, what's the update? I'm ready to get started on this the second you give me the go-ahead. As much as I want this guy to be exactly the man he's told you that he is, I'm not convinced that he is. I'm always here for you and the whole Owens family whenever you need me. And if you want me to go after the guy, I will make this case a top priority. Shh. Because I really feel for you right now. Allison sent me over the retention agreement and medical files. Every test result that came into our office matched what you had said. You have an easy open and shut case. This guy has nothing going his way here, and I think he could provide for a real landmark case regarding abortion coercion. This may be very needy, and we could make this a public interest story with the snap of a finger. However, in your interest, we could also just follow for judgment immediately so that you can start receiving money immediately. Remember, any man would feel like the luckiest man alive to have you by his side.
She wrote this to herself, didn't she?
I think so. You are polite, kind, and thoughtful as a little girl, and those qualities got even better as you got older. Regardless of what happens, I am by your side. Uncle, smiley face, Joseph W. Cotchett, founding partner and stuff. And then there's this confidentiality notice. Is this guy real, or is she making it up?
I think he wrote it, or she wrote this herself.
I think so. I don't know. I mean, I think that I think I'm with Savage here, where I think he's real, but I don't think this is real.
I'm sure somebody who knows this case better than us knows the answer to that question.
Oh my God. Oh, this one's actually the few days before. Why are these out of order? So this was the 19th, from Allison Cordova to Tony Stevens. Who the hell's that? Oh, all right. This is you.
So this is Allison Cordova to Tony Stevens, sent on behalf of Joe Cotchett. So, okay. Laura, please see below. Joe's secretary informed me that we had actually received the medical authorizations from you. Thank you. Everything you told us about pregnancy tests and ultrasounds aligned with the timing you provided us. There were no past pregnancies on your record, and the 3 obstetricians you saw felt that pregnancy was very consistent with intercourse that took place between June 30th and July 1st.
How you seeing 3? You got everybody up in your snatch? What?
They have all also said that the abortion pills will play a big role in your child's development. It must feel like you have the weight of the world on you, but I have no doubt that the jury will sympathize with your situation. The next step
nobody's going to say that. Nobody's going to say that.
The next step is to fill out the attached retention agreement. Thank you. Best, Allison E. Cordova, Associate.
Wow. Okay, so in the above email, Laura sends Greg copies of her conversation with Joe Cotchett and staff. Greg believed Laura did this to bully him into dating her. Bullying is being very nice. She makes it seem like she may hire Joe for the case against Greg. However, she writes that she is going to give Greg one more chance to change his mind and date her. All right, so this is after the lawyer situation from Laura, Monday, August 23rd, 2021 at 2:23 p.m. to Greg.
So this is from Laura to Greg, but it's a letter to Mrs. Bowman that she's forwarding to him?
I guess. I'm not sure, but this is the case number for that case because I wrote it down a bunch of times.
This is long too.
Okay. Ms. Bowman, I want to be clear that the reason I am filing this specific case against Mr. Gillespie, sorry, against Mr. Gillespie is because he coerced me into taking abortion pills and the personal damages I have suffered as a result of it. I am planning on filing a separate case this week through the family law court. I would, of course, be willing to have a prenatal paternity test done at ARC Labs when I'm able to, which they say is when the pregnancy is at least 9 weeks along. The only 2 times I have had sex since February 2020 were with Mr. Gillespie on June 30th and July 1st. There's no question that my pregnancy was as a result. Oh, no, wait. What? There's no question that my pregnancy was as a result of intercourse with him, and I would be happy to prove that. In fact, I asked him in writing many times if he would do that. I just want to make sure that we are keeping these separate. Regardless of whether or not the pregnancy had survived because of the abortion at Mr. Gillespie's coercion, the result would be extremely damaging, either resulting in no child when I was clear that I wanted to proceed with the pregnancy on my own, if not for his presence in my life, or one likely compromised child, and possibly a second that did not survive as a result of his pressure tactics. Quite frankly, I don't see how either would work in his favor. Who's this Miss Bowman, by the way?
Is, well, from the little thing at the bottom is an attorney. Wait a minute. In the above email, Laura sends Greg an email conversation that occurs between her and Casey Bowman, an attorney Greg hired to represent him.
Okay. Apparently, Minnie says they found out that the supposed contract that she had with Joe was fake because that lady wasn't even working there. the secretary or whatever. I will be amending the current lawsuit for the additional punitive damage of $75,000. I would never waste my time and energy filing a lawsuit were it not for the fact that his actions were not only morally and ethically wrong, but they destroyed lives. Ma'am, you literally file lawsuits against the wind. He was very clear on the impact this would have on me if he were to leave after the abortion, and it is all documented. I have spoken informally today with the attorney who I plan to represent me, and he was concerned about the motives behind Mr. Gillespie's messages yesterday. He said that I had been very clear in my messages to him that I did not want him to contact me unless he wanted to maintain the promises that he made me in order to get me to have an abortion. Don't they tell you, like, don't talk to people that you're in a lawsuit with, like, at all?
You're not supposed to.
Okay. He has said that he thought it was odd that Mr. Gillespie would have asked to meet up, responded to my statement that I did not want to get together for any reason other than what I had written to him, and then responded with a time, only never to follow up with where or why. You literally said, no, I don't want to meet up with you. So I don't think you're serious, but I think you might be. But also, I think I'm going to see you for more money. So I don't know. He had clearly hired your firm's services at this point, and based on his lack of response, did not want to resolve this privately. So it seems probable that he wanted to lure me into a dangerous situation. This isn't unrealistic of me to think, given the many threatening and intimidating texts he sent me to get me to take the abortion pills in my complaint, and his strong desire to not have a bastard child. I also have legally admissible evidence of him telling me the night after I took the pill that if he were to see me, he would call the cops and have them take care of me if he hadn't already done it himself. What? The attorney is worried for my personal safety because he believes Mr. Gillespie will stop at nothing to ensure that this child is not born. Oh, now she fears for her fucking life.
Okay. Well, Okay. This woman.
Wow. Okay. Please consider the situation that I was in. It is beyond cruel to coerce someone to get an abortion and then the day after call them a psychopath for believing that a relationship with me was what he wanted, block them on every form of social media, and then say that if they were to be contacted, they would take these sort of extreme actions. He also told me for days how sick he was with COVID and had me walk into a trap. I don't even understand what the trap is.
I don't either.
He complained early one evening that he felt terrible, then was unresponsive. I kept asking him if he was okay and that I wondered if I should come by to make sure if he was okay. With a mask, my dad is very compromised and I don't want him to get sick because she's a good person. Around 11 a.m. Oh, now we're going to learn about the trap. Around 11 a.m., I decided to come by there on my way home from the gym, which was 3 minutes away. Ooh, yikes. He needs to move. He didn't respond to repeated knocks on the door, and I didn't know what to do. I've checked on people before, but they have always been okay, and I honestly had no idea what a person is supposed to do if they suspect otherwise. Okay.
Why?
So he didn't answer the door, and she's like,
he had COVID.
I didn't know if I should call 911 or what. But it was a very helpless situation. He was not answering the door. I thought he was dying.
Oh my God. I thought he might be dead.
Wow. I stayed for 20 to 30 minutes. Could you imagine?
Girl.
Outside for that?
Girl.
Then got a text from him as I was driving out saying he was sleeping and asked me why I would come by.
I don't even wait in lines at Disney World for 20, 30 minutes. Why would you just stand out somebody's house?
Right? Oh my gosh. I explained that since he had COVID badly and did not respond to messages, I thought he might be dead. Because that makes the most sense. Sure.
No.
He responded by saying that people don't die from COVID. Well, that's not entirely true, but unbeknownst to me, he was there the whole time and had snapped a photo of me at the door,
Girl,
clearly
he's
clueless
hiding from you
as to what to do. The day after the abortion, he said he could file harassment charges for me being at his door.
Do it.
Yes. I walked into a trap. He didn't even invite you over. You just showed up. I am unsure what his intentions are with me, but he seems to be calculated in his actions. Ma'am?
What?
Wild. Unfortunately, there is no evidence or indication that Mr. Gillespie meant to keep his word. I have never wanted to be wrong more so than I do now. I most certainly did not force him into a relationship or to love me. I tried real hard. I was not successful. I told him many times that I thought he didn't like me or even hated me. I think he did. He could have just let me make my own choice. He did. I told him that I was more than fine with that. You are not. If he had to pay child support down the line, he could have been a man, paid it, and avoided me. Okay. That would have been fine because my child doesn't need a father.
I doubt that. I'm just saying.
He knew my strong desire to keep the pregnancy because of my faith and clearly acted with an evil, selfish mind to get me to do what he wanted at any and all costs. Though I said I would get rid of it if he'll just date me for a few years, but don't worry about that. I didn't force him into a relationship, but he did force me to take medical abortion pills.
You're trying.
If my legal counsel was incorrect in thinking that Mr. Gillespie's text text message sent yesterday regarding meeting up for tonight was malicious, intending to cause physical or emotional abuse, please let me know. I would love nothing more than for him to be the man who I thought he was and blame his actions on a breakdown because of his COVID and stress, right? Because clearly somebody has to be sick to not want to be with her. If he chooses, if he chooses to stand behind his words, I will file to dismiss with prejudice all charges related and not file the criminal and family law cases. Ma'am, the criminal is literally nothing. He can contact me directly if this is the case and we can move forward. I'm very clear of my motives and stance. Yes, you are, ma'am. This has nothing to do with money.
Please.
And everything to do with being a man of integrity. All I am asking him to do is to keep his word. If he does that, everything will be dropped. However, it seems to me that he did whatever he could to get me to have an abortion and say whatever I wanted to hear in order to get me to do that. Even though she's basically saying, tell me everything I want to hear so we can get back together and I'll drop this lawsuit. Okay, great. It doesn't seem like a good idea for him to enter this case trying to defend himself when there is so much evidence that he lied. If indeed his intentions were at best cruel and manipulative and at worst dangerous, Laura, then I would like to know how he can be served for the other cases that would presumably not be handled by your firm. I am sending a copy of this to him to get that information regarding other cases without contacting him privately. I don't understand that. My process server said that Greg was home each time he tried to serve him, and I won't go through the same fruitless process again to serve additional lawsuits. I would appreciate an address that would be best to serve him at. This woman does not need anybody's address. I hope that he is who he claimed to be at the start of this process and not who he seems to be now. I will leave it up to him to decide how he wants to move forward and if he was lying so elaborately that he would take a $120,000 lawsuit, a criminal law case for domestic violence.
Where did that come from?
A family law case to establish paternity and child support and resulting legal fees over being a man of his word. If he is going to stand behind that lie, I would like to know his intentions before texting me yesterday. He can contact me at this crazy ass number if he rethinks his decisions regarding a relationship and if he would like to be a part of the pregnancy decisions going forward. All the best, Laura Owens. What? Now she's saying DV? Get out.
You knew it was a matter of time before she was going to throw that little dinger in there.
Who is she writing? Casey, or wait, no, I'm sorry. That was to, Ms. Bowman, his attorney, I guess. I'm not sure. That's who. Wow. I think she thinks that she can just fucking force people to do whatever. And I'll just keep throwing threats your way until you love me. You know, we thought, what's that one Stephen King book that was the movie with Kathy Bates?
Misery?
Yes. This is that times like 700,000. Okay. Like, give me the lady that's going to break my leg over this. Oh my God. Oh my God. All the best.
Right? All my love, Laura.
Insane. So is this Monday the 23rd? Is that the next day? Hold on. That was at 2:23. And this one, this is before that, I guessed. I don't know. Okay, so Casey Bowman wrote this to Laura. All right, you got this?
I guess. I'm trying to see where all this ends. It seems to be all like molding on each other. Okay. Let me see.
This sounds like a lawyer. All right.
Miss Owens, attached hereto are the notice of appearance and acceptance of service that we e-filed this morning, along with confirmation the filings were received. We will be sure to provide you with confirmed copies as soon as we receive the same. Conformed? I don't know. In the meantime, it appears from a brief review of the pleadings that have been filed to date that a non-invasive prenatal paternity test should be ordered. Mr. Gillespie is willing to pay for the test. Please let us know if you are agreeable.
Uh-oh.
If so, we believe that Arc Point Lab in Scottsdale can administer the test, and we would be happy to contact them and forward additional details about the testing process. I'm attaching ARC Point's website now or below for your review. Insert link. Thanks in advance, Casey.
Ooh.
You want me to read just to the end of the paper or keep going? Give you a break?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. That one's not very long.
From Casey Bowen to redacted Greg. It looks like a CC Greg Woodnick, though.
Yeah.
Miss Owens, please note that we have been retained to represent Gregory Gillespie regarding the civil complaint you recently filed in Maricopa County Superior Court. We'll be filing a notice of appearance and acceptance of service of the complaint today. Therefore, please direct all future communications to our firm. Or, if represented, please provide us with your attorney's contact information so that we can communicate with them moving forward. Casey Y. Bowman, Esquire. And that's the way it's supposed to be. It's like all communications come to us now.
That sounds like some real lawyers. Wow, I love that.
But here we go. Laura says, "Hi, Greg. I've been yeah, here's another one. Do you want me to read it or?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Hi, Greg. I've been advised by the Maricopa County Law Library Resource Center and informally by the lawyer I intend to hire to contact you directly rather than the attorney you selected for CV 2021-052893, since this message is not related to the civil lawsuit.
Wow.
It is in regards to the police report I plan to file." Like, she's giving him a heads up. "This is in regard to the police report I plan to file if you don't text me." So fucking aggravated with her. It is in regard to the police report I plan to file, since I haven't heard from you regarding your intentions behind the text messages you sent me yesterday afternoon. Oh my God, this is like talking to a child. "I have been told to file the criminal case before the civil one, so I'm not sure how you want to proceed with your current representation, because I'm guessing you'll want to hire a different attorney for that. If so, please let me know how to serve you and who to contact. You may also text me directly regarding settling this without the involvement of the courts. I wrote in my texts and email to let me know if my legal counsel was wrong in thinking that they were sent with malicious intent. I have not heard otherwise, and because of the questionable circumstances of meeting up, I will be going forward with filing the report. All I asked you to do was prove me wrong regarding your reasons for tonight's meetup, and you chose not to answer me directly or have your attorney write to me on your behalf.
How dare he?"
I'm attaching 77 pages of text messages. In many of them, you coerced abortion and misrepresented yourself, which I will send to the police to establish your character. It is extremely clear that I did not want to have an abortion. I was only doing it for you and your future and the future you complained or claimed that you, I'm getting too into it. Sorry, claimed to want with me. However, the relevant part to the police are your threats and intimidation for me to have an abortion, as well as your vague invitation to get together tonight with no details given when asked. I had been clear to not contact me unless you want to be a man of your word. So when I received your message, I presumed that was the case. I now believe it was much more sinister. I have downplayed your outbursts because I thought they were out of stress, but I now realize they were out of hatred for me and my pregnancy. Good night.
I mean, she's talking about you threatened me.
My
Ma'am,
God.
literally these are filled with threats. Like, what? What?
I have gathered the information needed for the police report and will be filing it unless I hear from you tonight, explaining your motive in texting me yesterday afternoon to get together, then having an attorney contact me this morning. They contradict each other. It's manipulative of you not to have just told me yesterday what your motive was. You know what it was, and it would take you 10 seconds to explain. Instead, the message conveyed an ominous tone, and you haven't denied that you had malicious plans. Hence, I feel like I need to contact the police to add that to my report. This email represents your last chance to avoid criminal charges. If you were to keep your many promises that I would not report your messages as being threatening and intimidating.
Wow.
However, if you are sending those knowing the physical and emotional impact that your absence would have on multiple lives, you are absolutely guilty of ARS 13-1203, which can be tried as a felony.
Okay.
I would also file charges for criminal fraud, where the burden of proof is to establish misrepresentation of fact by someone who knows the presented fact is false. In addition, the person should rely on this she's just quoting the same thing again, on the misrepresentation to cause injury or losses to someone else. This appears to always be punishable as a felony. Again, if I'm wrong and you intended to keep your word, you wouldn't be fraudulently representing yourself. However, blocking me right after I took the pills both times means that you definitely did not have pure intentions. Finally, you wrote about not being willing to pay child support if the child were to survive, which is against the law. I'm hoping that was just out of panic. Girl, get in line.
Oh,
But all the women who does not get in child support, just like
right.
I don't want to file a police report in the first place because I don't want to have done this for nothing. What? I want you to be who I thought you'd be. Stop giving him a pep talk. Go away. However, if you're not, this is going to be filed first thing tomorrow morning. Please do not have your civil attorney contact. What? Please do not have your civil attorney contact me regarding this criminal matter unless you plan on having her be your defense attorney. I will obviously contact her regarding anything related to the civil case, but I am waiting on confirmation that I should file the criminal case first.
That's not how it works, Laura.
You have been nearly impossible to reach and do not want the police to waste their time calling your cell phone or going to your home if you won't be available. Finally, this is the last week I would consider having a surgical abortion, which I made an appointment for.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It is not what I want to do, but I know that I have done damage to the pregnancy already by taking the abortion pills and would do it with your support in order to prevent him or her from coming into this world with some sort of deformity or disability. If not, I'm going to continue with the pregnancy on my own and would like to know which attorney should be contacted for the family law matter.
What? So she scheduled the appointment for the surgical abortion, but was like, yeah, but no, I'm probably not going to do it.
I'm not giving you any more chances, except tomorrow I'll give you another chance. I'm not going to give you any more chances to show that you're a good guy. And I'm not going to operate on your timetable anymore. I have plenty of evidence to include in my police report, like the attachment below. Unless you tell me otherwise, these 77 pages are obvious proof of emotional abuse, ma'am, manipulation, ma'am, threat,
Right?
ma'am, and intimidation, all of which constitutes domestic abuse. Please contact me. I'm accusing you of domestic abuse, but also please contact me
Thanks.
via text message tonight. If you have chosen to stand by your word.
She wasn't giving him another chance, though.
I want me to drop the charges. If not, I will take that to mean you're indeed accepting the charges of fraud, intimidation, threats, and domestic violence, and will take legal action accordingly. You have had weeks to show or tell me otherwise. This is the last time I'll offer you the opportunity to have a say in the outcome of the pregnancy. This is a pregnancy involved. There is a pregnancy involved, and the baby doesn't deserve to have their outcome decided on your extremely inconsistent, infrequent communication. Laura.
Good God. I don't think she knows how things work, though. But, like, what? Just date her. It'll all be over, guys. It'll all be over. Okay, so this is from Laura to Greg, August 23rd at 11:32 p.m. Subject, criminal charges against Mr. Gillespie sent to Ms. Bowman. Oh, I bet she fucking loved getting this and read it and like, what? What is she even saying right now? Oh my God, I love this. See, they're trying to call her bluff and she's all, whoa, I gotta make things worse. So, what an idiot. All right. Hi again, Ms. Bowman. I was advised informally by a lawyer to pursue criminal and domestic violence charges against Mr. Gillespie before the civil proceedings. On the advice of the Maricopa County Law Library Resource Center, which means she had not been talking to a lawyer at all, I contacted Mr. Gillespie directly as the additional charges are not related to the civil case he retained you for. However, he has yet to respond to either he has yet to respond to either he has yet to respond to either resolve the matter privately or to provide me with the address and phone number that he would like the police to reach him at. Since he has been unreachable in person or on the phone with me and the process server, I want to make sure that this time he realizes the seriousness of this situation and is available because I am pissed. I am very sorry to contact you regarding this, as I'm sure he will be seeking a criminal defense attorney, but would really appreciate it if you could ask him to provide me with any information that would help this criminal process along, since he does not seem to have any desire to resolve this between us. Don't worry, if the cops are looking for you, they'll fucking find you. Okay. Also, I like how she's like, well, he's going to have to hire a whole another attorney for the criminal thing, but I'm just going to give you a heads up. So I know it can't be you, but whatever. I will forward you what I sent him. If he is positive he does not want to keep his word, I will not ask him about it again and will go full steam ahead with everything, civil, criminal, and family court. However, I still can't believe that everything he said to me about wanting to be together was a lie. And I want to believe that his text yesterday about meeting up was sent because he wanted to be together. So I want to be with this guy who's done all this horrible stuff to me, allegedly, and I'm going to file DV charges on him, but like, let's just be together. It's fine. It's a baby that I'm going to get rid of if we get together. When I told Mr. Gillespie that I was going to file a police report first thing in the morning, I have a couple of early morning meetings and can hold off until the afternoon if you would like to speak with him first. How considerate of her. She is just so thoughtful. So thoughtful. I know this has been very stressful for both of us, and I don't want to allow my understandable impatience ruin a good solution and resolution for everything before it gets heated, but I'm going to threaten to make it worse every single second of every single day. There isn't anything that he will present to you that I would be ashamed of. You should be ashamed of so much. I genuinely cared about both the pregnancy and Greg and wanted to do right by both, while also making a decision that I could live with. I texted and questioned him many, many times because my gut told me he would leave immediately after which is just what he did. I don't know how he went from sending me a text saying how badly he wanted to have a relationship with me, a fresh start, and a night in Sedona. Can we just call this series A Night in Sedona?
In Sedona.
Or Sedona. Yes. To someone who would ghost me 24 hours after. If he thought I was too demanding, he should have told me days or weeks before I was going to make the decision. Wow. I'm forwarding 77 pages of text messages from him from the week of the abortion, where he clearly shows intimidation, threats, fraud, and domestic violence. Please remind him that I have no set budget for the family, criminal, or civil cases, and will seek the very best representation with no expenses spared. What are you, the fucking Jurassic Park owner?
We spared no expense.
We spare no expense. Even though I haven't actually hired a lawyer, I'm sorting them out. But
guys, I don't know which one to choose.
Also, that just shows I'm not doing this for money. I have money, but
I've spared no expense.
Oh boy. Men coerce women into getting abortions all the time, although the boys are usually teenagers, not 35 like Mr. Gillespie. And perhaps better mutual decisions could be made if there were consequences for their actions. By donating winnings from this civil case, should it continue, maybe I could help get that project off the ground. Stay away. In reality, I just want to have the relationship that Mr. Gillespie said he wanted. We can complete the abortion this week. This week. We can do it, support each other, and work towards a life where we do things the right way, as he said. I have also offered to do a paternity test where there's a 0% chance the father would be anyone other than Greg, and also a 0% chance it is Greg. I had been under the impression that he wanted to avoid waiting that long to abort, just like I do. I would appreciate you getting back with me as soon as you speak to Mr. Gillespie regarding the meaning behind his text from yesterday. If it meant he was willing to settle, then I would drop the $120,000 in charges, the mini criminal charges, that's, you don't get to decide that, the DV charge, and the family court charge. There are no legal consequences for keeping his word, and we can move on with our lives. If he does not keep his word, we can either combine this case with the criminal case, which is not how that works, or file separately, the criminal first. I have all of the information ready to give the police, and they said I could come by at any time. I would ask you to ask Mr. Gillespie to really reflect on this situation and the beautiful way he describes what our lives would turn out after this. I'm attaching it. I want to just put this behind us this week, and he promises me all along. I just need a concrete answer. You're welcome to reach me by phone to the number for hell. Okay. You guys.
We are at 5 hours.
I know. We're almost done.
It's still like 18 pages.
Oh, some of them towards the end aren't even legible. So actually it's not.
It's
which, by the way, if you have to go, I can always.
I would say I do have to go get my son from school, but
yeah, I was going to say that's fine if you have to do that.
But this is wow. Guys.
It is something. Well, thanks for joining me today. It was a lot of fun.
This is frustrating, and
so much.
Yeah. I am just I knew even less than you going into this, but because I knew you knew more, but holy crap.
Could you imagine how fucking exhausting it would be to deal? Like, I am exhausted emotionally, just my brain literally hurts.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I feel like if I was having this argument with someone I would be like screaming. And I think that's what she wants. I kind of think she wants him to call and yell at her.
Oh, yeah. Well, she needs proof that, he's abusive and mean and scary.
She is off. Oh my God, she is off. But can you imagine the person that actually does have a child with her?
Dear God.
Think about it. If she actually gets pregnant and has a child, and you have to co-parent with her.
She's very reasonable.
So fun. So fun.
If she does end up going to prison for the felony charges, she could be in the same prison as Jodi Arias, who I thought was one of the craziest bitches I've ever come across.
Oh,
no. Could you imagine?
Yeah. How much time would she actually get for this, though?
I don't know. I haven't looked into.
It can't be that. It can't be a lot.
Unfortunately, probably not.
I mean,
as much
should she? Yes. That's just my emotion speaking. But when you're comparing to murder,
yeah,
it can't be that much, right?
I don't know. I'll look into the charges and see what she's facing.
I mean, 13 felonies, but still.
Yeah. Maybe more. I don't see how they didn't get extortion here. This is literally what's happening, but okay.
Because perjury is not that long, I don't think.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's Google
2 years, maybe.
But for each one, she has 5 counts.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that.
Sing Arizona.
I mean, you might as well just go kill somebody then. No, I'm not endorsing that. I'm just saying, you could get less time.
A first-time offender faces a prison sentence ranging from 1 year to 3.75 years.
Yeah, I didn't see
a presumptive term of 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Repeat offenders face drastically increased mandatory penalties, but I feel like they're not 4 that she had. I don't know. I'll look into it. And next time we do this, I will let you know. But I mean, they can always do them, consecutively, which I think they should.
Yeah, but they're not going to get 2 for every single one. It'll be a mid-range. I mean, especially, I don't know. I just don't see it.
You don't see a lot of trials for perjury. So I don't know what to expect. I really don't.
Well, field trip whenever it happens.
Right? Of course.
All right, y'all. I gotta go pick up my kid.
All right. Bye, babe.
Thanks for letting me play.
Of course. We're gonna finish this out. So
girl's going strong. She's going for a record. She's going for a 9-hour live stream.
That's a normal day for court. It's 8.5 hours a day. This is fine. This is great. So, all right, be safe.
Bye.
Love your face.
Bye, y'all. Love you.
All right, tell Buffy you love her and to come on more.
I need my roses.
All right, bye, babes. All right, so this is Tuesday, August 24th, 2021 at 12:46 p.m. From Laura to Greg. Subject, call from Joe Cotchett's office. So probably didn't happen. Hello. Oh, no more hi. We got a hello. How formal of her. I'm reaching out to you directly as I do not know what kind of phishing your attorney's office was attempting to, and if it was relevant to the civil case they are representing you for. I have absolutely nothing to hide, as I have told you before. Here is what I sent your civil attorneys. I got a call from Patricia at Joe Cotchett's office saying that Greg had reached out to them regarding my case. First of all, I don't think Greg would reach out. His lawyers would, but okay. I find that to be extremely inappropriate, considering I still have myself listed as self-represented and have said I have not hired anyone as of yet. How inappropriate. I said specifically, I have spoken to an attorney informally. Joe is a good family friend. I told them to say that he is not representing me in the case. Oh. Informal communication with an attorney does not mean formal representation. And excuse me, I specifically said that to you in my message dated August 23rd, 2021. Quote, I've been planning to have a family friend represent me in court, but was under the impression that Mr. Gillespie was interested in discussing and resolving this privately given the text exchange yesterday. Please communicate with me until further notice, as I don't want to formally hire him until I have more clarity and a plan going forward, even though I have unlimited funds and I spare no expense. This is all very confusing to me. I don't understand why you would reach out to him when I said that my communication with an attorney had been off the record. That's not how that works. Joe has spoken to my family several times this week. That does not mean I have a legal contract with him or that he is representing me. Again, I am planning on moving forward with a criminal case, not a civil case, on the informal advice of an attorney. I'm sure that as a lawyer, you have given legal help to friends off the record as well, and understand that that doesn't mean they are a signed client. Thanks, Laura Owens. So she's representing herself in this. I love it. She does have 14 charges, and the prosecutors are arguing aggravating circumstances. I think it'll depend on if she's willing to take a plea deal or not, or if they even want to offer. I mean, prosecution doesn't have to offer you a plea deal. They can be like, nope, we got you dead to rights, and we're not giving you that. So could be. You also have to show that you are sorry. She never will admit she did this and was sorry. That I think so as well. I do. Right? Do you think she would even accept a plea deal? I don't think so, because then it makes everything, all the previous years, out the window. I don't know if she's capable of that. I don't know. All right. So this is from Laura to Greg, Tuesday, August 24th, 12:58 p.m. Subject, Joe Cotchett again. Hello. I just wanted to attach a screenshot in case your firm questions any relations with Joe Cotchett, who has and is representing my family in legal matters. Here is Joe hosting a party for 40 people to celebrate my father's work anniversary. Okay. Again, I am just baffled and unsure it was legal, as was he and his office, to reach out to an attorney who has not been listed on this case when I specifically said I was self-represented and not to contact anyone else for now. No money nor contracts have been exchanged. There is no formal representation with an attorney for the time being, as I am planning on going with a criminal case first, which I have not heard you are representing Mr. Gillespie in, and will require a different type of attorney than the ones I had originally chosen. Thanks, Laura Owens. Well, she's not wishing anybody well now. Oh my God, she's crazy. Crazy pants. And I like how she's like, and there's going to be a party and we're going. So I do know him. I didn't make him up. All right. So this is from Becky from Circa Lighting, Friday, October 22nd, 2021, 8 a.m. to Becky. So wait, what? Is she sending it to herself? Custom form certification, HR, forwarded message from Laura Michelle Owens, 1018. Okay. You have now submitted a custom form. Oh, let me pull that over. Contact form was submitted by guest, which you can see by the following link. Okay. Oh, so here's, I love how they redact her email, but not her phone number. Hilarious. Your topic, customer service. Comment. Hi, I filed a civil lawsuit against a salesman at, oh, this is his job. Oh boy. Hi, I filed a civil lawsuit against a salesman at your Scottsdale location, Greg Gillespie, and wondered if I could confidently confirm the dates that he was out on COVID leave in July and August. What? The illness is unrelated to the case, but my father is going through radiation for cancer right now and is having COVID symptoms. Why the fuck do you need to know then? I am helping to care for him and wondered if I may have been asymptomatic after being in close contact with him and then transmitted it to my dad. I would really appreciate your not involving him. And if I could just have help in tracing back how he had been exposed, I think it had to be through me. Although at this point, I'm testing negative. Thanks, Laura. Wasn't that in August when that was happening? And now it's October. Oh, okay. So the above email was forwarded to Greg from one of his coworkers. And this is the last email Greg sent to me regarding his issues dealing with Laura Owens. Oh boy. Wow. Wowzers. Results of obtaining medical records. Throughout this investigation, it was discovered Laura claimed to have visited multiple medical offices. The following medical offices were served subpoenas to obtain medical records related to Laura's alleged pregnancy. Oh, here we go. Sonoran Quest Labs, contact Amber Wood, subpoena served 9/2024. Findings on 10/16/2023. Laura participated in an HCG quantitative blood test. The result of the test showed a result of 102H, which is very low, I can tell you that. This test is also the subject of a deposition question in which Laura admits to manipulating the results. She manipulated the result to show 131,902H. Laura says she manipulated the result to get Dave Neal to leave her alone about the false pregnancy allegations by making some false documents, because that's how that works. There were no other records provided by Sonoran Quest Labs related to this investigation. And then there's the SMIL, Southwest Medical Imaging. Subpoena response on 9/26. Oh boy, they got quick back on these records. SMIL provided multiple medical records indicating Laura used their services. However, none of the medical records provided are related to this investigation. Laura did use an ultrasound image that shows the name SMIL on it to prove to Clayton she was pregnant. Laura admitted she changed the name of the medical facility, the date, and her name on the ultrasound. She claimed to do this so Clayton would not find out the location of where she participated in the ultrasound. This ultrasound is possibly a forged version of Laura's sister's, Sarah Owens, real ultrasound, and it was also provided to Dr. Medchill so he could give his expert opinion during the evidentiary hearing. That's so funny. I forgot about his name. Banner Health, she gets so upset with Greg. You broke your promises and your word that you were lying to me. And here she is like, I'm going to make up fake shit to send it to people. And it's fine if I do it. Banner Health. On 6/01/2023, Laura participated in a urine pregnancy POC test. The medical record indicated a pregnancy control of plus with a cleared background, the HCG positive. Laura was given instructions for taking care of herself in early pregnancy and was also prescribed a prenatal multivitamin to be taken once a day during the first trimester. Yeah, it just says you're positive. It doesn't say like how high that level is. Let's see. Then Family Planning Associates, Dustin Griswold. No records were found for Laura Owens, a.k.a. Emily Wilson, Date of birth. Oh, Emily Wilson must be her fake name. Remember, she's like, I gave a fake name to things. Didn't she try to change her name once, too? I would. If I was this woman, I would be hiding in a hole and never coming out. How embarrassing. All right, Scottsdale Prenatal Associates. No medical records were found for Laura Owens, a.k.a. Emily Wilson. The office did provide multiple pages of correspondence regarding Laura. She scheduled 4 appointments, rescheduled 3 times, and then canceled. She was never seen by Scottsdale Prenatal Associates, as one does when they've had a very, serious pregnancy where one of the babies died and there could be deformities. So we're just not going to go to the doctor at all because that's normal. Oh, Bruce says she tried to change her name to Emily Wilson, but gave up after the public found out, even though name change documentation is publicly available. I don't think she understands what publicly available means. I don't think she gets it. Oh, boy. Planned Parenthood Los Angeles. No records were found for Laura Owens, a.k.a. Emily Wilson. Laura testified in Judge Mata's court during an evidentiary hearing, they say evidently hearing, that she went to a Planned Parenthood in Los Angeles and got an ultrasound done. The ultrasound she was referring to is the forged ultrasound that is now believed to be her sister's. Then Honor Health provided medical records indicating Laura used their services. However, none of the medical records are related to this investigation. Suddenly Slimmer Med Spa. What? No records were found for Laura Owens, a.k.a. Emily Wilson. Women's Care of Phoenix. Laura Owens made an appointment to see Dr. Jeffrey Higley on 10/27/2023 at 9:30 a.m. The appointment never took place because it was canceled by Laura. Laura testifies during a hearing presided over by Judge Mata that she was seen by Dr. Higley. And that's when she was like, well, I scheduled that appointment. That's like the same thing. Shocked, right? Oh, man. No, she didn't. She tried to get the money back from trying to file when she couldn't get it. Hilarious. But she has unlimited funds. Vita Bella Med Spa and weight loss. This was for nutrition. Okay, that's Greg Gillespie told me it was around July 18th that Laura claimed to be pregnant with his child when she sent him a picture of a positive pregnancy test. No other messages in Laura's iCloud have been found from 2021 relating to HCG. Vita Bella Med Spa and Weight Loss Center did not have any records pertaining to Laura. Doug, an employee at the center, told us the phone number rings to their office phones, but the cell phone it's associated with does not get used, so no text messages are responded to. I think that's the place they were talking about her getting the HCG or something like that. Innova Med Spa. They did that part. Blank name. The facility the ultrasound was taken at and the date the ultrasound was taken. Laura claimed she went to a Planned Parenthood facility in Costa Mesa, California, and used an AKA because she did not want Clayton to find out. Through the course of the legal proceedings leading up to the evidentiary hearing in Judge Mata's court, Clayton's legal team was able to request medical records from Planned Parenthood Orange County and San Bernardino County, California. No record of Laura Owens or her AKA Emily Laura Wilson was found. She still keeps Laura in her name. That's so funny. During the hearing in Judge Mata's court, Laura was questioned about this. She responded by asking if Los Angeles County Planned Parenthood was checked and said she went to a Planned Parenthood there. During this investigation, the Maricopa County Attorney's Office subpoenaed and received a response from Planned Parenthood Los Angeles County. They did not have any records of Laura Owens or Emily Laura Wilson. MomDoc. On 11/14/2023, Laura Owens participated in a doctor's appointment at MomDoc. During the appointment, Laura stated she had a positive pregnancy test on June, and the pregnancy was confirmed by Planned Parenthood, though there is no evidence of this. She stated she did not have subsequent care and started bleeding a few weeks after the ultrasound. Laura reported she passed 2 sacs, which appeared to have a membrane, but denied having much bleeding, which is not how that fucking works. She continued to take hormone pregnancy tests to assess if she was still pregnant and ordered a test from any labs now, which showed a low level of HCG. She came to Mom Doc to find out if she was still pregnant. During the assessment, Laura had a negative pregnancy test. So months went by before I actually went to a doctor. Okay. Dignity Health. On 10/11/2023, Laura Owens participated in a telemedicine visit with Dr. Zeman. The visits are not recorded. In Dr. Zeman's notes, she wrote, since Laura contacted our office in June to report she recently found out she was pregnant, I encouraged her to continue lamictal and start folic acid. Today, Laura reports she is still pregnant, 21 weeks with twins. Not good for you, Laura. On 11/29/2025, Laura Owens participated in a telemedicine visit with Dr. Zeman. The visits are not recorded. In Dr. Zeman's notes, she wrote, I last saw Laura in October. At that time, she reported she was 21 weeks pregnant with twins. Today, Laura reports she lost her pregnancy. Her OBGYN thinks it was a chromosome thing. She passed to things that looked like fetuses. Okay. Laura participated in appointments prior to and after the dates above, but doctors did not know anything about her pregnancy in their office clinic notes. Yeah, it's absolute bullshit. Terry, it is such bullshit. That just doesn't happen. And you're like, yeah, but I'm just going to test the hormone level. I'm not going to go to a doctor. It wasn't it's a fucking nightmare. Oh, she's so full of shit. Interview with One Medical employees. All right. Lisa Daniels, PAC, and Madeline Sobek, Associate Counsel, employees of One Medical, did participate in an interview reference this investigation prior to a subpoena being sent to One Medical. Below is the summary of the interview. Ooh, I love this. Where was she from again? She's from One Medical. Okay. On September 4th, 2024, Detective Bo and I conducted a Zoom interview with Lisa Daniels. She is a physician assistant at One Medical. The interview was also attended by Madeline Sobek. Madeline is legal counsel for One Medical. The interview was recorded and saved to the server. The following is a summary of the interview, although not verbatim. For additional information, please refer to the recording. I explained to Lisa a note was sent to Greg from Laura. The note contained Lisa's picture and her title at One Medical. It also contained the One Medical's logo. I asked Lisa if she authored the note. She told me no. I asked her if anyone had permission to use One Medical's logo, and she told me no. I asked Madeline if One Medical was willing to prosecute if someone used their logo without permission. And Madeline, that's the attorney, explained they want to wait to see how the investigation plays out, and she wanted to speak with her team about the matter. Oh, that is hilarious. Madeline said the screenshot of the note appeared as though it was taken from what you would see in One Medical's patient portal if a provider sent a message to a patient. I asked Lisa if she was willing to aid in prosecution. She told me she would if necessary, but she is concerned about retaliation. Interesting. Right. It doesn't make any sense. I asked Lisa and Madeline if they know who Julie Ulrich is and if Laura Owens was a patient at One Medical. They confirmed Julie is a provider at One Medical and Laura has been a patient at One Medical. Lisa and Madeline were shown a video of a meeting between Laura and Julie. Madeline confirmed that a patient can access a provider through a video call. I asked if a provider would document information regarding domestic abuse. Lisa said the providers document what patients tell them, and they can ask appropriate questions about the situation. I asked Lisa if the video call was still available. She told me video calls are not saved, but the provider may document what was said in their notes. Madeline provided us with some information on how to acquire medical records. After answering some general questions from Lisa and Madeline about the investigation, the interview concluded. Well, look at that. And they're like, oh, we sure will. Thanks. Second interview with Clayton. Oh, interesting. On January 16th, 2025, Detective Bo and I conducted an interview with Clayton Eckert. The interview was audio recorded and saved to the server. The following is a summary of the interview, although not verbatim. For additional information, please refer to the recording. Detective Bo asked Clayton about an ultrasound he saw during a call with Bonnie Platter. Clayton said he was on a Zoom call with Bonnie because Laura would not send Clayton a copy of it. Laura told Clayton her attorney had a copy of the ultrasound. Bonnie showed Clayton the ultrasound over Zoom, and he took a screenshot of it. This is the same ultrasound Laura admitted to altering. She said she changed her name and location it was taken. Clayton believes she submitted this ultrasound in the hearing with Judge Judy. Clayton speculates a lot of the photos and documents Laura was using belong to her sister. He believes this because Laura posted a video on Reddit that shows her dad touching a pregnant stomach. In the video, the person with the pregnant stomach's head could not be seen. Clayton said it was later proven that the pregnant person in the video was Laura's sister. I asked Clayton if she sent the video to him, and he could not remember. He said Laura was putting things into a Reddit file to prove she was pregnant. What an idiot. Clayton told us people on the internet were saying that Laura's sister was pregnant and the things Laura was posting probably belong to Laura's sister. I asked Clayton how it was proven that the video was Laura's sister, and he said it was speculation based on what the internet was saying. Excuse me. Clayton says he believes Laura was using some type of prostatic belly to appear pregnant in court, and before that, bloating her stomach to appear pregnant. He said they were never able to prove she was doing this, and he was speculating this was happening based on comments made on the internet. I asked Clayton if he remembers the video Laura played in the beginning of the hearing with Judge Judy. Clayton told me he thinks it's the video he posted about the Ravgen test coming back with little to no DNA. I asked Clayton if Laura sent him videos of her looking pregnant. He said she did. Clayton said he received a video via text from Laura, and she turned to the side and appeared pregnant. He also showed us a video of an ultrasound, baby A and baby B, that Laura told him was hers. It was not. Clayton told us someone online found the same video and sent it to him. He put the videos side by side to show the judge, but he felt the judge really didn't pay it much attention. Detective Bo asked Clayton about hacking, and he said Laura accused Greg Gillespie of hacking her. He also said Laura later denied sending the video baby A, baby B video to him. I asked Clayton if Greg Gillespie ever sent him anything showing Laura did the same thing to him. Clayton said he and Greg talked. Greg told him he caught Laura using an ultrasound from a baby blog that was not hers, the Vanishing Twin. That's Stormy's, because she's awful like that. Clayton said Laura sued Greg for forcing her to take abortion pills, and he felt like she was trying to do the same thing to him. Laura told him she bought abortion pills that she could take a month after the Plan B bill was taken. He said Laura asked him if he wanted her to take the pills. Clayton told her he did not want to have a child with her, but she could take the pills if she wanted to. Clayton showed us a video that Laura submitted during the hearing with Judge, I did not look up how to pronounce this name, Gillicatis? I don't know. Judge Cynthia, if I remember her first name, Cynthia. The video is dated 10/9/2023 and shows Laura wearing a tan sports bra and black leggings. She appears to have a pregnant belly in the video. On March 4th, 2023, Detective Bo and I were able to obtain a copy of the video Laura used in the hearing from the Maricopa County Superior Court. I showed Clayton a printout of communication between Laura and Dr. McCall that appeared to be from the followmyhealth.com portal on July 13th, 2023. He told me he had not seen that printout, but told me he took a similar screenshot from the followmyhealth.com portal. He remembers what the top of the screenshot looks like. Clayton showed me the screenshot he took from followmyhealth.com, and the body of the message started with, "Good morning. Multiples can be seen." It should be noted that Dr. McCall never sent either message we are discussing. Of course not. Galketsis. Okay, thank you for that one. I've been on the struggle bus with Galketsis. Okay. Galketsis. I'll do my best. I'll practice it next time, I promise. So he never sent any of that. To nobody's surprise. Clayton told us he accused Laura of photoshopping documents because he could see pixelation. He told us Laura denied doing so. Clayton told us he was sending Laura's email to a blocked folder, and the folder was erasing them after 2 months. He started to screen grab the emails and their attachments once he realized this was happening. I asked Clayton if his emails store in a cloud, and he said he did not have the cloud connected at this time. Clayton also told us he saved his responses to her emails and to her text messages. Detective Bo asked Clayton if he suffered any financial loss because of the situation with Laura. He said he lost a brand deal and can account for about $5,000 in losses, not even including attorney's fees. Clayton believes he lost tens of thousands of dollars in deals because of the situation. Detective Bo asked Clayton about a letter Laura wrote threatening to sue him for $1.4 million. He said she sent this letter to his lawyers, but he said she sent a shorter letter in an email chain. Clayton could not find the letter in the email chain during the interview. This concluded our interview with Clayton. The rest of the recording was about setting up a time with Clayton to download his phone. We're almost done, guys. We got 3 pages left. Okay. All right. Next is an interview with Dr. Carmen Mora from Innovus Med Spa. On March 26, 2025, Detective Bo and I conducted an interview with Dr. Carmen Mora. The interview was audio recorded and saved to the server. The following is a summary of the interview, although not verbatim. But for additional information, please refer to the recording. I asked Dr. Mora if they currently prescribe HCG, and she told me they do. Dr. Mora explained her office prescribes it for weight loss. I asked her if someone injected HCG and then took a pregnancy urine test, if the test would have a positive result. Dr. Mora told us if someone took an HCG injection and took a urine pregnancy test the same day, the pregnancy test can show up positive. Detective Bo asked Dr. Mora, how long does someone take HCG for? Dr. Mora said HCG is injected daily. Detective Bo asked if a man were to take HCG and he took a urine pregnancy test, if the test would be positive. Doctor explained the urine pregnancy test is testing for HCG, so a male would probably get a positive result as well. Dr. Mora did indicate, though, that she had never had anyone try it. I asked Dr. Mora how long someone usually takes HCG. She said usually 3 to 6 months, depending how much weight they are trying to lose. Dr. Mora said a month's supply of HCG can be bought at a time, and the patient can give themselves daily injections. Detective Bo asked Dr. Mora, can someone use HCG to show that they are pregnant? She said she wasn't sure because the amount of HCG that's injected is small, and she indicated the body is making more than the amount being injected. Dr. Morris said she has been selling HCG for 10 years, and she has never had anybody do something like that. She said most people know when you are pregnant, you shouldn't be taking anything. Dr. Morris said each HC injection has 20 milliliters of HCG in it. She told us it would be better to ask an OBGYN about the amount of HCG it would take to show pregnant. It's not a whole lot. She explained that she doesn't deal with pregnancies, and this concluded our interview with Dr. Mora. I mean, I didn't know it was a thing either. And she probably, I mean, who would do something like that? Oh, that's right. We know. And this is the last page. Oh, I thought some of it, when I looked earlier, it looked like we weren't able to like read a bunch of stuff, but I guess not. Oh my gosh, you guys, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Everybody cheer for yourselves. Oh my God, we made it. Who here has a gigantic effing headache from this woman? Oh my gosh, look at me. I don't even know what color it is. I look dead. Oh boy, that was a crazy ride for parts 1 and 2. I can't even. Wow. I feel like I ran a marathon. I feel like I should get compensation from Laura. That's what I think. Yes, thank you everyone for being here today, and welcome to our new viewer and subscribers. If you haven't, please do that. We will be covering her a lot. I mean, we are in the middle of a trial, but I do plan on kind of talking about her. Definitely one day next week we will, for sure, because there's a day where they don't have court. So we will revisit her, but I'm going to try to revisit her as much as I can. Now, we talked last night about how we were going to do this, okay? Because as you guys can see, that was all a very brief overview of the story. All right, there's still so much to each one of those individual guys, so I think we're going to start with Michael Maricini first. The first civil case she started with a guy, because I think that's a really good place to start. To one, I'm curious of how she's gradually like changed over the years. But so I think we'll probably be talking about him first. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get through that, but I think we're going to go there instead of working backwards. So if you want more, please let us know in the comments. Girl, I feel and look like I ran a marathon. Yeah, and I got to go record After Dark after this. And do TMI tonight. So, oh boy. Bruce says the prosecution sent defense thousands of pages of evidence. Oh, she is so fucked, you guys. She is so fucked. Should start with Mike and do it in the order from the Volo site. Excellent. Well, I will absolutely take all of your guys' advice for covering this. Thank you guys so much for supporting us still, even though we're noobs. We're little newbie babies, but thank you for accepting us into the cult. I certainly am happy to be a part of this one, because question for you guys who've been around much longer. Did she have like a group of people backing her up? She did, didn't she? Did she have people believing all of this? I mean, probably. What are they doing now? I mean, I don't know how any reasonable person could read even a few pages of this and be like, oh, yep, I'm on her side about this. This totally makes all the sense. She had no one. Oh, okay. So there wasn't like, oh, it looks like you got an echo. Your echo's here, Stir Crazy. Echo. Oh, okay. Because they said something about the one medical place at the end said something about worried about retaliation. So I wasn't sure if there was like an actual movement of people or if it's just her like pretending to be a bunch of different people or something. So she could not find one person supported her. It's because it doesn't make any sense at all. When the Sun article came out, a lot of people who didn't like Clayton continued not liking him. I mean, you could continue not liking the guy, I guess. If you, I have no opinion about any of these guys. Okay, I don't know them. I don't watch The Bachelor, and quite frankly, I don't care. They could all be assholes for all I care. But just because they're assholes doesn't make them not victims. You know, I'm not calling them assholes. I don't know anything about them. I actually don't. Here's why I don't think they're bad guys. Because they would have really lost their shit if they weren't somewhat good guys, you know? Like, they would have been real different. And so I do not think that these guys are actually probably assholes in real life, because that doesn't check out. You know who is an asshole? Laura. Oh my goodness. People, oh yeah, I can fix her. Oh honey, I don't think anybody can fix her. And she's out on bail, guys. Like, she's just out living her life in the casita, or maybe she went to Sedona. I don't know. Wow. So thank you guys for that. I need to go rest my brain. Okay. I need to go rest my brain. I promise we will be back with way more coverage. I'm going to check out the channels, Bruce the Moose. I'm going to check you and your channel out, and anyone else that came and hung out with us. If you have stuff, just leave it in the comments. I have the stuff you suggested in chat. I have bookmarked. My team sent me links to stuff. But thank you guys so much. You guys as well, victims of LauraOwens.com, the people that have been a part of this world. Oh my goodness. Bravo. Hats off to them. And who was the person that you said? Snitchel Ninja? No. Yes, I think that was right. Was that their name? Snitchel Ninja? I think it was. Talk about heroes over there. You know, I mean, cases against males, like, they do, I feel like, have a higher, society first immediately like, yep, you're a piece of shit. You're bad. And, a lot of them are. Okay. Listen, we watch a lot of true crime. Okay. It is a problem. However, we shouldn't put all men into a box where it's like, oh, they're a fucking deadbeat dad. And, oh yeah, they definitely, no. Innocent until proven guilty, even in all of these in the court of public opinion. I mean, yes, we want to sit here and say that she's probably guilty of stuff. I mean, some stuff she admitted on the stand, she literally altered. So that's not innocent when she confessed to that, but whatever. Anyway. All right, friends. Tonight, TMI for all of our members tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a fun time. That's our show where we just get a laugh the pain away at just weird, funny shit we found on the internet that is not about Laura Owens. Stuff that makes us happy in humanity. And then tomorrow at noon, I have Llama Learns About for the besties and higher. So I will see you all for that. The rest of you, I will see you all soon. Please like, subscribe, share this on social media. I'd appreciate it a lot. Thank you all for welcoming us into the Laura Owens saga cult. Happy to be a proud member, and I promise to do my best with what my small little platform is to get the word out. Because, oh boy, there probably is past victims, good chance of future ones. Okay, so all right, you guys, you all have a great weekend. If I don't see you until next time, go forth and be amazing. All right, bye, guys.